You know what? I'll take that. Look around the room.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
You sent me to do a job and nothing's gonna throw me off. I love being me through the rain and the storm and the pain and the glory. I love being me. I don't care if it offends you. This is what I was sent to do. I love being. This land is your land. This land is my land. From California, well, to the New York Island. From the Redwood Forest to the Gulf Stream waters. I tell ya, this land was made for you and me. As I went walking down that rhythm of a highway,
Welcome in to Chicano Liberation, homie. Where we are liberating the Chicanos. Chicanos in the forefront of everything. The Browning of America, right? And that's us. All right? It's not an ideology of black. It's not an ideology of white. Latino, right? But keep tapping.
Now that's written in the Declaration of Independence. That's no kidding. Hey,
Bro, you're on this shit every day, all day for years, bro. Get a fucking job. Actually get a fucking job and move back to Mexico, bro. Nobody wants your fucking dirty ass here, bro. You sit here and collect government fund, government aid. No fucking job. You sit here and talk bullshit,
Hey,
bro. You
for
sound
TikTok
retarded.
educational purposes,
You sound
he is
retarded.
TikTok. You need to handle this guy. He is
Yeah, handle me, TikTok.
bullying people.
See, look at I'm getting gifts because you're a fucking idiot, bro.
I don't give a fuck. Your little mama right here is fucking a lame too. Look at, right? You just make me more happy to be a Mexican, motherfucker. Yeah. What's up, Indígena?
Oh, I wanted to smack that guy down, but he left.
So the words he was using put us in a messed up algorithm right now. So what I learned was we got to do the first 15 minutes,
Yeah.
like by the book, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're gonna
Sound
close. You're gonna close it and start it again.
No, we're good. I didn't say nothing wrong.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So we're good, man. We got this. We just got to keep learning about this app. And what's up, The Real?
Yeah, I was just joining back to say you're still a fucking retard, buddy. You're a fucking bum, bro. Get it? What do you do for a living? Tell me.
Dude, you don't know what you're talking about.
What do you do for a living?
We do way more than you guys do.
But no, what do you do?
And
What
we
do you
did it.
do?
We did it
What do you
before.
do?
We did it before you got.
What do
here.
you do, brother?
We do everything.
No,
and
but
we
I'm
do
talking about
we
you
do it- we
specifically.
do it
What do you
well.
do?
We do it really
I
well.
counsel-
Oh, all I'm hearing, we,
counsel-
we,
You
we,
guys-
bro. We're not
you
fucking
guys-
friends.
I
We're not
counsel
friends,
men,
brother.
dog.
No, I'm not saying we, me, and you, because you ain't
We.
nothing.
What did
You
you
are
do?
nothing. You are less than nothing.
Yeah.
Talk about dehumanizing. You guys are not human.
You guys are
You were never human. The Romans didn't consider you human. The Mongolians didn't consider you human. Nobody considers you human on the planet. You're worthless. You should know that.
We gave you civilization, brother.
No, you gave us nothing. You got civilization from the Persians.
He he went and got on his backup to come and talk.
Yeah, that's what they don't understand. They had nothing. The Romans and the Persians and the Greeks and the Egyptians thought the Northern Europeans were monkeys, man. They had nothing.
That's funny. So, what I think is that the reason why they're still in power is because of violence. It reminds me of prison, right? The one who does the craziest shit kind of, can make the rules. But
I agree in a way, but also they're sneaky. They lie. If it were me and you in a beef, we'd come face to face, but they pretend like they're your friend and then they sneak up behind you. All of the history of the United States, when they burned down native villages, it was while they were asleep. It was women and children while they were asleep, while they lured the men, the warriors away. They lured away and they killed all the men and all the women and children. And then the men came back to nothing. And then those men were like, I don't know what to do. And they lost their nerve to fight. Like, this is how they always act. It doesn't matter if it's Afghanistan or Iran or India or Hong Kong. They pretend they're your friend and then they stab you in the back. That isn't being a man. That isn't being a warrior. That's being a sneaky little bitch.
yeah, some people like to call them gangsters. Everything you said reminded me of prison, though. How they backstab you. There's no loyalty. In the grander scheme, there's no loyalty. Inside, like when you, like the personal relationships, there's loyalty. But when you start getting the politics involved, the loyalty goes out the door.
Well, maybe. I mean, you know how they click in prison, right? It's by skin color. And even if they're going to stab each other in the back, first they're going to make sure they stab you and me.
Well, yeah. I don't know.
And
What
that's why I try to
like.
that's why
I
I
don't
try
know
to
if that.
tell
Go ahead.
white
Go ahead. Go
that's
ahead,
why I
brother.
try to tell white people. I'm like, they think that we were warring, mostly, our wars were prescribed. Like, okay, we're gonna fight until 25 people are dead, or we're gonna fight until we get one man for your one man, kind of thing. They fought 1,000 years of war in Europe, and that is why they had to leave and start colonizing other places, is because they were killing each other. There was nothing left. There was no food, there was no water, there was no clean soil, there was nothing. And then they like, well, we don't like these monarchs because they're making us kill each other, so we're going to go try and find freedom somewhere else. And all they did was spread that violence around the world. The stuff that they've been doing for 1,000 years to each other. No place on the planet was as violent as Europe was. No place. They could not come to any kind of agreement. They could come to no order, and they just they act like somehow if they get rid of black and brown people, that somehow they're going to stop fighting. No. The English killed the Irish, the French killed the British, the Greeks killed the Turks. They were just killing each other. It's all going to just go back to killing each other once they get rid of us.
Yeah. Everybody tap the screen for TikTok educational purposes. Man, I was okay. So the browning of America, right? You want to touch on that, brother?
Yeah, I mean, they started talking about this in the 60s, even the 50s,
Uh-huh.
that there's, it comes back to this whole idea that they claim something that they don't really own, they don't possess. So the United States, when they say they claim this land, they didn't, because it was, maybe 0.1% white. The rest were all black people and indigenous people. So then they started buying it from France, the Louisiana Purchase. They did the Treaty of Guadalupe Hidalgo and the Gadsden Purchase. And then they started to have to kill people. They had to clear the land for white people, right? But then the rest of the Americas, when they did the Monroe Doctrine and Manifest Destiny, they didn't have the money. The only reason why they started treating with these American Indians is because they didn't have the money to complete the genocide. They had to stop and focus on making money and growing food, right? But they couldn't do that in Latin America, and they couldn't get rid of us. There was just way too many of us, and not enough white replacement people in Latin America. Like even now, Argentina is probably the best example they have that's close to the United States, but it isn't like the United States. So all of us were predicted back in the 60s to start coming to the United States. They weren't going, their genocide of Native Americans was not going to stick because they could not control us. Like, when they came here with Cortez and all those kind of stuff, we outnumbered them, like 20-1. And now we outnumber them at least 5-1. Like, they can't stop us. There's just too many of us, and we're coming here. And the only thing that we can do, I think anyway, is to change the narrative. We're not Latino. We're not Hispanic. We're not mestizos. We're not mixed. We are that root. We are the indigenous root. And that is the prophecy, that we are come here, like you say, to make America Mexico again.
That's right, brother. What's up, Artificial? Just chilling. I want to touch more on that Browning of America, like, so people understand it maybe more. But let's welcome in TRF 38. Yo, 38.
Aborigines, which means what? Black folks. You never find a white aborigine called natives, or they're all.
No, dog. You gotta act right. Act correct.
Which means what? Black folks. Aborigines.
Yeah. That sounds like it's in the 70s. That's when they started that replacement of us, right? The blacking of America, of indigenous.
Yeah, I don't know if that was the 70s or the 60s with Ivan Van Sertima, but even the people in his own department thought he was nuts. Like, he was in a whole black department, and they're like, "What are you doing, dude? Like, we weren't here first."
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I look at it like, okay, and maybe you guys could help me. So like when you have a black homie that's part of your barrio, they take on the mentality or the ideology of Chicanismo, right? Of Cholo. And can that be the same thing as Mexicayot, right? The ideology of this whole place where it's indigenous, where it's indigena. Is that what we're talking about, kind of? Or
Yeah, why not? I mean, there's all kinds of stories where it doesn't matter if it's the United States or Canada or Mexico, where, a Spaniard became an Indian, or in Canada, a Frenchman became an Indian, or in the United States, a blonde-haired Irishman became an Indian. Like, they adopt our culture rather than them forcing us to assimilate to their culture. It happened a bunch of times. And like I said on one of your previous lives, if you look at the preemptive strikes in New England and Virginia, those weren't because they were afraid we were going to attack them. It was because they were losing so many white settlers to our towns, and they couldn't get them back because they knew that we lived a better life. And so they basically start burning down our villages so that their own white people didn't escape to go live with us.
So you think there's ever going to be a moment of like clarity for this whole land, for Zipacticlan, right? Where we accept them as indigenous, like not the bloodline, but they're us. You think they were ever be a moment like that?
Yeah, I think it's possible. I think it's possible.
I just think I'm wishful thinking, huh?
Well,
Hey, hey, if you
it
guys had,
depends.
go ahead.
I mean, you were. I don't know if you were in the military,
Yeah,
but
yeah, I was.
that's the whole thing is winning hearts and minds. It's only part of the job to do the violence, right? The other part is to convince them that you're a nice guy. Just like we were talking earlier. If you're a mobster like the mafia or whatever, you're a cartele. You do nice things. I grew up in that neighborhood. They would pass out turkeys. They would pass out garbage cans. They would float you a loan. They wouldn't ask for payment back. All that kind of stuff. You gotta act nice. And do the violence at the same time. And I'm not saying that's what we should do. I'm just saying that that's how you get people to think that your culture is the best one.
And it is. Our culture is not riddled with genocide and racism. What's up, Styles?
What's up? What's up?
Hey, that's interesting that you guys are conversing that because I was just talking to someone about that, and but it almost feels like gaining someone's trust, right?
Gaining someone's trust.
Yeah, like you're being extra nice so they can infiltrate. That's what they do in the mafia, right? Like I've seen a lot of these fucking agents. They infiltrate the mafia and they do what they are being told, and then they fucking backstab you.
Mm. I don't know. I get what you're saying, but I don't know if
It's like a plant. Like they gotta hear certain words, right? Some certain keywords, and they snap out of the fucking program.
I'm
You know?
lost. I think I understand what you're saying. Like to be a spy and shit.
Yeah.
Nah, I get it. What's up, Chris?
Not much.
Are you a spy?
Oh, no.
Are you here to infiltrate us?
No, I'm here to hopefully we get our lands back.
Oh, you're a Mexican?
No, Navajo.
You're Navajo?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you're from another land?
No.
Where's the Navajo from?
From America.
You're a Mexican, really. You know that, right?
I thought the Navajo was a
Yeah, they're Mexican.
Taco Bell
Yeah.
mention.
Hey, so would you be
Yeah,
okay
M-
with
MK Ultra.
identifying as a Mexican?
Yes.
Cool. And dropping the American, right?
I would,
The Native American?
oh, no.
Well, because I think that the term Native American is already compromised, right?
Yeah,
and
Native
Mexican American
American's
is
not
kind of
right.
compromised too. But we have a
Why,
stronger
why
history.
do they call us Native Americans? To
because
begin
we
with.
were born here.
Yeah. We're natives.
Yeah, so white people
We're
could
not
be native,
Americans.
black
We
people
didn't
could be
sign up
native.
for this shit.
That's what I'm saying. Mexican is resistance. It's a indigenous word. It's Mexica. Mexico. It's the homeland of the Mexica. Right? So like I just think that
If you put it
the
in that
identity
way,
of
then
Mexican is
yeah,
better
I would.
because it's more indigenous. It got indigenous roots. And the original term for Mexico, Mexica, is the people. So all the indigenous people that was under the flag of Mexicayot, right, kept their identity. They were just under the Mexica Empire. And that's the truth, man. Inside of the Mexica Empire, the Mexica was the smallest community. And there's been like estimates of 250,000 to 2 million people at a time at Tenochtitlan. right? We had a trading system that went all the way up to Canada, all the way to the East Coast. And it started in the middle of America, Aztlán, right? The Mexican flag, our ancestors left that for us to know that we are indigenous to the United States and Mexico and all of it, right? From the migration from Aztlán to Tenochtitlan, modern day United States, modern day Mexico, right? So I just think that all the Native Americans should drop the Native American term and all become Mexicans. Because if you say it in English, it's Mexican. When you say it in Nahuatl, it's Mexican, Mexicat, Mexicayot, right? Mexicano. So like, I just think, I hope that one day all the natives see it the same way I do. What do you think, brother?
That's what my dad's saying is like, we all came from Mexico.
Yes. Yes. Like, there's stories of the Torteca moving on up into the Mississippian. It's in the beadwork, supposedly. We have how we used to paint our bodies blue. That paint comes from the earth, and it has a fingerprint, and it's only made in Georgia. Right? So we were trading over there, way over there. I just got done talking to a Seminole, and he said that the Seminole came from the Mayans. So I just think it's time for all the Native Americans to start telling the truth, right? And I understand that the Mexican government kind of fucked it off. That's mestijada. But I watched the Geronimo show, and he got caught by an Apache. So we've been stabbing each other in the backs for a long time, man. So that's just what I feel. What do you guys think?
I'm glad that he knows he's a Navajo. That's how he identified. That's the first thing he said. So I'm very happy he knows exactly where he comes from and that he's a Navajo first.
Dene. I heard Navajo is sort of like the term Aztec. It's a word that the white man gave us. I don't mean no disrespect, brother.
It gave them. I'm not a Dene.
I'm not Dene. So I'm Mexica, and they gave us the term Aztec because that's not how we identify.
And they call us the Tarascans, us Purepecha, they call us Tarascos.
Mm-hmm. So, okay. So we have two Purépechas right here and a Chichimeca. And all three of them keep their indigenous identity, but they're Mexicans. You see how that works? So, like, I think all of us should be Mexicans. I think all of America should be Mexico. It's the best future.
But just like I keep saying, no Tejanos.
Oh, the Tejanos, man.
And I always say it's a birthright. Not everybody's a Mexican. So fuck that.
Mm-hmm. So, he's partly right? All Western states are Spanish names, right? But our Spanish is riddled with our Nahuatl words. So, like, I gotta think of a name of the state. Like, isn't Ohio a Native American term? Ohio?
Yeah, Mississippi, Alabama, Wisconsin, Illinois, those are all native names.
Michigan?
Yeah, Michigan. Wyoming.
No, I don't think Nevada.
No.
California's not.
No.
New Mexico?
Yeah.
So you're wrong, dude. Get out of here.
Tennessee, Kentucky.
Yeah, you're way wrong. That was
Kentucky? No.
No?
Kentucky is a native word.
Kentucky is a native word, but
They find out Cincinnati's the waddle word.
So yeah, I don't I don't mean no disrespect, and I'm not trying to erase our brothers and sisters' identity. But through my studies and through everything, like this is the best future, right? Because I'm Yaqui and I'm Mexican, Mexica. So that's beautiful. I think it's beautiful. I think that anybody can be a Mexican, right? That's what the Mexica did for us. Like they, I feel like they used our identity because it needed to be used that way, where you could be a Mexican, but there's a certain way to walk. There's a certain way to be. You got to decolonize, right? So that's how I feel, man. And it's not, I'm not trying to take away people's identity. Mexico already has established its independence. It's had a revolution, has a lot of fucking revolutionary people inside of it. And it's like forward thinking. So that's just how I feel, brother. If you guys don't agree, tell me something, man.
If we don't agree, should we fight?
Hey, you know what? The Mexican government, right, a while back, they threw some chingazos right there on TV and everything. And I remember thinking, like, they do that, like, that's cool because they worked it out. And over here, they're starting a big old civil war amongst themselves, the different parties, right? In Mexico, there's 5 parties, I think 5 or 6. Over here, there's only 2. They got some other ones, but that shit don't count. So, yeah. All right. Glad you guys we're all on the same page right here, man.
Sí, Simón.
Yeah. Okay. Here's another thing I just heard, that the Dodgers are going to the White House, right? Because one of their pitchers is an immigrant. And I think we should boycott the Dodgers. Like literally, get them out of Los Angeles. What do you guys think?
Sports is like a religion now. So you know how it is, how hard it is to decolonize religion. So good luck on that one.
I think sports would be easier. What's up, Chicana?
That's a hard fight, but there is a path to that one because they did let ICE into the stadium and did let them snatch up their employees. Not to mention they did displace all of those women, those families in Chavez Ravine. Like it's not, I get it sounds like a long stretch, but
absolutely, with that being said, our raza is still going to their fucking games.
That they're colonized. That just goes to show,
yes,
bro. That just goes to show the assimilation. Listen. If more of us are talking like this, they will wake up. Just like we did. Once upon a time, we were asleep. We were predators. We were assimilated. We were asleep, but we woke up. They rocked us to sleep. We can't pretend like we don't know what that's like. I mean, we have assimilated people in our own families. Do you understand? Like it's up to us to just continue to be good farmers and say, no, I get it. It's hard to break away from what we have adopted into Chicano culture. But we have to dismantle Chicano culture and we have to stand on indigenous business. We have to separate everything from us that has been used against us. And that's, yeah.
Who is this radical?
What did you say about Chicano? We have to let it go?
No, I said we have to deconstruct
what we
have adopted as Chicano culture. Like people wear LA shit because they think it ties us to Chicanismo, but that's not true. We're just a consumer. We're consumer that fills the pockets. Look, how many Chicanos do you think have a stake in Dodger Stadium?
A
But
lot.
we sure do put a lot of fucking money into it.
Yep.
What I heard was she says we have to get rid of all the indígenas más chingons.
Cállate la boca tú.
I think Cholo needs to the Chicano because you're talking about like Solo Itzincli, right? The dog, Cholo.
Yes. No,
I think it needs to be refrained, like a protecting group.
Okay, so you know who woke me up to that?
Just
This
like
little
Pocho.
girl.
Yeah,
This
like Pocho.
little girl that stood up in front of her entire class, and she was valedictorian. And she looked like every one of my homegirls that I grew up with, right? She had feathered hair, big silver earrings, hoop earrings. She had lip liner. She was wearing Dickies and Cortez. And she stood up as valedictorian. Do you know what a fucking statement that was? To stand up there and say, I stand up here before you in my Cortez and my Dickies, my hoop earrings and my lip liner, to let you know this is Mexican. This is who we are. My parents are OG veteranos, but I stand here before you as valedictorian. We can redefine who we are. We don't have to assimilate to white culture. We can. That's why I say yes. When my daughter wanted a pair of Dickies and a Ben Davis shirt, she has A's and B's. I got it for her. Because we need to stop saying, okay, let's dress like the white man so we can fit in and be real Americans. Fuck that. Fuck that. I say revolt. I say be Chicano, be a Cholo, be a Chola, be a doctor, be a lawyer with lip liner, with your hair slicked back, smell like Tres Flores, whatever it takes, but don't sell out. Just don't sell out.
Don't hurt our people, like.
Yes, stop judging each other. Stop trying to put each other in a white man's mold.
But Chicana, I really like the Chinese buffet.
Mira, then this payaso here. He's like he's like our comic relief. I don't know. Maybe I'm
we got
crazy.
a new guest.
Wait, 1 second. I was on my live and a dude came up and chastised me, calling me a wannabe white girl because I had a blonde streak in my hair. I put highlights in my hair one time in this picture right here. And he called me out. His name is Quetzalcoatl. He's a hater.
That Liberian white
and
dude.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. It's exactly what I'm talking about. Instead of hearing my indigenous words, he judged me like that. We can't judge each other.
What trips me out is they go after you, baby, when I punked them around over here. So like I think it's a waste of time to even mention these dudes, but
I just use it as an example. I'm just saying, if you guys didn't check out my latest TikTok, I dedicated it to all the crabs. You guys should look at it and support it.
Yeah. We got a new guest, August.
Right. How's everyone doing? Peace be upon you. What the Lord Jesus Christ said when he came back from the resurrection. I just want to know, I was told by a Mexican that Mexicans are indigenous to Minnesota. What does the panel think about that?
Yes, we are. Everybody, if you could put this live on your hold on, man.
Myself.
If you could put this on your story, repost it.
Yes, I'm doing it right now, Chicano.
And share it with as many people as you can. And tap the screen.
Oh, I missed my joke. I was trying to make a joke because my wife called me on the phone, but she said she had the blonde streaks in her hair, and that guy was yelling at her. I said, I have blonde streaks in my underwear. Nobody yells at me.
Make Minnesota Mexico again.
They were.
Yes.
Let's do it.
Minnesota is part of this package that we're talking about.
I'm actually indigenous there myself.
What kind of native are you then?
I'm a Somali.
Somali?
Right. We were promised
from
that
Somalia
2,000 years ago. Yeah.
From Somalia?
Like Africa?
Well, yeah, Africa.
Fuck out of here, dog. Hey, Somaliland, Somalia, they are very oppressed. They have a lot of things happening over there, man.
Like Africa?
I know. I like Chicano, like as in Africa.
Somalia. Okay, so back to that right there. So do you guys think that there could ever be a moment when we indigenize them? Like we start indigenizing everybody. We teach them our ways because obviously they all want to be us.
No, you know what I think, Chicano, and I'm gonna go on mute for a minute. But I believe that the, our our allies, the African American person, we need to uphold their, not for ourselves, but we need to celebrate their indigeneity and respect the fact that they're tribal like we are. They were separated from their home, but we need to uplift that because that's their identity and they're fighting to hold on to their ancestry. And I think we need to support that, like we do the Tainos, like we do the Hawaiians. We need to support the African Americans, and I believe that.
So I gotta oh, go ahead, brother.
Oh, I was just gonna say I volunteered to teach them how to make tamales and pulque and horchata. I will teach them how to do that.
So I was told a story about when the Spanish came. They were like of all colors, all religions, and they had slaves there. And they had colored masters and all that shit. But the slaves would get away and become Mexica. There's another story like what is it, Dancing with Wolves, where they found that little white lady in the, I don't know, man. I just think that everybody tells me that they've been subjected to genocide just like us, and they're all fucked up. And that's what Mexican is, man. You guys want to be a Mexican? In my eyes, be a Mexican because our faces are painted on the walls. Our faces are carved in the walls, so they could never take our indigeneity. That's how I look at it. But if we could get them all thinking the same way and understanding that the system, the white man is our enemy, is our problem, I don't know, man.
There's only one problem. It's like you can teach the black people how to, do the sexy and do the dancing and all that kind of cooking and stuff. But can you teach a white person to dance?
Could teach them to sacrifice. Yeah. They're just labels to me, man. Like, Mexica New Year's is coming up. I promise you, I'm not gonna see no FBA. So like, that's where I'm at with it. It's chess. What do you guys think, man? Nobody has nothing to say. Hey, Shaggy's in the house. What's up, brother?
I'm chilling. I'm not really worried about what the blacks are doing or helping them or any of that.
Yeah.
That's kind of like let them do their own thing. That's what they want, right?
Well,
Yeah, no, I agree.
I'm not talking about helping them. I'm talking about
help
kind
them
of
do what?
using them. That's where I'm at with it. I thought you picked that up. Yeah. Like using them.
Yeah, I'm just like, help them do what? You know what I mean? Like,
help them do nothing.
Not help them. We have to help the ones that are decolonizing. They automatically give support and they give flowers and they're like, yeah, we're with you. We stand with you, right?
You gotta help them get their minds right, because if they don't have their minds right,
that's the less enemies, the less resistance. That's what I'm trying to say. If we're a righteous people and we're pushing decolonizing, then that's for the world. That's not just for us. I believed in my heart that. Huh?
Won't they just naturally benefit then? Like, why do we have to give them like special attention?
Why do we have to? We're not giving them special attention. I ain't going out of my way to go into their spaces.
I put them in the category of others. So the black people are with the white people and with the Asians and with the Indians. Like, they're all from not here. You know what I mean? Like, it's that simple to me.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, Shaggy. But
and then if they're admixture, right? If they're admixture, like where they're like they're 50% indigenous or whatever, you know what I mean? Then they're our cousins, and it's that simple.
Yeah, the way that I'm with Shaggy, though, seriously, I'm not joking around, is they have said more than once, at least from the 50s until now, that they are all in common, regardless if they're from Africa, Asia, or Europe. They have the Abrahamic religions. They have the Garden of Eden. They have Moses. They have Muhammad. They have Jesus. That is what puts them against us, is that we are entirely foreign to them. We are not part of the same tradition, lineage, bloodline, philosophy, nothing. And they say that's why they're together, even though black and white binary seem to be fighting all the time. They are together because they are united by history and religion, and they see us as an impediment to their progress, the progress of their civilization.
You know
Can they
what?
be family? Can they be family?
I'm glad you brought that up, because they're programmed through religion. Like our people are programmed.
They're colonized.
Those Abrahamic religions aren't indigenous to African culture, right? So they're programmed with that same programming that our people have, right? I'm glad you brought that up. So it's through the Abrahamic religions that they've been able to program the masses. So I
They're
agree.
really into it, though.
Well, let's welcome in our new guest, Spicy. Welcome in, Spicy.
Hello, how you guys doing? Good afternoon. You know, brothers and sisters, I'm over here in a Sundance, you know, in a beautiful Sunday. I end up working, so I'm over here in the panel. But let me tell you one of the things that I've been noticing. You know, I've been noticing a lot of African Americans saying that they're indigenous, and then trying to rub real natives pictures, doing their AIs and colorize native. So that's one of the things that I wanted to bring up to this panel, because I thought it was a total disrespect the last time, you know, and so that's one of the things that I've been noticing. You know, they're posting a lot of pictures with AI saying that they were here before, indigenous, all these things and all these cultures, that they're making it up. But in the end, doesn't matter what, because the way that I see is, you know, colonizers are not able to extort my people. You know what I mean? Because we own this land, and because we have dual citizenships, so they can never. That's a thing that they fucking hate. People hate when you have dual citizenships, when you belong to, when you can go to another country, or you can come back and say, you know what, I can come back and here because my ancestors were here before. So, but you know, I just wanted to bring it out. I got into it with a couple of them, and then after that, I was like, I'm out of here, because I'm not gonna try to convince anybody else that they were before here, aboriginals of the Americas.
I think
And
though, sis, really quick, I just to interject on that one point, I think that a lot of that is distraction. I think it tries to keep us from doing what the real work is. The real work isn't convincing somebody of who they are.
It's
The
making
real work
tamales.
is convincing us of what we are, right? So like, it's important for us to stay the course, continue to gather our people and our like-minded, and like go for the touchdown. And when you're running for the touchdown, you don't stop and converse with the opposition, right? You put your hands out and block them. If that means knocking them down, if that means tackling them to the ground, you get to your goal. And our goal is representation, land back, equality, right? So I think that needs to be the
Recognition.
course. Yeah, and recognition. Like,
You just inspired me. You inspired me, because I'm gonna
Hey,
stop being a scientist. You know, I love making tamales. I make like 7 different kinds. I'm gonna become a tamalero. I'm gonna go around the country selling my tamaleros. I'm gonna wear my little boogie outfit. I'm gonna have a net shirt and some hot pants. And I'm gonna wear a big bogote and a cowboy hat. And everybody's like,
and then
come
you
on,
count up
I
like,
want to represent
from
my
the
culture.
mission.
I'm
hey, we got a new
sexier.
guest.
I'm
You know,
sexier than Bad
you know what's
Bunny.
funny about that
I
is,
can put Bad Bunny to shame with my
hey, you know what's
tamales.
funny about that is if you did do that, you'd make a lot more people happier than what you're doing now.
yeah,
Hey, we got a
Yeah,
new
it's
guest in the
true.
house. Hold on,
they don't
everybody.
like us, but they eat everything
Let's
that
not
we
be
make.
let's
Yeah.
welcome her in. Is it Mini.
Mini me.
Yes,
Oh, okay,
hi. I'm
Mini Me.
listening to the conversation. Hi.
Welcome in.
Yes, I appreciate your. I'm listening and paying attention and learning from you guys. But from an educational point of view, I'm thinking, how many of us actually have completed education, we own land, and instead of being so divisive, I'm thinking, what are we doing to build the youngest so that they too pursue an education, hold important positions in life, be good people, and as you were saying, have dual citizenship. Yeah, but how do we assure that they actually activate it, and instead of being separating us from them, as it seems to be the topic, and maybe I came in at the wrong time. I think it's more of a not blending either, but just be not doing what
So
they
you want us
did.
to assimilate to the white man?
No, I don't want to assimilate nor anything, but
You
just
want them. You want them to
grow.
assimilate to us.
No, none of that. I don't want to assimilate to no one, and I don't want nobody to beat on me. Just be proud of who I am, and if people like who we are, we inspire with not necessarily trying to grow by separation, but actually us growing.
We're not trying
Become
to. I think you did
Yeah.
come in at the wrong time
probably
Yeah.
I did, right?
because
That's why I
we're
was
not
being
talking
quiet
about
to listen
separating.
more.
We're trying to unite Chicanos, Mexicanos, tribal indigenous. We're trying to unite
One
the
people, one
indigenous
land.
people of this continent to
Mateo.
fight supremacy, to fight oppression, to fight the slow drip G-side, the paper genocide that's happening to our people. So we're trying
But
to
how do
come
you do
together
that
as
through
a
an
people.
educate? See, the kids gather, and we're talking about uniting. We're talking
Well,
about
first of all,
people
how
who
old
are
are you?
growing and who are
How old are
young
you?
and growing
How
older.
old are
But
you?
where do we do that? Because
Okay,
if we're
well,
not
I'm
doing
going
that
to
in
show
the
you, ma'am.
schools, where do we do that?
How old are you? How old are you, ma'am?
Stop interrupting people.
Oh,
That's how you
Yeah.
start.
How old are you, ma'am? Okay, it doesn't matter. I think
yeah.
we
Do you
got
have any
every
children?
age
Hold
in
on.
here. We got
Ask
20-year-old, we
ask her.
got
Ask her if she
30-year-olds,
has
and
any
40-year-olds.
children. Do you have any children?
Who are you
That's the
asking?
thing.
You.
You, Mimum.
Oh,
Mimum.
me also. No, I am an educator. I'm in education, so I am thinking.
So it
Okay,
starts with you. What do you mean? It
exactly.
starts
But
with
see,
You're an
this is
you.
no,
Yeah.
no, no,
educator,
no,
but
no,
you
no.
keep interrupting
Okay,
Holy
listen,
people.
shit.
listen
You're
carefully.
Okay,
asking
Before
a
so
you,
question where
Mini
it
Me.
You're an
okay,
starts.
guys,
educator.
before you tell me where
Oh
it
my
starts, that's
God.
exactly what I'm saying.
Oh my God.
But
Mini
it
Me, let
starts
me
with
ask
me
you a
according to
question,
what you're
ma'am.
saying.
Okay,
But
you're a
guys,
teacher.
let me
Thank you for
finish.
your
Let me
hard work.
finish my
Wait, hold
sentence
on.
if
I
I
have a
may.
question. I have a question for you. As an educator, do you believe now, because you have your finger on the pulse of what's
Social
going
worker.
on in education, right? Because you're in the thick of
Nice.
it. So my question to you is, as an educator, do you honestly believe that this education system that is a construct of the government and backed by white supremacy, do you believe that our education system is educating indigenous kids on their actual history? Do you think they're educating our kids to succeed or to get them ready for the industrial complex or prison? I'm asking you as an educator.
Definitely not, and that's why I'm thinking what you're saying. How to see as you
No,
speak?
answer
I'm
my
thinking.
question, ma'am. I'm asking you a
No, the system
specific
is
question.
not. Definitely not. Can you hear me?
It's not what?
It's not doing that. The system is basically just
Okay,
funneling kids through the education. The
perfect.
system is not educating anyone on
Perfect.
anything about their past or any of that. You can. It
You're
doesn't matter.
So
By
then you
8th
would
grade,
agree that the education system is a problem, right? It's
I
a
don't know
problem
if
for
it's the
indigenous
problem, but
people.
can I finish? If I
Sure.
may allow to elaborate on your question, I don't know if it's the problem, but the problem, I think it's over there in government, whomever's writing those curriculum and asking people to deliver that curriculum is where the failure begins, because you cannot teach what is not in front of you. You cannot bring something from the outside if it's not provided
So then,
by the
ma'am,
system. So we need more
then
people
you're
in politics
contradicting. Then
to
you're
maneuver the
contradicting yourself.
system.
Then you're contradicting
I
yourself.
am
Then
not contradicting
yes, let me
myself.
tell you why. Let me
No,
pinpoint. Because
you know
well,
what?
let me
Just
back
like, no,
myself up.
relax. The
Let
tone
me
of voice that you're
explain
having.
to you. Let me explain to you why you're contradicting yourself. Because number one, you came up here halfway through what we're talking about. You don't know what we push. You don't know what we stand for, and you're coming up here saying, "Well, we got to push kids to be educated." Well, if we
Look,
push them to
if
be
you and I
educated, wait a
cannot have
minute.
a calm conversation,
Hold on. Listen, if we push them to be educated in a system that is set up to oppress them, well, how are we feeding our kids to the wolves? Is that
well,
what
you
you're
know what? I
saying?
am in the system.
Well, I want to welcome in Chicano Red.
I'm in the
He's
system. I'm doing.
an educator too. I know you came a little late,
I'm in the
so
system.
I just want to throw that out there. Welcome in Chicano.
I think you need to do your part as well. And if you cannot convince me,
So I think
Thank you for muting her. Oh, shit. Yeah, she was trying to convince everybody. I've been doing 21 years of social work. So, and then all of us, you guys know us. So let's move on.
I disengaged. I stopped listening really, so I wasn't even really sure where she was at.
Hey, Spicy, I know what that work is like, and I want to thank you and give you your flowers because that is not easy work. It takes an emotional toll, and I applaud you for your sacrifice because anyone that does social work, they sacrifice a bit of themselves for their job. So I just want to give you your
And
flowers for
mine
that.
is trouble youth. I'm a trouble youth social worker. So I always deal with kids that they do not have the parents. So I'm their parent and I'm their mentor, and I'm always gonna guide them the right way of the history and the right way to do things, you know?
Welcome in Chicano Red.
Sorry, my baby's teething, so I didn't want to turn
okay,
my
brother.
volume on. He's crying. I'm trying to calm him down right now.
Yeah. I asked you
I'm
to come
sorry,
because
Chicano. I
she
didn't
was an
mean to be
educator.
so hard on her. I'm sorry. I
No,
was like really hard on her, but she just made me mad.
I mean, I didn't.
Yeah, so she was talking about the problem being with curriculum instead of like education itself.
Well, no, Chicano, she came in and she said that basically we needed to stop being so divisive and push our kids to education, push them to get their education. But then I asked her, and she said, I'm an educator. And I said, well, as an educator, don't you agree that the curriculum that's administered by this government and backed by white supremacy, don't you agree that our kids aren't getting the proper education? She said, yes. That it's not the educator's fault for what's put in front of them. Then why are you pushing us to send our kids to the wolves? You should be telling us to have our kids homeschooled. You should be pushing a solution, not to have us pushing our kids to the wolves. That's what made me mad about what she was saying.
Build our own schools.
Well, here's another thing too. We have 45 people in this live right now, so if anybody's thinking about being a teacher, I think this is important to know. We have observations, at least in the state of California, and this is decided by your administrators whether you're going to be capped or whether they're going to let you go or move you to a different school. So if you are an educator and you're interested in doing right by your community, upping literacy, helping students engage in critical thinking, you have to have lessons that are, quote, battle ready. And this is what the administrators need to see. When the administrators are out of your classroom, you can teach your students whatever you want to teach them. Yes, you are supposed to be teaching California, state standards and all of those things. But if we're educators in our community, we have a responsibility to meet the needs of our students, regardless of what the state is telling us. So you can do both, right? And yes, the curriculum's bullshit. I taught at a middle school a few years ago, and one of the essays they were supposed to write about was American heroes. And one of the heroes that the curriculum wanted our students to write about was Colonel Custer. And I'm sitting here as an educator looking at this thinking, we're really telling brown kids to look at a G-Sider and make an argument about why this G-Sider is an American hero. So yeah, the American educational system's messed up.
Hey, I think I just watched the Senate, I think, where they were deliberating and they were talking about white curriculum. And one you know what I'm talking about, Chicana? Maybe you turned me on to it.
Who? Say that again, babe.
They were having like a jury, and they were asking them questions. Fuck, man.
They removed Cesar Chavez.
They removed Cesar Chavez and all that.
The congressional hearing.
Yeah, there you go. I'm sorry.
They were talking about whitewashing society, and part of the whitewashing of America included removing all people of color in the curriculum, in schools, out of the schools' libraries, out of the public libraries. And they were removing books about Chavez, about Martin Luther King, you name it, anybody that was of influence in civil
Frederick
rights, they were
Douglass.
removing. Frederick Douglass, right? And they were allowing people that were not even American but upholding white ideology to stay in the library. Look, we can sit here and go piece by piece. It's obvious, it's out in the open. The people that I am now holding accountable is not white supremacy. They're accountable. They don't need to be held accountable. They're accountable for what they do, right? And they stand on it. Okay, noted, valid. Now the people that need to be held accountable are the people of color that are upholding that and hurting their own people. Those are the ones that need to be held accountable. I land my plane.
Right. Welcome in, Migs. Welcome in, Migs.
Thank you for having me. I'm happy to be here. I'm gonna listen for right now. Keep going.
That's what's up. He wants to be on the panel.
Yeah. You want to tell us a little bit about yourself, please, Migs?
My name is David. I'm Native American. I have somewhat of an education.
I have a question for you, Migs.
What?
Okay, so would you be okay with dropping the name Native American and becoming a Mexican?
Hold on. Say that again. Sorry.
Would you be willing to stop identifying as Native American and identify as Mexican?
Identify, like.
Yeah, like how you came in here and you said I'm Native American.
Hey, it won't matter to me. I mean, hey, natives and Mexicans, we're all one people, man.
That's right.
He likes Puerto Vallarta. He's like, hell yeah.
He deserves an applaud for that, Chicano.
Yeah,
I
that's
was
what's up,
not
man.
expecting that answer at all. Thank you.
Yeah, no,
That was dope.
if it boiled down to it, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm gonna rep Brown Pride
That's what's up.
on all levels, you know?
Yeah, that's right, brother.
I just understand, like,
I think the Native
Nowadays.
American term, because of the the tribal cards and all that, is compromised. And then I even learned about the white settlers that started a political party called Native American because they wanted to separate themselves from England. And so I've never been Native American because I've always been Mexican American, right?
Let me
And then
tell
what
you
I
what
learned.
happened to my.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I'm gonna urge you because my father birth certificate, he was born in 1932 in Calexico, California, which is native Perique. And he told me, you know, he was born in 1932 and his birth certificate says indigenous native. So I'm gonna urge you guys that if you guys have your grandfather's birth certificates, look into that because through his birth certificate, we were able to go and claim Black Mountain in the north side of Mexicali, California. So that's one of the things for everybody in the panel. I'm gonna urge you to go and look into your ancestors' birth certificates. So you can start claiming your land back because it's going to be a process. After that, we went back to the city of Calexico because they were keeping all that, the Black Mountain. And we said, you guys can keep anything but Black Mountain is where we have our ancestors. So nobody's keeping that. So it's in the northern, in the border. And so even though he was native, Perique, when he went back to the army and fought in North Korea, when he came back, they tried to change his birth certificate to Mexican in the 1950s. And they put in his registration Mexican. And that's how I'm a Mexican. So be careful with that. I'm gonna
Mexican
urge you guys to do that.
It's a Nahuatl term. It's an
No,
indigenous word.
which is good. I don't have nothing against that. But what I'm trying to say, that's how they took my father, tried to get my fatherland right away. Oh, they're Mexican. They immigrated over here. They have never been here. So we have to pull out all the birth certificates because they were going to keep IID, the electric company. Those, the ones that have the Colorado River, those are the ones that they keep in all the land around the canales. So be careful in that, guys.
Where's Black Mountains at? I've never heard of Black Mountains.
Black Mountain is gonna in the desert of
Calexico?
Imperial Valley. Imperial Valley, Calexico, next
Mojave
to
Desert.
TJ.
The
Yeah.
Mojave
Is
Desert.
that America or no?
No, in
Yeah.
America still.
South
Yeah.
In
Sudan.
America?
It's in this side. It's
Okay.
Sudan.
yes, right in the border, but it's in our side. Yeah.
Oh,
Why,
nice. I've never heard of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, Calexico.
Calexico, you said?
Yes. Yeah.
Col-
Everybody
That's where
I've
my
met from
family is
Calexico,
from, Calexico, California.
everybody I've met from
Oh,
Calexico
Cali.
is
Yeah.
brown
Yeah.
as hell, man. They're like super brown. Everybody I've met from Calexico. Yeah, I know. I'm not trying to. It's just a question because I think that make America Mexico again is indigenous revolution, right? That's what Mexican is. It's we fought the Spanish and we named the land Mexico, Tenochtitlan, right? And we put our creation story on the flag. That's an indigenous creation story. And I just think that under Mexican, everybody keeps their identity. Like my brother Styles, he's Purupecha. I'm a Yaqui. My grandma's Yaqui from Sonora, right? So like, I just think
I know
that
where you guys from.
Mexican is the future because it's revolution.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's where I stand with it. I'm an American. I even served for this country. I was part of the army. I even was incarcerated because of my actions. So I am an American, but I've decolonized and I know the future. Well, my future, what I would like my future to be for my kids, and is all this, decolonized Mexico, right? The people. And
Just really quick, I want to make an announcement. I'm sorry, Chicano. I thought you were
go
done.
ahead, baby.
But I want everybody in the comments, please. They've really been doing a number on Chicano as far as like
Oh
shadow
yeah.
banning, and just stopping him from reaching the For You page. A bunch of dumbasses are on the For You page, but for some reason they just keep blocking Chicano. So if you guys could all please share with at least 10 people and share on your story, tap the screen, hit the orange heart at the top, make sure you collect your points, because when you hit that heart at the top you do get points. And then just gift the panel. Don't worry about me, but just gift the other panel members. Make sure that you're supporting them because they're taking the time to come up on the panel and talk to all of you guys. So make sure you support. We really appreciate it. Remember, brown makes the world go round.
I want to add that I do consider myself native. It's just that term Native American just seems like it's like all wrapped in all kinds of fucking problems. So I like being Mexican American because it's rooted in our indigeneity, right? We gave ourselves that name, Mexicayot, Mexican. The white boys are making us be natives, but that's just how I feel. No disrespect.
Have you
Ruben, what's up,
visited?
Ruben?
Do you do the dances? Do you do the Yaqui dance?
I do more Mexicayot
Okay.
danza when I attend. Yeah, I'm more Mexican. I like my Mexican side, like my grandpa.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and so
I'm trying to learn how to speak Tarascan because my grandmother is Purapech. So from Michoacan. So I'm trying to speak that, and I know a little bit of the songs, and it's beautiful. My tribe is also the underguard. We guard the Mictlan. So somos brujas, somos medicine women.
Can you teach us a little bit of the song once? Just a little bit? Can you sing a little song? A little bit of the song?
I can't.
What kind
Just
of
a little bit. Come on.
What indigenous
I got to look. I have to be
indigenous
looking
group are
at
you
my
from,
phone
Migs?
because the words in Purepecha is
Purepecha.
they're not even. Yeah.
Hey, what kind of native are you, Migs?
Anishinaabe.
Anishinaabe. Oh, you're from the East Coast then, right?
No, north.
Anishinaabe.
North.
That
Ojibwe.
is Ojibwe. Okay, I'm sorry, Ojibwe. The Star
Yeah.
people. Yeah. Ojibwe.
Ojibwe, yup.
Yeah, so I know that there was a connection with the Ojibwe through the stars. Because the sunstone, the Aztec calendar, is counting the stars. That's what that is. And so for my studies and talking to Ojibwe's, that's our connection is the stars. I even want to go a step further and say that we gave it to you, the knowledge of the stars. But that's just me being Mexican, man. I don't mean no disrespect.
Hey, that's wisdom, man. Can't hate on wisdom.
Yeah. I had a sister that's a Ojibwe come up here. She's cool though, man. She taught me the term berry picker.
That was so funny.
Yeah, that was funny. I didn't know how to take that. Like, what the fuck? But I also learned that the Pocho term, right? The Pocho term is Pochteca. And they were merchants and scouts. And they used to have the meat. The meat from I'm so sorry, I forget the name of it, man. And they would cook it and beat it
That
up.
was not for you guys. That was for the common ones.
Yeah, and they would carry that meat because it would last for like months without rotting or and other like food, so they could scout all the way to like Michigan and shit, Michoacan, the East Coast, and these are pochos.
You never made it past the Purepecha, homie. That's us.
The Purepecha stayed right there, dog. They stayed right there in that one little
They're
place.
saying that nosotros los Michoacanos, my Purepech people, they're supposed to be like really fighting, like they were fighting everybody.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's true or not.
Hey, I don't fight nobody, okay? Leave me alone.
Por eso me dijeron
Don't, I don't fight nobody.
The Mexica went to the Purupecha and they said no. So that just shows when the Spanish came, they said no to joining on the Mexica to fight them. And that just shows that we've been turning our backs on each other since the beginning. So we have to change that. And that's why I'm very happy that I have styles in my life and Indigena, because they're Purupechas. I learned a lot off of them. I used to just think they were backstabbers. I used to think they were just backstabbers, dog. But now,
With the comment from Indigenous Chicana. She's like, I'm telling you, they come at me. They come at me like, oh no, this and this. I'm like, okay, whatever. Do you and I do me. Neanderthal. I'm a Homo sapiens, not Neanderthal. I don't come from like
artificials are Homo sapien.
Homo sapiens are the African Americans.
I'm just a homo.
Right? That's the Homo sapien. The
or something. I don't fucking know.
Caucasians are the Neanderthal, and the
what are we?
The natives are just natives, Native Americans. The Asians are the fucking Denisovan. I think that's what they call them. If you believe in that shit.
Well, no, every group is supposed to have trace amounts of some other given species, right? That's the claim.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Natives have this eyes too. Don't get confused.
I'm so sorry. I have a new guest in here, Ruben. My bad,
Hey,
Ruben.
what's up, man?
Thank you for your patience. How can
I
we
think
help
it's
you?
pronounced Ruben.
No,
Oh,
it's
Ruben.
Ruben,
Oh,
Ruben,
oh,
like
okay.
that. No, I'm just listening to you guys' conversation, about all the indigenous. Because I was married almost 30 years with the Chiricahua Apache. Before my wife passed away 5 years ago, and she was born on the reservation in New Mexico, and I've gone to every ceremony that you can imagine. I got married actually, in the tribal ceremonies. And then she passed away, and then I got remarried again, actually from my wife now, Lucy, and then she came from Guadalajara, right in Jalisco.
Mm. And you're Mexican?
I was born in Nuevo León, in Mexico. My mom
Okay.
was born in Texas. She's Lipan Apache, but my dad was born in Nuevo León. So when my dad crossed, he went on the reservation and met my mom, and they got married and had me. But when they went back, I was born in Nuevo León. They were trying to make it back to the border, but they got stuck in Monterrey.
Mm.
So I was born there.
But
And
you
then,
have American citizenship, though, right?
yeah, I have dual citizenship.
Oh, that's what's up.
I
Yeah,
got
so I
dual
have dual.
citizenship.
So when I turned 18, I went in the Air Force. I served 32 years in the Air Force,
Mm. All right.
and
So,
then
how do you
just
feel
retired.
about make America Mexico again, brother?
Well, that's the question I wanted to ask. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because I've seen a lot of the TikTok, with these questions and stuff like that. But I never got on a panel to ask. It's like I always ask, like, yeah, we all know esta tierra was los otros at one time. You know what I mean? But it's like now when people are saying, hey, let's make America Mexico again, like how would you establish that to make it Mexico again? How would that happen?
I
By
think
opening the border, and like what would you open the borders for everybody to cross?
let's get
You
rid
know
of
what I mean?
them.
Just make it all one continent. From Mexico to the United States. I
Yeah,
always think of it. I mean,
that's our migration story. That's what the Mexican flag is.
Are
no,
you a
yeah,
Mexican or a Mexicant, bro?
no,
Gotta
I'm
choose.
Mexican. No, I'm both. I was born in
You're both?
national. I mean, I'm a Mexican citizen.
Oh, okay.
But
Well, check. Well, I like this conversation with you because you spent 32 years in the Air Force. So I have a nephew that just joined the Air Force for his papers, right? And
Mhm.
so like, what make America Mexico again is reclaiming our indigeneity, right? So do you know
Right.
the history of the word Mexico or
Well,
Mexican?
Mexico is basically it's just another language of the Aztec language.
Exactly.
Because even if we speak Latin, it's still part of an Aztec and Mayan culture. We
Yes, we
just
got
the
words
Spanish
riddled all
just
in it.
yeah, people think los otros hablamos español. We're still talking a little bit of the Aztec and the Mayan culture of the language. The only thing is, when the
Yes.
Spaniard came, they kind of diluted the dialect a little bit, but we still
Well,
speak
yeah.
it. You know what I mean?
Well, they made us speak it. They said if you can't speak Nahuatl, or we're gonna burn you alive. So they had to learn
Right.
Spanish, right? And you're 100. Even the English language has Nahuatl in it. I learned. Like when you're
hmm
talking English, it has Nahuatl. Like when you say shark, and there's lots of examples. Um, so we did the same thing to the English language. I feel. Not to say that it's our language, but Mexico, right? It's indigenous revolution. It's us standing up to the white man saying, "Hey, we're not what you call us. We're indigena. This is our land." So I think if you could tackle that inside of your brain, it would help you see how to make America Mexico again, because you got 32 years in the military, and so if you could decolonize, I think it would be impactful.
Oh, of course. But like some of the people that I've seen on the other like on the other podcasts and stuff like that. Well, let's make Mexico again. And then people talking about opening the borders, let everybody come in. So if that happens, all the cartels come in. It's going to be savage. That's what people are talking about, because everybody's going to claim their territories
But you're
blah blah
okay with
blah.
this administration being pedophiles?
No,
You're okay with
I'm
that?
not even a Trump. I'm not even a Trump supporter. You know what I mean?
Well, this whole history of the United States is all manifest destiny.
Oh no, of
Right?
course. I believe all the histories and everything. The only reason why I served because it was an opportunity to me.
Yeah, I served too,
it's not,
brother.
no, yeah. Thank you for your thing.
I was in the army though. I joined the army.
Oh,
11 Bravo, and I was
nice.
stationed out of Fort Riley.
Oh, okay, nice. I was in Colorado and in Ramstein, Germany. And
But
then,
my father was a Rakasan 187.
oh, nice.
Rakasan, Hakamati, the ones that they used to throw themselves. And he used to tell us that back in the day when they used to throw the Mexicans first, and the black, and then the white, when they used to parachute in Korea. That's how he got all his shots, a bunch of shots in the legs. And he used to tell us that we used to be the bait. So that's what you guys gotta do better.
Well, that's a part of genocide, right? They
genocide, yeah.
They send us on these deployments, and it fucks with your brain. So like, I think that is part of their genocide, is to make us go to war, and it causes a whole problem within the community and the family, and because they don't care, they don't. I know there's a lot of ways to get money, and I do, like me and Shaggy talked about it. Stick it to the man, get all your money if you joined. My son's a active duty Marine right now, and he gets out in this year. He gets out.
Oh,
He's
nice.
already done. Yeah, I was very happy that he didn't want to re-up, and he's like 10 times better than me.
My
Like
son is a
his
new-
active duty he's a nut. But go ahead.
My son got when he was 14, he got picked by the Navy because he was he's a super programmer for the Navy. He's a nuke. And so when we did the background check, he competed with a bunch of other kids with other races. But because he speaks native languages also, that he got the position. So he works for national security. But that's the thing that we're gonna put our sons. That's why I'm happy that Indigenous, my sister, responded to the educator that what we were doing, because like with my kids' education, I always supported them, and I always tried to give them a little bit more. So I pay for the programming when he was only 15. So he was able to join at 17. He was already signed up. They asked me if I wanted it to let him go since he was 16. And I was like, no, he has to finish his high school. So as soon as the high school, the Navy came and picked them up.
Do you think our children's should be joining the military?
To be honest with you, brother, I feel that because of our generational wealth was weakened by the oppression, we had the necessity. It was not by choice, because when my son started getting letters from Harvard, I cried, brother, because I didn't have that much money to send him to Harvard. Because that was the intelligence that our kids have. So as I cried
believe it.
because he had to go to the Navy. He has a great job. He works for right now he works for Google. So he got a great job. But
And this is an indigenous man inside of the American system.
American dream.
Watch out,
Right?
motherfuckers!
Works for
Watch
everyone.
out! Watch out! What's up, user?
How's it going?
Yeah, you got our attention now, man. What do you want?
I think we should make Mexico.
Are
we should get Mexico back
you
to
a
the
Mexican?
Spaniards.
What are you?
Mexican, Puerto Rican, combined.
That's a lie.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and block you, dog.
Yeah, you're stupid. You're
Have a good day.
laugh your ass out the door, bandido.
Yeah.
Anyways, but I wanted to say, you made me lose my. I wanted to say something, you made me lose it.
Hey, I like this conversation. I kind of want to go back to making everybody a Mexican, but
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a great idea. You know what I mean? It's all it comes down to.
It's
You know, like the
reality,
idea
man.
to no, the idea is to teach your children because they're
Well,
the
yeah,
future. You know what I
exactly.
mean? To our beliefs, our culture. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? It's
I
like
think
when
there's
me
a
and
lot of avenues to tackle this beast.
There is. Look,
There's a lot of ways to skin a cat, right?
yeah, like
More than one way.
our grandkids are being homeschooled, right, Chicano? They're being
Yes.
homeschooled and they're getting the best education. My grandkids are learning real life skills and they're little. My grandson has a 5th grade reading level and he's only in the 1st grade.
I think they're more getting a better emotional education.
Yeah, yep.
Because that shit was lacking with my parents, and that's because of colonization.
Yes.
But we got new guests in here. We got Wish. Well, go ahead, Wish. I'm gonna put you on mute. I'm gonna welcome in Doc. The ladies first. Go ahead, Doc.
Hey, DocuChick, soy Chapina in Florida. But you know what? I just want to say something really quick. I was just, scrolling by and I saw your live. You know what I find fascinating? Is that la gente de Texas, and in that general area, they adopted the Mexican culture to the point that they don't even realize. They use the Mexican hat. They call it the cowboy hat.
Yeah, I'm cool with you. Welcome in, Wish. Man, what's up, Wish?
Chicano.
Los baja y sin vaselina, eh?
I was like, man, I gotta listen to this kid.
Welcome in,
no,
Wish. You got just a really quick public service announcement. This is not like remedial. Okay, this is not beginner's course to indigeneity. This is kind of an advanced course. So if you're gonna come up here, you might get your feelings hurt, not intentionally, but we're talking about important things moving forward. And so if you want to learn, please sit in the comments and learn. Otherwise, we're just gonna move on to the next guest. So no hard feelings. Go ahead.
Yeah. Wish, what's up, Wish?
They can get it back in blood if they want, but they tried that before.
I'm an American, man. You're talking to an American like that.
And take the microphone out of your mouth. We can't hear
Yeah.
you.
That's fine.
Don't be a traitor to the Constitution, man.
No, I'm not. We already got.
That's
the part of Mexico.
punishable by firing squad.
We can't hear you. I don't know if you're sitting on your microphone or talking out of your ass, but it's muffled.
It sounded like he had that motherfucker hooped.
He was
What's up,
talking out of
Cody?
his ass.
Cody is a white, and he got some indigenous blood in him, and so he is trying to decolonize, right? And what's up, Cody?
What's up, my man? How's it going?
Is
I ain't
this my
trying
twin, G?
anything.
This is
I've
my
already
twin, right?
decolonized.
If you think
Hey,
you're
Cody.
fully decolonized, then go ahead, bro. I think decolonization is a lifelong thing.
Hey,
Yeah.
like I told you in the other live, I'm already in the process of applying for a green card and a passport in Mexico. Homie ain't playing.
Yeah, but
I'll be
that makes
back.
me nervous, dog. You're like a
I'll
white
be
dude in
back.
Mexico,
I'll be
man.
back.
But you know what?
I'll be
You're
back.
not gonna
I'm gonna follow
regret that because once you get your dual citizenship, you can get an Airbnb in
No,
Puerto Vallarta.
you don't understand, sis. He's a white tea guy wanting to go to Mexico.
He wants to be Mexican.
I am not a white tea guy. I
He's Cherokee.
am half German descent and half Chippewa and Cheyenne.
Okay, so
Chippewa and
you're
Cheyenne,
half
I'm
a
sorry.
white guy. Sorry.
Sorry about that.
But
wait.
But
He grew up in the
regardless,
white culture. He grew up in white culture. Let's put it like that.
None.
All right. So
Thing
let's
is,
not
the
forget
thing
that,
is,
Cody.
but the thing is, Cody, how are you gonna get a Mexican citizenship if you don't live there or establish residency?
Yeah, if you're not if your parents ain't from
took,
Mexico or nothing like that.
you know, and the only reason why I got mine because I mean I was born in Mexico, you know, a huevo, you know. But
The only
like other
reason why I got
people,
mine is because my grandpa was born in Mexico.
yeah,
my kids, they all have dual citizenships because of me.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm second generation over here in the United States. It depends on which grandma you talk about. Like, so one of my grandmas has been here way before, dog. And we don't know. Well, yeah, we do know. So like that's just another story. Like in my indigeneity.
I mean,
That's the
basically,
reason. Yeah, that's the reason why I got it, man.
establish like a PO box in Mexico, you know, they're showing that proof that you're staying in Mexico because you got to be there for a certain amount of years.
I want to
You
know
know,
why Cody's gonna run. Why are you gonna leave the Chickasaw Nation or the Cheyenne Nation?
It's not that I'm leaving.
Mhm.
When the schnauzis are more blatant and they're out on the streets and they're martial law.
That's where we use our American as
Yeah,
a
we
weapon,
stand up. What are we gonna
right?
go tuck our tail
Oh
in?
no,
and
I
run?
got that
Especially
going
you,
on too.
especially
I
you,
told Chicano in the
especially
live.
you.
I told Chicano on yesterday's live that I figured out how I could do as a light complected American, and
Oh, he's
what
gonna
I'm doing.
infiltrate the other side.
No, I already am because I have white tea people in my family that are white tea supremacists. So I'm snitching them out. I'm telling them where they hang out. I'm telling them which businesses they own. I took care of
I say
big
before
party
you go to
location the
Mexico,
other
man.
day.
Thank you for your
I say
courage, Cody.
before you go to Mexico, man. I say you try to find out about this Cheyenne blood, man. The Cheyenne are Uro Aztecan speakers, man. So I believe they come from us, from Aslan and all that. But Cheyennes say no.
Yeah,
They get
what
mad
was
at me.
it? Last week, I beat the brakes off of a white tea supremacist. He thought he was gonna play his BK hate music, and
Yeah.
I'm in the laundromat just doing laundry for one of the caregiving clients that I have, and I'm listening to him, and I'm watching all these minorities, and they're all looking nervous. I said, "Well, I guess today's the day," and walked up to him and said, "What's up, Wood? F you and your white tea skin." And that's all it took. Yeah,
That's
no,
right.
I've always been about that life. I've never been down for that. Like my family came here from World War I, fought against Schnazis in World War II, and I will never, ever
So
shut
why
my
don't
mouth
you
to
do this?
fascism.
Okay, so Cody, why don't you do this? Why don't you create a platform where you use your whiteness to bring them in and start decolonizing them, pushing them back to their
I'm
roots?
working
Start
on
a
that, and
platform and I'll support it. Like we'll
I'm
support
working
you
on
doing
that,
that.
and I'm also working on one that I'm gonna be getting a burner phone so it can't be traced back to me, and I'm gonna start blowing a whistle on all these idiots. I know all of their little spots they hang out. My cousins are some of them. Dude, I couldn't believe it, man.
Well, you should probably
This is
say less on
heartbreaking.
social media.
Yeah, this was heartbreaking. I was talking to my cousin, and now keep in mind, my cousin, I thought, used to be racist. She got two half Chicano children from an illegal immigrant. And I'm listening to her, and she's now a diehard Trumper. And she told her kids, nah, babies, mommy's white, so you won't get deported. I'm all like, yeah, but their dad is, and you're going to just stand by? You're stupid. Your kids are going to grow up to hate you. Yeah, no, I lost it. That was the last of the blood relatives that I talked to, and I'm done. It's over. I'm blowing a whistle on all their crap. They want to know. People want to know where they're hiding out. I'll show you. I'll show you where the clan meetings are.
Okay.
Thank you, Cody, for your courage.
Yeah, thank you, Cody.
Yeah.
I'm serious. Like, I know it's hard. I can imagine, just standing up, what I mean, to something like that when you feel that it's not right. So that's my prompt to you, because it takes courage, especially with your family. I have family that they're super red, and I have to. They're not my family anymore because it's just a slap in the face to everybody else. So,
Yeah, because the person I
it takes
consider,
courage.
yeah, the person I consider my closest friend, my brother, he's Chicano and he's blind, and I take care of him and his wife and 3 kids, and they're all getting ready for the day and time when they're gonna take off if it gets too crazy, and they've already told me, "You're coming with us. You're our gringo."
Yeah, so you guys, that's so nice. That's so cool. You know, I
Yeah.
have my son-in-law. He's German, Scottish, and he's also a little soldado. And even though he's not one of my own, I can say that he speaks for my daughter and he stands for her rights. And because of that, you know, I thank you. You know, courage. It takes courage. It's not just anybody. And right now, you know, there's a lot of whitey people that they're coming through and just saying, yeah, it's not right, and we're with you, and we thank you guys because not all of you are the same.
I think
Yeah,
you should go
because
to. I think you should dive into the Cheyenne history and try to hit up those reservations and meet more Cheyennes in Chickasaw and
Chippewa.
Chippewa. I'm sorry, and
No, there's
you gotta.
Chickasaw too.
Oh man, I don't know how I feel about you going to Mexico, Cody.
Why?
Quick question, Cody. Like it's like I was telling the panel earlier. You know, I was born in Mexico, got I'm a citizen there, citizen here. My mom was born on a reservation and we lived in a reservation when we went to Texas, and she was Lipan Apache. And I do have my BIA card. If you're part native a little bit, have you applied for your BIA card, for your Bureau of Affairs card?
That's actually what I'm in the process of right now, is taking care of that.
Yeah, you should get that because that helps a lot. You know what I mean? Like when I was growing up, you know, we didn't have a lot of someone when we finally got my BIA card, you know, it helped for my schooling, you know, my kids' schoolings and stuff like that. It helped out a lot, you know, getting a house, cars, and stuff like that. You know, it comes with the perks. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no,
And if you get
I'm in
really
the process of
tired,
that.
Cody, if you get really tired, you know, I have 9 Airbnbs in Puerto Vallarta, and you guys can
That's
always
right.
come. You guys can always come and stay in Puerto Vallarta in my Airbnbs because my father always said, I'm gonna have a dual citizenship. I'm gonna have my dual bank account.
Exactly.
That's
That's
right,
what
sis.
we
I'm
do.
gonna take you. Me and
that's part.
Chicano are gonna take you up on your offer, and we're gonna come stay at your Airbnb.
And then what's cool about the citizen, you know, once you have your citizenship in Mexico, you know, you can buy
Yes,
houses, you can do everything.
indigenous,
You know,
right?
I bought my house in Jalisco, so when we go to Mexico, I
So
have my
why
little
not bring that over
casita. You know,
here to the United States?
Hey,
Tax free.
All the same
hey, Chicano,
advancements.
you asked me a question. I got an answer for you though. You asked me why I want to go down there, because when they figure out who I am, who's doing this, they're gonna come after mine, and I want to make sure mine is somewhere safe. I'll come over the border all the time and cause a ruckus, but
Yeah, man. Like I
it
believe you,
ain't gonna
brother.
end just
Like
because I leave.
sometimes, and this is just out of love, brother. I picked all that up already, dog. Like so, when you let the dog out, people already know now. So like,
Hey,
I
I don't
believe you, man.
care,
I'm just giving
man.
you a hard time, brother. You don't have to explain yourself to
No,
me,
I
dog.
know,
Yeah,
I
you're
know.
good, Cody.
Yeah,
But I want everybody
yeah.
to smash that screen. Let's get Chicano to 10K. We can do it together, guys. Let's support this live. We want Chicano on the For You page. It's this
Yeah.
type of conversations that we're having. Right don't have to fight, right? So you just be right, and we'll win that fight on our own. So just continue to tap the screen, support the live, support the people in this panel. Make sure you guys are following everyone on the panel. And yeah, thank you to my moderators. Nacho, thank you so much. I don't know why Nacho. Wait, hold on.
Not sure what.
Is
Nacho
Nacho a moderator?
Libre.
Nacho
No,
cheese.
I don't have Nacho as a moderator.
Oh, okay.
Nah,
I'm
I'm
trying to
moving
get.
my own up. There you go, Nach.
There
For
you go.
sure.
Nacho's my moderator. He like comes in and like drops and mutes all the people that are mean to me.
That's cool.
No, Nacho is amazing. You don't understand. He's such a revolutionary and he fights and he talks to all of our Mexican brothers and sisters that don't speak English, and he pushes good palabra. He's definitely aligned. He's a proud Chicano, Mexicano, Mexica, and we love Nacho.
Yeah, him and Danny. Him and Danny say what we say in English, they say it in Spanish. So it's
Oh, Nacho.
so
Hey,
yeah,
I'll
this is what we've been trying to create. And I think like right now I feel very good that we're all advancing like this and talking like this, babe.
Yeah, no, in the future, like I said, I started, when the United Snakes of America started taxing me, like for everything, even breathing, I said, you know what? I went to the old ways. I put some money on the side, my safe, lo enterré y me lo llevé a Guadalajara. Y allá tengo mis cosas.
You do danza, man? You are
Me?
like you participate in danza and stuff?
I know a little bit. A little bit como Mexica danza. Because I went to East Los Angeles College. And every morning I did not dance. I was not a dancer, but I know how that they do it, because every morning we had danza. That's one of the most beautiful colleges that you can ever, East Los Angeles College, because every morning we had listening
They don't
to
have
the
that. They
danza
don't have that.
Chicholito.
They don't have that no more in East LA College, do
No,
they? They don't have Chicano studies. They don't have nothing there.
that's what I keep saying. That is, they're gonna remove a lot of curriculum that they're gonna try to erase us again. But
So
se la van a pelar because we're already writing books and everybody is
Yeah.
in places
so
now. Yeah,
that's why it's
That's a fight
important for
they've
that.
been fighting for so long, is to erase us on paper, erase our history. Think about it. That is a fight for them worth fighting, because if you continue to distract the generations that are coming up, the older generations like us will die out. And if we don't make sure that the next ones have the same ganas, the same passion and desire to uphold our indigeneity, then they'll succeed. This is not a far-fetched win for them.
No,
They
exactly. That's
actually
why
can
accomplish. We have to teach
paper
our
genociding
children.
us.
and we have
Yes,
to support
yes.
this type of panel like you guys, because you guys bringing us something that we are gonna have to reteach again and again and again. In another 10 years, we're gonna have to be here todavía viejitos and still teaching.
No, exactly. That's why I've been saying, like, we have to teach our children who we are, our culture, because like you said, if los gringos wipe us out in las escuelas and all that, they're gonna just be brought up what they want to be taught. It's our part to teach our children who we are, where'd you come from, your roots,
Okay, so
tu sangre. You know what I mean?
so if I'm a kid, okay, can I ask you guys to teach me? What would you guys say to me? I'll start off with artificial.
What's the question?
So I'm a assimilated Mexican, and you want to teach education, you want to decolonize me. What are you going to tell me? Just like here, I'll start off with Chicana. Go ahead, Chicana.
I'm gonna first, with all the enthusiasm and excitement I can muster, I'm going to talk about what it means to be a beautiful Mexican. I'm going to ignite first. That's the pull. You can't talk about the atrocities at first. When it comes to planting this seed in the youth, you have to first find their pride, make their head hold up, right? Because their neck has to be strong, because too many people are going to try to make them hold their head down. So you got to build that strength in his neck and make him used to looking up. So you tell him what it means to be Chicano, what it means to be Mexican, how hard we fought, what our heart is, where our ancestors came from, how beautiful our culture was, how rich and drenched in sangre, like in the earth. Like you have to really dig deep and make them excited. Then you move to the next chapter, and that is you incite that anger in their belly. So you got to work on their mind first, and then you got to attack their gut, and you got to tell them, and you got to punch them in the gut. You got to tell them about what happened. Like, talk about Vasco Nunez de Balboa. Talk about the conquistadors. Talk about the atrocities done to our people. Because with that pride in their head and that anger in their belly, you'll create a revolutionary. I land my plane.
All right.
Oh, that is a good thing. It's the same thing like with my kids. Like my kids are in the military. They're Air Force pilots también. You know, I don't know if I told you, but I was a fighter pilot for 23 years for the 144 fighter wing. And my kids right now, they're in Spain right now. They're in an officers training program. They're teaching the Spaniards how to fly with the F-35s. But when they were kids, you know, I teach them.
That's crazy, man. They got a Mexican teaching a Spaniard how to fly.
Yeah.
It's just the
ironic,
and how ironic it is. Go ahead.
And then like the way I brought them up, I was teaching them our culture and this and that, plus the indigenous of my mother. You know what I mean? For being Indian. You know, but when I was kids, they were kids, I was taking them to Mexico. I was taking them to the pyramids. Mira, mijos, we're from here. You know what I mean? This is where we came from. You know, so don't forget who you are.
That's where we built the nation, brother.
From you know, our great grandparents migrated here to here. You know, but tu sangre is part of Mexico. You know, and yes, you have some Spanish in you también. You know. Te calaron todos los, los mujeres aquí también. You know, you're a part of everything, but don't forget who you are. So it was funny, or a quick story, when I went to Spain in December to go visit them. And, so I have security clearance, to get on the airfield and see their, their jets and everything. So when I climbed on the F-35, they were showing me, a huevo that had a little bandera of the Mexico flag inside the cockpit. So they know who they are. You know what I mean?
So the Mexican flag, what do you know about it, brother?
The Mexican flag to me is just a part of Mexico culture. It's the people, getting the independence from Francia. You know what I mean? They fought a lot of people understand Mexico fought a lot of wars. You know what I mean? And they united as a people under one bandera, And then through the Aztec, through the eagle, gripping the snake and everything, all that's just through the Aztecs. But the colors were from the people that united together to make Mexico what it is today, and it's a third world country, and it's progressive strongly, very strongly.
So I love that. Just let me add something to it. So the Mexican flag is carved on stone, right? It's Tenochtitlan. The Mexican flag tells us that we are not it's at the tip of my tongue, brother. We are not immigrants. I'm sorry. We're not immigrants. The Mexican flag does. Right? It talks about Aztlán to Tenochtitlan. The Mexican flag is a vision, a Chicano scene was showed by Huitzilopochtli. And Huitzilopochtli is a hummingbird. And he showed us this vision to go.
Man, but I love that big Latino.
He showed us this vision and he told us to migrate south. Right? Aztlán is also our creation story. That Mexican flag is our creation story. It talks about Chicomostoc, how we come out of the caves. It talks about Aztlán, the Chonoli, right? Coming from the steps from Mictlán. So it's a alternative to the Bible even. It helps you when you learn about the Mexican flag, the true Mexica indigenous meanings. It helps you decolonize that Bible, right? And the Mexican flag, it has all this wrapped in in just that symbol. And that's how beautiful our fucking ancestors were when we won our independence again, right? We showed the world that, hey, we're not fucking Christians, because remember, that was the first thing that they did. They said, hey, they're not Christian, they're pagans. They're savages, let's unalive them, right? So when we put that Mexican flag, that symbol, for us, it's for us. It's a stepping stone to our indigeneity, right?
It's a unity.
Yeah, when they put that Mexican flag and they put that on the symbol, it was to show the world that we are indigenous. We're Mexica, united as one people, one land. And then, like you said, the French came again after that, the Spanish, and we had a total of, I say, 10 years of liberation from the white people, I think, right? So, like, that's what Mexican make America Mexico is to me. Is to stand up to everything that the white man is, like Zapata, like Cuauhtemoc, right? And so, like, you know who Cuauhtemoc is, right?
I'm trying to remember. It's just like I know it. I hear it from the wife. She talked about it, but sometimes I don't listen to La Vieja, ya cállate, But man, I know she said something about it. I just don't remember.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's something that I'm actually going to talk to her about later on tonight. Say, hey, explain to me.
Explain Mexican to you?
No, she was born in Mexico. Straight. She's only been here.
Hey, how about this,
11
brother?
years.
How about this? Do you think every day you wake up and you call yourself a Mexican, you think that's being part of the revolution?
I say so, yeah.
Yeah, it is,
because
brother.
it is because
Yeah.
to me, yo tengo sangre de mexicanos. You know what I mean? And Spanish también.
Why you keep trying to fucking love and romanticize the Spanish?
Because the thing is, we have to understand, they came to Mexico también, and they had their things, with the indigenous people, a lot. People don't understand that.
They had what things? Wait, what things?
I don't know if you can say stuff like this on TikTok, but like a romantic stuff with the women.
Yeah, it's called grape.
Yeah,
rape. For TikTok educational purposes, we do not condone these kind of words.
Yeah,
it's
that's
for
why I don't-
educational
that's why I'm
purpose. TikTok. But
so
we
that's
call
what
it.
I'm
We
trying to
say
figure
grape.
out,
Yeah.
It's like we, like all of us, we have some.
Is that why you
part-
embrace it?
You embrace
like,
it because
no.
of that.
That's weird, bro.
Wait. Can I just interject really fast, please?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Because what you have to understand, and this is so important, Ruben, you have to understand, indigenous people were here minding their own fucking business. Spain came. They did not come to sweep indigenous women off of their feet. They came to conquer. They came to oppress and enslave. And on the premise of gaining land and our resources and our gold, right, and enslaving us, they took women, forced them. Okay, this created trauma. This was forced assimilation. So if the women gave in, it was because their mothers told them so they could survive. Nothing about the history of Spanish coming here is romantic, nor is it's almost like saying
It's conquest,
like
man.
yeah, like I mean, for
Field of
us to
genocide.
even allow that is literally the precursor to paper genocide.
Of course, of course.
Do you understand?
100%.
Do you understand
No,
that
100%,
the Spanish?
but what I'm-
yeah, the
what-
Spanish
what I'm
were. Wait, brother. They were colonizing before they came over here, right? They were colonizing each other, right? The North Africans colonized Spain, right? They were colonized by the Moors, and so they're not even fully blooded. Like they're all mixed up, man. It was a fucking clusterfuck when they came. the queen of Spain just said here, Cortez and Columbus and all of them were criminals. They all got, you know how many, I believe that's when the child trafficking rings started, because they were taking kids. They took back millions of Mexicas. There's a whole lot of history that is out there that they hide from us, because it shows how violent the United States is. The United States, us Americans, are fucking expansionists, because that's how I felt when I was in the military. Fuck yeah, America. When they gave us the green light, well, I was a dumbass. Like, come on, brother. This United States, I don't think you should romanticize.
No, I'm not saying like
Spaniards
like
did at all.
No,
dog.
no, I'm not saying like romantic. Like it was romantic. I was trying to figure out a word to say besides saying the rape word. You know what I mean? I don't want to say
Rape?
they were
Yeah,
rape,
go ahead,
you know,
Shaggy. Shaggy, this is Shaggy. He was in the military too. What's up, brother?
I'm chilling, dude. I don't understand what like when we talk about Mexican and then you say Mexican and Spanish. I thought Mexican already included all that. Like, why do you keep like trying to point? Like, what is so Spanish about you or your culture?
Hey, and Ruben, we're just pushing, like, you
Yeah,
know
I'm
what's
not
up
tripping,
with
bro.
What I'm saying is that yes, we're all Mexicans and all this through the Latin here, but we do have Spanish blood, a huevo.
We have Spanish blood. I
Not
thought we
all of
have.
us.
I thought
Not
we
all
had
of us.
Mexican blood.
No, we have
Like
blood,
rape.
but at some point, we do have some percentage of Spanish in our sangre.
Yeah, I
rape.
have. Have you ever done
Yeah,
one
I've
of
done.
those DNA tests? So
Yeah,
how
I've
much
done my
Spanish do you
DNA.
got?
Actually, I have to bring it up. If you give me a
What
moment,
is
I'll tell.
what is even Spanish blood? Because like when I did my DNA test, like it was like Basque and then Arab and then like European
Yeah,
shit. Like
because as far as we know, that Spain was conquered, right? And so all of the
yeah,
actual indigenous people of Spain were wiped out, and it was just another colonized space. So
Mhm.
my question is, I mean, I have no ties to, I mean, generationally, we have no
Yeah,
ties to Spain or
yeah, but
Portugal or Italy.
he
None.
thinks he does. He thinks he does.
but
I
but,
think
That's
but then
that's
on
okay.
part
top of
of the
that,
but I think that's part of the indoctrination. I think that's part of what has been embedded in our brains, and I think he's so close to denouncing that. He just has to understand. Like, has he watched 500 years of indigenous resistance? Like, that is such a game changer when it comes to the path of being or getting on the path of decolonizing.
So
It's
what
like,
I want to point out, baby, is that this is a 25-year veteran of the Air Force that flew jets, right? And what I want to point out is how embedded Mexican is into this army, this military, the government, right? And so if we could decolonize Ruben, right? How far can that go, man? Right? Like how far? Shut the fuck up, dog. Get out of here. How far can that go with Ruben? Because that's how we're gonna win, right? If shit hits the fan, our military is gonna save us. If shit hits the fan, I think it's like 30%, 40% of the military are Mexicans. Whose side are you gonna? Whose side do you think they will pick when it comes to pedophilia and all this? What this administration stands for, right? Because I talked to a couple military people just recently. One of them was my son, even, and they're very aware of what this fucking administration is doing. So I think he's just a important piece to the puzzle.
Hello, everyone. My name is Saba. I just saw your.
Yeah. Go ahead, Ruben. We're gonna give you
Yeah,
a
yeah.
chance
'Cause like right now,
to rebuttal.
right now, like now, I'm looking at my DNA now. I just pulled it up right now, and
Mhm.
it said like I'm 37% Mexican,
Mhm.
and it says 29% Spanish, and then
Mhm.
the rest of it has like the other little countries, and I have like 27% of indigenous of North America. That's through my mom's side. You know
Okay.
what I mean?
So
So there
I'm
is
gonna.
Spanish blood in me.
Okay. So
You
what
know what
I
I mean?
want to show you this picture, right? And back in the day, when they used to stick us in missions in boarding schools, they used to have this phrase, right, for people like you, right? Let me find the picture.
Mhm.
Ah, shit. And the phrase is, kill the Indian, save the man, right? But they would
Right.
say, kill the Indian, turn the man into a white man, right? So, like,
Right.
basically take away our culture. Man, I can't find the picture, brother. And
No, let me tell you.
it was, yeah, it's a term. You can look it up. And they used it. That's why they got the okay. They made it okay in their head to treat us like this in boarding schools and shit. Like cut their hair off and, degrade them. And I can't find it, brother. And so right now you have to ask yourself that. Like, are you gonna kill the Indian and save the white man inside of you? Or if you're gonna uplift that Indian and, put him like where it needs to be, man. Like, you got
you're
you got a choice, dog. If you want to uplift white people, go ahead, brother.
No. Like I said, 100% what you said is correct. You know what I mean? But hey, primo, I'm gonna get going because la vieja ya está hablando para la cena. But hey,
Simon.
thank you so much for letting me be in
No,
the
thank you,
panel, and I
brother.
hope I can come back again. I think
Yeah,
it's a
thank
great
you,
panel.
Ruben.
You guys are good people, and God bless. You know what I mean?
Thank you.
Everybody say bye to Ruben and welcome him back.
Ratos.
All right, guys.
Back.
Yeah, I will. You guys have a great day.
Bye, Ruben.
Bye,
All right,
Ruben.
take care.
Okay, we
Hey,
got
so-
an Arab up here, and we got Danny G. What's up, Danny G?
What's up, carnales, brothers and sisters? I just wanted
I'm
to say
I'm
something.
I'm not an Arab. I'm
Okay, hold on.
Hold
My
on,
brother
bro.
wants to
Wait
say
for it.
something really quick. Go ahead, brother.
So, okay, my dad got married a second time after my mom, right? And he got married to a white lady. and so I haven't seen my little brother, right, since he was a kid, and he stopped by yesterday. He stopped by yesterday on his way to Portland. So he stayed here for a couple hours, whatever, and on the way, I went to pick him up from the hotel, and on the drive home, he was telling me, yeah, man, I went to get my DNA test. And I'm like, what? I'm like, for what? Or why? He's like, because my sisters encouraged me. They wanted to see who was more Mexican, me or my little stepsister. And I'm like, oh, yeah. And I was curious. I'm like, so what was your percentage? He's like, I'm 50% Mexican. And well, the rest, I don't know. I don't care. But yeah, so I'm like, okay. I'm like, that's cool. I'm like, so how do you feel? He's like, yeah, I feel real good. He's like, I guess, where we're from, we have a high percentage of indigenous, where Michoacan, right, where we're from. And yeah, and then later on, we were over here talking, right, in the living room, and he said, yeah, I want to go to Spain. And that kind of, I felt like I got sucked in the face. I'm like, brother, you want to go to Spain? I'm like, for what? He's like, because I could become a citizen over there or something. I'm like, what the I'm like, so you're going to go to Spain first instead of going to Mexico? I'm like, so you're looking for your white side. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Like, it hurt me, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, so we're not even Spaniard. You know what I'm saying? Like, our names, our last names were probably chosen, Yeah, it's a big difference in culture too. Even in Spanish, they're gonna laugh at him when they hear Spanish.
Big
He don't speak Spanish. He's pretty much Chicano, but he's light skinned. No, well, what's he want to go to Spain for? That's what I'm saying. He should go to Mexico first, right? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, he's
Really
looking for.
quick.
To me, he's looking for his white side. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, because he's
Right?
50% Mexicano, so he should go to Mexico because he's well. You said he presents like a white boy, so
Yeah, they said that he has hazel eyes, like, or you know what I'm saying, like brown eyes, like us.
oh, he's an
He-
Iberian, bro.
yeah, but you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna send him over here so we can just colonize his ass, bro.
Hey,
There
baby,
you
are
go.
you
We'll
making
give him
dinner,
the
baby?
business. Yes, I'm getting ready to do that right now. But say hi to Nacho. Hey, Nacho.
Oh, what's up, Nacho?
¡Viva México,
Que
cabrones!
viva.
Hey.
¿Cómo están, familia?
Yeah, and just
Aquí
chilling.
nomás.
Okay, that sounds good. Can I tell something to Danny?
Yes.
Hey, Danny, ya sabes lo que tienes que hacer, güey. Dale unos pinches sopes y dile que quítese lo pendejo porque aquí lo voy a desapendejar. Yo no me venga con mamadas, cabrón. Ya sabes lo que tiene que hacer, mi Danny.
For real, you see?
Yeah. I just wanna say
Dale una calentadita.
Yeah, exactly. Hey guys, no, you're doing a great job, Chicano. Like always, Chicana. I'm proud of you guys and everybody right here, Under, Aztlan, all my people. I like to see my people united, like always. We're growing up, and I'm proud of you guys and keeping going. We growing. And we're getting over there, so I see the difference, and just keeping positive, and that's the key right there, guys.
Yeah, and you know what I love? I love that Nacho is the Spanish speaking version of Chicano.
Yeah.
Hey, I was talking to one of my homeboys, right? And his dad called him from Mexico, right? And he kind of got on me a little bit for not speaking Spanish too well. But I hit him with, hey, you think Mexico will forget its Aztlan kids? Like, you think it'll forget its kids, man? I'm Mexican. You think Mexico will just leave us here?
Hell no.
And that's what he said, like his whole demeanor changed then.
That's right, babe. That's a beautiful question. And I don't even think that question came from you. That question came from your sangre. Because that's a beautiful question.
I just want to add something, Chicana. You know what I've been talking with my people, and I do the same thing to you, Chicano, right? This is what happened. They divided us, and that's what we've been kind of loose. But what I've been talking with my people, because they the same thing. They sometimes think Chicanos, they don't want Mexicans, right? And then the same thing, opposite the other side. So basically, what I told my people, so okay, listen, it no matter if a Chicano doesn't speak Spanish, that doesn't mean we are not the same. We're Mexicans. Our blood is Mexican, and that's why we have to recognize that thing and stop and being divided more. So we gotta get united, because I know even sometimes Chicano or Chicana, even if you don't speak Spanish that much, I know your heart, and that's what it matters, and that connection is what we gotta keep on going, and it's all matters about,
That's right, Nacho. That's right. We love you. Thank you so much. And we have a guest up here, and we've kept waiting.
Oh yeah, what's up, Arab?
I'm not an Arab. I'm Persian.
Oh,
I'm
Persian.
Iranian.
Okay.
Same
Iranian.
shit, no?
No,
Chicano.
definitely
It's the same thing.
Big difference, bro.
We're
Way big
Same
difference.
difference.
We're older than
Same
them.
difference.
We're older. We're older than
Okay.
them.
Yeah, they're older.
So Arab is the modern Persian?
No.
The modern day Persian?
It's two completely different things.
Yeah, two totally different things, babe.
We go all the way back to 500 BC.
Okay.
We housed the.
Well, hold on, Persian. I asked this guy to come up because he said Native American. And I just had a question for this guy. Well, first, I'm a native, right? I'm Mexican. And Native American is a term that there are white people that identify as it, right? So I feel that term is compromised more than Mexican American, because Mexican is our Mexica name. Mexico is indigenous. It's Mexico, Tenochtitlan. Like we won our independence from the white man, right? We didn't sign a treaty. And so my question to you is, because I'm sure you're a Native American, would that be something that makes sense to you? All in.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Wouldn't that make us all American though? Like native?
No, not American, because American is a white man name too.
Then
Mexican is not a white man name. Mexican is a Mexica. It's an indigenous name.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. So if you want to be a native, you can't be more native than being a Mexican, because we won our independence. We beat up the white boy.
Wasn't it with like Portugal or something? Like Spain? One of
Yeah,
those?
we beat up Portugal. We beat up the Dutch. We beat up the French, the Italians, the
Yeah, all that,
English.
right?
Yeah, we beat them all up. The Spanish.
Do
So
you
it was just
consider
a question.
yourself? I have a quick question for the new guys. Do you consider yourself an assimilated Mexican?
No.
So you don't feel you're assimilated?
No.
I thought you were Native American.
I'm not Mexican. I'm Salvadoran, so it's
Oh,
all
you're
the same thing.
Salvadorian. Well, okay, so
Yeah,
you're still our
Salvador, same
relative.
shit.
Yeah, you're
It's
still
all
our
the same thing.
relative.
We're Salvador right there, bro. That's
So
Mexico.
you're my brother. You're still my brother. But would you consider yourself an assimilated Salvadorian?
Like, what do you mean? Like, how,
Like, yeah, are you closer to your indigeneity or white culture?
a little bit of everything, actually, because it just depends. Like, like for me, it's just I don't have nobody to talk to. Like Spanish and all that.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Everything's
So
different.
over here in the United States, right?
Yeah.
We're all fucking under attack. So like the question is, would you embrace the name Mexican? Because it seems like you don't like it, man. It seems like you hate it.
No.
Really quick, I want to interject, Chicano. I'm gonna drop because I'm gonna start dinner, but I'm gonna be listening. Okay?
Yeah,
No.
you gotta leave. You gotta leave all the beef
right, baby. I'll
aside,
be ready,
brother.
baby.
No, I don't feel like it's a a thing of name and this and that, because everybody knows where they're from. Everybody knows where their roots are from. So it's like, yeah, that's you just got to pass it down. You know where you're at. Just because if you're born somewhere, that's like, that's just luck. It's just whatever you make out of it. Like I said, like you can be born here. Same thing. Like the thing that gets me is everybody's like homeless, but like the little paisitas are over there hustling, doing their thing, and then there's people that are like over there.
Nah,
and
it just sounds like you don't care. It sounds like you don't care about improvement. You just are individual. That's what it sounds like to me, brother. Like you only care about yourself, and that's okay, man.
Yeah, time. I guess time.
Yeah.
Time is the important thing, because you can't really have other people to care for, like because it's your thing.
No,
like,
it's a
Tell that
cause.
to the white tee, bro. When they
Yeah,
pick
it's
you
a
up,
cause.
everything comes-
Yeah, it's a cause, motherfucker.
Is it? Because it's just like
Yeah.
a thing. It's just it's your thing.
So as
Nothing special about
as
them.
a El Salvadorian, right? Are you? Why don't you go back to El Salvador? They're fucking cleaning that shit up.
Well, yeah, but okay. So there's a whole reason. Do you guys know the war, like the whole FMLA and like El Salvador and how
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Nixon and all that? Yeah. Well, this is what I always say. Like I'm like, okay, the only reason I'm here is because fucking they intervene with the war between.
Hey, so do you want to be like indígena or like white? Are you like Hispanic, Latino?
I fuck, because it's it's. Yeah,
you took way too fucking long, dog.
Yeah.
Kick rocks. Way too long, man. That's crazy.
I guess people are trying to be honest, right? They're trying to think if they really live an indigenous lifestyle, or are they Western? Are they living like you say, a white man? And for a lot of us Chicanos, especially here in the States, I mean, I think the idea of like, oh, am I living indigenous? They think, am I living like
in that level of technology, you know what I mean? Versus
Yeah,
like
like you run around with a feather and shit.
yeah, versus like realizing like how are you viewing yourself and your family and like the community you're a part of? Because if you're viewing yourself as like a tanned European, I mean that ain't the case. And if you're viewing yourself as like a somebody who's part of an American European like combo society that's building for like progress, it's like, dude, that ain't the case either, because you're the people you look like the people they're colonizing, and that's how they view you. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. I think there has to be a better way to like talk to people where we can pull it out of them, where they identify with the indigena without it having to be like, oh, well, I don't speak the language, I don't have the holidays or whatever, and I dress and I work for white people or whatever. Like, I don't know.
So
dude.
the like I think people are infatuated with like confrontation. So indigenous against colonizer. We could give it different names. The good guys and the bad guys. I don't know. Like I had a conversation with Indigena, and he was talking about the browning of the nation, right? And then pushing indigenous out there, like making it cool, making it real, everything that we've always done, right? Just with our indigena in the forefront, right? So like my how I came to what a Mexican is, like I grew into that. All my dad told me was, hey, you're a Chicano. And that was the best thing he did. My mom told me, you're a Yaqui. My grandpa told me, you're a Mexican. So like they did their job, dog. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Indigena. You want to
Yeah,
help me out, brother?
I just came up to say Salvadorians are Mexicans.
Arriba, arriba, yeah. I don't know, man. I think we can, because you were telling me earlier about the movement of indigenous, right? Like, what did you call it?
Well, yeah, their NAFTA and CAFTA took away the only means of economy for indigenous people in Central America, right? Because they were underselling corn and soybeans and sunflower, all that stuff from the American farmer. But once they got CAFTA and NAFTA involved, then they were the ones not making any money. And so they all, like, that's like, if you saw from the 90s through like 2015, most of the migrants from Central America to the United States didn't speak Spanish or English. They only spoke a native language. And that's because they were able to live by growing food for themselves and other people. But after NAFTA and CAFTA, they were basically undermined so much economically that now they are undermined culturally, and they're losing their culture and their language. So, I mean, to me, that was on purpose. Because the Reagan wars were a failure. The Reagan wars did not do what Reagan wanted to do, which was de-indigenize Central America. So now they had to take that next step. And I've had people that are Purepecha who were born in Mexico, came to the United States when they were 3 or 5 years old, and then go back to Mexico and say, I left Michoacan as an indigenous person, but I've returned as a Latina. Like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah. So you said right here, you said rebrowning is an indigenous rebrowning and not a Latino rebrowning, or
It should be, yeah. It should be our version of rebrowning, not a Latino rebrowning.
If an indigenous person is Latino, right? Like an Afro Latino, an indigenous Latino, right? Just like if an indigenous person is born in China and is raised Chinese, you think that they're like not indigenous anymore to the America? They're not, whatever they are, Purepecha, Chichimeca, Mexica.
Wouldn't it be the person's decision.
So do they have to live like they could just be an indigenous man who's Chinese nationality, right?
Thanks to platforms like this, I'm gonna return to my pueblo and embrace my indígena more. You know what I'm saying?
What I think what I mean is okay, so in right there in East LA, you never seen like a black cholo or a
Yeah, my best friend, one of my best friends, Kevin, was Blaxican, bro. I even have chinos that are Chicano.
Yeah, so like it's the same mind frame, dog. That's how I tackle it, dog.
So you think it's more about what you represent?
The movement, yeah, because from what I learned, like, and I said it before, the Mexica was the smallest community within the Mexica Empire before the white man came. So that says that, and then I also learned that they kept their identity, right? They were just Mexica for the trading system and the governance, right? Because all the other thing I learned was that the temples were not built on slavery. It was built through cooperation and inheritance. So like I kind of get what Indígena is saying, like to make a movement where like because they copied our gang life, right? So we can make them copy our indigenous life. Like I think Chicanos, indigenous, Mexicans are like the hip hop wave, the what's in style and all that shit. Like it's what we do.
I always say that, carnal. I always say exactly what you said. I am Purepecha, I'm Mexican, but I was embraced by the raza, so that's why I'm a Mexica. So yeah, I kind of see what you guys are saying.
So then if you see a Chicano and he's like with bleach hair, right? He bleaches his hair. He's wearing a suit. He works in like tech or something. You know what I mean? Or I don't know, dude. You get my point though. And then you tell him, oh, you're a white boy. And then he says, no, I'm not. I'm Chicano. I'm Mexican. Are you going to be the one who tells him, no, you're not? Look it. You're dressed like a white boy.
No, I would listen to him.
All right.
And if he starts talking like an assimilated motherfucker, then fuck you, you're the problem.
But what is assimilated? Because that gatekeeping and that mentality, I mean, and then you have fools that are actually indigena out there in the fucking, in the wood, right? And they're like, hey, bro, what the fuck? You live where? Like, you live in California? Like, you're not Mexica. You know what I mean? Like, there's levels, right?
No. I don't like.
You could be wearing a suit, no, and have indigenous beliefs.
That's what I'm saying, though.
It's in the like, person, right?
But,
it's like the brother that just left, Robert, or what was his name, Ruben, right? Do you think that was handled correctly?
No, I thought a lot of the talk about returning to our indigenous ways and stuff like that. I think that those talking points get lost on people who are trying to connect, and it makes them feel like they're not a part of us. And then if it's real gatekeeping vibes, in my opinion.
Oh, okay, so I don't think it's gatekeeping right here. What we're trying to get people to understand is join the revolution. Right? And so I think I've said it before, like there's different levels of Mexicayot, different levels of Mexican.
Wait, so there are levels to Mexicayot then?
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I feel that way too. I feel like the foods that are really out there, they're living indigenously, just like the foods on the res and shit. Like they are more connected than I am,
No, they're not.
Yeah, they are, bro. How are they not?
Have you been to a reservation, man?
No, I haven't. There you go.
They're just as fucked up, man. Right?
I think it's how hard
there's Nawat School right there in Downey. There's danza all over East LA. I know you've seen it before.
Yeah, I've seen it, bro. I've been to
Yeah,
ELAC.
like
I've been to the festivals they had there. I've been to some of the stuff, but I haven't been to like full on like in the
well,
jungle, like at the fucking sites and shit. Like, you know what I mean?
but this our ancestors walked this land too, man. Just because there's a concrete jungle doesn't mean that the ground doesn't know who we are. The earth doesn't know who we are, right? Because our blood is interwoven in this land, G. So like this is Aslan. In fact, this is where where the Mexica were created. They came out of the caves right here, man. Right? They like that's a whole nother topic too. But um,
I don't know. I guess I'm just shook after everything like I was listening to earlier because I was like, fuck, I can't even say that that I'm more connected than this fighter pilot. You know what I mean?
why?
Because I don't have that much knowledge. I don't have that much connection to the culture. Like I'm learning and stuff and as much as I can, you know, with you guys and
He didn't
stuff.
know who Cuauhtemoc was, dog. You know who Cuauhtemoc is.
I don't know the story of Cuauhtemoc, dude.
Cuauhtemoc is you know that painting by his last name's Hidalgo, I think. Hidalgo, I think.
A Spaniard?
No, he's indigenous dude. That
He was the last
um
Tlatuani.
yeah, he was a Tlatoani, right? And he painted Cuauhtemoc, and Cuauhtemoc is Nahuatl. It's it means descending eagle, right? So when he painted this, the shield is an eagle, and it's descending with its claws out. And Cuauhtemoc, oh man, damn, where the fuck are all these? I usually have them, fool, but I deleted a bunch of to fucking.
I
'cause
didn't even
just
know what his name meant. That's pretty cool.
yeah, it means descending eagle.
Chingón.
Yeah,
Yeah,
bro.
so that drawing with the painting with the helmet, he has an eagle helmet, and he's looking up at the sky, and there's an eagle behind him, and he's holding a shield, and that shield is an eagle going down, like going to get its prey, descending eagle, right? And it holds the promise of the eagle, because Cuauhtemoc was 20 years old when he became Tlatoani, right? And he inherited the Mexica Empire during the time of war. The Spaniards were already here. He was one of the last ones, right? And they burned him alive and they tortured him. But he wrote a letter to all of us as Mexicans, right? And he told us to take all of our knowledge, all of our wisdom, all of our love into our Cali. And Cali is a Nahuatl word for home, house. And I think he was talking about his heart, about our heart,
Yeah.
Mexicayot. And that's what your parents did. They listened to Cuauhtemoc because they told you that you were a Mexican. You were a Chicano. Like you at least had that, right?
Yeah.
Right. And now those were used as stepping stones to your indigeneity. So like you're just as connected. You know, you just got to find your way home. So hopefully that helps you, brother.
So is that how we should be like doing public relations, especially when we know that they're Chicano? They're just, or do you think if we fuck with them and then like, you know, that's a better approach because it like does like some sort of reverse psychological shit? You know what I mean?
We could do both ways. Like we said earlier, there's more than one way to skin a cat.
All right.
Right. Right. I got my ways, and that's why I appreciate you guys for being here, because you guys have different angles towards it. Right. So that's what I mean. That's what we're doing, right? We're just trying to pump everybody up and say, hey, we're fucking Mexicans, decolonize, and join the revolution. That's it, man. That's like join the revolution and figure out what the fuck, how you're going to participate in the revolution, man.
I heard that Cuauhtemoc's last dying words were to them, right? To the enemy. He told them, He told them, you guys die from your diseases, and we cure them with flowers.
So that's the promise of the eagle, to always tell the Cuauhtemoc, the descending eagle, will always tell you the truth, and it holds the truth if you start learning about Cuauhtemoc, and it goes from there. Like, so the truth is in that shield. It's called the Eagle's Promise. Yeah, man.
I'm gonna look that up.
Yeah, look it up, man. Cuauhtemoc, the descending eagle. He was a Tuatuani for the Mexica. He was 20 years old. Some people think he was like 17. I heard 24, but he was tortured.
They wanted to find out where the treasures were, and he never told them, bro. This guy was a badass. He never told them shit.
Yeah, Cuauhtemoc was a badass fool.
And he was young too, like he said.
Yeah.
You say.
But the Mexica had all these schools. Have you learned about the class system they had, like the education system?
Yeah, I know that they were like literal like chemists and shit, dude. And they were like biochemists that were mixing plants together. They were like pulling like concentrated like oils out of the plants and seeing how the humans would react to them. I mean, yeah, they were at that level, bro, that I feel like the Greeks were at. You know what I mean? And then they were just chilling. They weren't really going to war. And of course, people who are obsessed with war are going to outwar them, you know? And they didn't really even outwar us, bro. We got sick because they came over with the Black Plague or whatever it was, you know?
Yeah.
A lot of people don't realize they had that Black Plague that wiped out Spain in like 1450. So, like, imagine like if we all just had COVID, right? And then we go somewhere where like they didn't have COVID. I'm pretty sure a lot of people would start getting sick, right?
Probably.
I don't know.
I wonder where the chicken pox came from, like from the rats, or like, you know, where they got him from. That's just nasty.
I have my own theories, just like speculating as a layman, you know what I mean? I'm not a scientist or whatever, but like I feel like when I was in the military, if you were going to go to Southeast Asia or you were going to go to Africa, you had to get a shit ton of shots, even till this day, right? So I'm like, if they're bringing foods over from around the world, and then you know, like Mesoamerica is a hub where like it's all like it seems to me it's easy for people, you know, different immune systems and you know, and viruses and shit to get passed along. I don't know. Is that bad? Is that bad? I said that. Does that sound racist? I don't know.
I don't really believe in that though. I don't believe in viruses, dude.
What?
Yeah, that's what the immune system is for.
So you don't think they got us sick?
No, I believe that. Yeah, no, that did happen, but now it's just different. I don't think it's. You don't need shots. You don't need fucking vaccines.
Oh, you don't need vaccines. You think?
No, you don't need that shit. Like you know how like you can't import fruits or vegetables from Mexico to here to the United States.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think it's the same like kind of concept, bro. I feel like they like the fruits and vegetables there are more healthier, and they don't want so unhealthy in the U.S. I don't think they want people to recover from illnesses.
I got sick 3 times, bro, with that thing, and the way I cured it with smoking weed, bro, and eating. And all the people that got sick around me, they had to go to the hospital, including my ex. She got sick like 3 times, and she had to go and use their respirator, bro.
From the COVID?
Yeah.
I didn't even get it, man.
That's
Nah,
badass.
dude, that shit was not real, bro.
Fuck, it was, bro. I couldn't smell. That's the way I knew something was wrong. Because I'm
Yeah,
like,
because they tell you, the programming, they keep telling you, you should watch TV, hear it. It's gonna scare you. You're gonna start believing that.
But you don't think that they
No, they're just scare
tested
tactics.
shit out?
I don't know,
Scare
bro.
tactics,
I was in the Navy doing medical surveillance over in Lemoore, which is Middle California. Fuckers who were sick, bro, and it wasn't just regular stomach flu.
Well, the mind is a powerful thing. and
Yeah.
they know that, so they can frighten you. They can make you believe things.
I
I
mean,
just
I
You
got
don't
it.
you,
I
you don't
got it
think
like 4 times, bro. Like, and like
artificial
like the third time I got it, it still sucked. It wasn't until like the fourth time, which is like 2 years later, I felt like I built up immunity.
artificial? You don't think that the military is building biological weapons? What?
Exactly.
no, I'm
Diseases,
sure they
bro.
are. I'm just saying that they exaggerate. I don't know, man. I think they exaggerate. I think it's bullshit. I don't think they have that much power, bro.
Weren't they dropping like flies in New York, brother? Because we were hearing the news over here that New York was the
Bro,
worst
I
place.
was exposed to a lot of people. I'm gonna tell you right now. I was a
So was
driver,
I. I
Uber
was
driver.
tattooing, and I
Okay,
never
but
stopped
hold on a
tatting.
second. Like I was exposed to. I'm in New York. It started all here. It started here first. I never got sick.
I never got sick.
Maybe your immune system is. Maybe you're the cure, bro. Like who knows? Like
Nah,
it's possible.
I think it's just bullshit. And I think what does actually unalive you is the respirator. What do you call the
Yeah, the
breathing thingy?
respirator, whatever.
Yeah, that stuff. I have a friend that died from the COVID thingy.
Yeah, oxygen toxicity, artificial. You're 100% right on
But
that
he
one.
died in the hospital, and a lot of my family members died in hospitals.
Hey, you're right about that, but at the same time, COVID was still a thing. I don't think it's as big as a thing as they said it is, but it was still getting people sick. You know what I mean?
It might be just like a little flu, like something like that. But once you step in the hospital, that's where you die.
Well,
I
the
believe that.
people that were at risk were like old people and people with other
Hey, you know
like.
what COVID stand for? Certificate of Vaccination Identification. And 19 is for artificial intelligence.
Hey, bro.
Look at one, it
No
stands for
wonder
A,
you didn't
right?
get sick.
Hey,
9
bro.
is the letter I.
I agree with everything you're saying. I don't think it's as serious as they wanted it to be. It was for control. The vaccine, they were putting shit in people, but the people were still getting sick with COVID.
Well, yeah, but it's like any kind of flu, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think people were dying from COVID. I think they were dying in the hospital because of the stuff they were putting them. Like I don't
Yeah,
know, it could have been like the
yeah.
fucking
I
thing they were
actually
breathing.
agree with you. I actually agree with you because it's weird because supposedly healthy people, nothing worse can happen. Okay, so explain to me why was a healthy super player, I mean, football player went to a hospital and the next day he wasn't breathing. That doesn't make sense at all.
He wasn't what?
Breathing?
Oh,
He
breathing?
died that day. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Like it's weird because on Sunday he went to the hospital, and then on Tuesday he was gone. That didn't make
Oh,
no
that's
sense.
yeah, it doesn't make sense. People die in hospitals, and I don't fucking ever want to be dying in one. My grandmother, she actually she died in the hospital, bro. She was healthy and shit, and this is last year. She fucking died in the hospital.
Yeah, but this, you know, big G's, they have a bunch of viruses, bro. They can just release anytime.
That is true. Very true.
I understand. I mean, I understand the science of the viruses and stuff. Not saying anyone else doesn't. I'm just saying I think it's totally possible. If it's as deadly as they say it is, that's the part where I agree with artificial. I don't think it is. I mean, they definitely could make more deadly.
But the big purpose, I think, it was to get people to take the shot. You know, to get the flu shots, whatever.
Well, you know what's funny? That I just got a new iPhone, right? And it tells you that you can unlock your phone with a mask. So that kind of tripped me out because during COVID, everyone was wearing a mask. So I was wondering if they were trying to get people's faces on with facial recognition, and I don't know, maybe.
Hey, that's crazy. Maybe they could see through the mask with the with the iPhones or whatever.
Yeah, right.
Or like a reset, right? I don't know.
What's up, everybody? We got
Buenas noches.
Chingon in the house. We got
Hola,
Javi,
raza.
Hola.
Tinku. Welcome in, and Nacho's back. What's up, brother? The only person I don't know is Chingon.
Oh,
Chingon,
mucho gusto, carnal.
he started following us. He's a carnal from TJ. I think he has indigenous family from Michoacán, and I think de donde más viejo tiene nativa, ¿no?
Todos mis grandpa, my grandma, todos de Michoacán. Sí. Saludos, bro. Yo estoy aquí en Mexicali, Baja California.
He's a revolutionary though, for sure.
Saludos, raza. Saludos. Mira, I got this shirt.
Really? Nice.
Nice one, huh? Está bonita, ¿verdad?
Está bonita. So what's up, Tinku? What's up, brother? How you doing?
Hey, man, just doing good. Just wanted to hop on and comment on the things you were talking about.
Oh, what do you think about the
Yeah.
What do you think about the vaccines?
Yeah, I wanted to,
Vaccines.
go ahead. I'll talk next.
I think they're just there's something fishy right there, right?
Oh, someone gave me a galaxy. Oh, thank you, Pop's wife. Thank you.
They're trying to do something with us, right? They're trying to do something with us. I don't know what is it.
It's genocide. They're trying to assimilate us.
Where
They're
we
trying
at
to
right now?
take away our indigeneity.
Yeah.
What do you mean where we're at?
I mean, as a continent, brother, you're my brother, dude. Semos, we are raza of the Western Hemisphere, sir. We need to start organizing quickly.
It's already happening, brother. You're on the late train. There's all kinds of organizations.
It needs to be, with all due respect, sir, it needs to be amplified immediately.
Yeah, that's where we come in, man. And all of us have to learn our part in the movement, in the resistance. So, like, I think I'm finding my part. I think Artificial's finding his part. Under the Fifth Sun is finding his part. And when we all come together, it's like a transformer. We make this big ass warrior. So, we just have to uplift each other's movements. And like Shaggy said, try to, find different ways to decolonizing everybody, man. So,
With all due respect, Chicano, we need to hurry.
Hey, well, let's not come up here and start,
yeah, hurry up, motherfucker.
I mean, Javi, what are some ideas you got?
Javi don't got no ideas.
Sounds
He gonna start
scared,
talking
bro.
about making a bank. Watch.
May I speak?
No.
Yes.
No,
You gotta
this,
ask.
this is Chicano's spot.
Nah, go ahead, Javi, man. Shit.
Yeah, we need to, start moving our money, dude. First and foremost, we gotta start removing our assets from the system that's oppressing us.
So that's decolonizing. So we got to educate.
Yes, but you know what? Education is, con todo el respeto, Mr. Chicano, pero sabes que education expands the mind, but this is not a mind expanding situation. This is a money situation. That's why we're
Javi always makes me depressed and shit.
why I'm sorry, but this is what's happening with this administration. With Trump y todos esos pinches pelados, güey. Dude, no mames. We need to, como raza, we need to stop this shit.
Yeah, we do. Nipantli, right? Nipantli. That's a Nahuatl word. It's a Nahuatl word for in between. Naming that feeling of living in two worlds at once. Neither fully accepted here nor there. but existing as a bridge and a site of resistance. Nipantli. Nipantla. I'm sorry.
Perdón,
Nipantla.
Chicano.
It's
With all
it's
due respect.
Aztlan, Nipatlan, and then Mixtlan, right? Mixtlan's the
Yeah, there you go.
no, I'm sorry, Mictlan is where the underworld, and then Nipatlan is the in between, right? And then Aztlan
Yes.
is like Valhalla, right?
Yeah. So if you try to think of it like a seed, right? We're in between right now. We're the bridge. We're the condor that connects the past to the future. So I just want to share that with you guys.
May I speak?
Gracias for that information, brother.
Yes, go ahead, Javi.
Oiga, you know what? With all due respect, gentlemen, ladies, everybody that's speaking or listening to this, you know what? There are a ring of pedophiles controlling our country right now. This
Yes.
is Aslan. Let them have the fucking East. We control the West.
Why? That's our trading system.
Yeah, I'm on the East, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, I ain't gonna let them have shit, bro. What are you
Yeah,
talking
fuck
about?
that.
The only thing they're gonna have is a fucking noose
Even
on their
better,
neck.
we need to move. Dude, if you guys are not aware of what's going on politically
Javi, I think
within
that
the
you're not in a
East,
circle, bro. That's why you're tripping. Like, I think you need to get involved in a community around you, so you understand that when we say there is
no,
organized.
with, sir, with all due respect, yes, sir, I am very
Yeah, well, hey,
organized
whatever you
in
say,
my
bro. It's
area.
your reality is bigger than all of ours, bro. It's your show. We're just in it, you know.
Just share my reality with you.
I get it, bro. You're scared, but I mean, like I said, you need to get involved with the community, with the group around you.
Why would you insist of fear?
The West is not the problem, bro. We are the West.
Yes, I agree. We are the Western Hemisphere. So we need to work together, I believe, because at this point, the Republican Party, sir, both parties are fucking tainted. Let's be honest. Both parties are tainted. And you know what? But unfortunately, about this sex trafficking thing as raza, that is
Man,
the
stop,
most heinous
stop.
thing.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Let's just. I know I be using it. That's why I shut up real quick. I was like, I can't tell the homies if I be using the same words, man. So let's just try to like listen to these small hats, right? Because they're the ones that own this company. They're the one that own TikTok, right? What do you think about that, Javi?
Of what?
About religion.
Which one?
Well, the
Faith,
president of Mexico
I'm very
is a Jew.
faith-based. I am very faith-based. There's
So you're
no
Christian.
there. No, fuck no.
What are you, a Catholic?
Nope. Honestly, if anything, I'm a Gnostic. Are you familiar with that word? That I believe in a higher. Yes, I believe in a higher existence,
Javi,
but I was robbed from this, if I may.
Javi, que andas tomando, carnal.
He's all fucked up right now.
Does it matter?
Eres chingón, Nacho. We were all thinking it, don't lie.
I was like, man, this is twisted like a motherfucker. Homie.
I thought
Hey,
it
this
got
was
me
pedo, bro. Up here fucking talking all crazy, bro. Sounding all scared like he's gonna cry.
Hold on, man. Hey, let's give the microphone to Tinku, the brother Tinku. He's from El Salvador, correct? Or
Ecuador.
Ecuador. I'm sorry, Ecuador.
Nah, it's just a good talk. I was just listening to some points. I wanted to comment on the COVID thing.
I'll go for it, brother.
There's like tribes in the Amazon down in Ecuador, and I found it interesting that they overcame like certain diseases with plant medicine. So I don't know what's the fear of COVID, because before there were anti-vaccines, like the vaccine for smallpox. Villages over there overcame those viruses with seeds, especially the achote, the sachilas from the Amazon in Ecuador. They survived with achote seeds, and there's a lot of tribes over there. I don't think a lot of people in the north know they survived with herb medicine, with eucalyptus. Myself included, I got like COVID 3 times, but we just got into a sauna with eucalyptus and just drank tea, and we were just okay.
I don't know. Artificial's the one that's scared of it.
The thing
Bro,
is,
you're the one I was saying.
the
Dude,
thing is that
see, Dico, you were there, right? When Chicano was scared, saying that it was real.
My point is this: the vaccine was given out to everybody, but
Right, that's what was killing you. The fucking vaccine. They wanted to scare you so you can take the vaccine so you can fucking die from that shit.
yeah, but what the government was saying is that through propaganda they were saying like there's variants of the COVID. So there's the SARS-CoV-1, SARS-CoV-2, and there's like right now is like I don't know what mutation it is right now, but it's a different mutation. Now it's just normal flu. So my point is, I think it's more fear-based because there's a lot of indigenous communities in the South that have gone through smallpox, through all of this outbreaks that have used the motherland, the earth, Pachamama, to heal themselves. So it's mostly fear-based, in my opinion.
Yep, that's what I've been saying.
We agree with you, Artificial.
Nothing to worry about, Chicano. I got you, man.
Yeah, bro.
What I was trying to point out is that they are actively making like viruses, chemical warfare, right? So I don't know. I just
see.
That's what I'm going to, that point that they hacen propaganda, pues they say SARS-CoV-1. That's what they were using that for us in the South. They were saying SARS-CoV-2 is coming. Be prepared. There's a super SARS-CoV-2 variant and all these labels, But eventually, it was just like the flu, and they forgot about like what happened with SARS-CoV-1. And nobody was getting into like ICUs. Nobody's getting
that started over there in China, right?
That's what they told us.
Yeah, I remember that. Oh, okay.
And they said that the first one was found in New York City. It was in a subway. How the fuck did they know that, though?
They put it there.
No, how do they know it was a person from a subway? Like, how do they know? Like, I just don't know.
Because that's where they started it.
That's when they infected the first person's full.
Hey, have you ever seen a movie?
That's my point, bro. They're faking
Have you ever
shit.
seen a movie called 12 Monkeys?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
MK Ultra.
Crazy ass movie, bro.
Yeah, that's about chemical warfare. I don't know, man. I know the Germans were using them, right? So like, the Americans are Germans. Shit.
They just created, but all of it are an agreement, and they just coming with that bullshit. That's what I think, But they did good purpose.
Okay, so I want to welcome in Travel. What's up, brother?
Man, just heading back from the mother country over here. Just
I
crossed
know.
over the border. Spent the weekend down there.
That's right.
Enjoyed some tacos al vapor, a little bit of Las Ahumadoras. If you guys have never been, definitely go check them out. But yeah, man, there's nothing like having our food where it comes from, the source. Eating things that normally, here in the U.S. you can't even find sometimes. And that's the thing, man. We know how to eat off of this land. I don't know if y'all ever go for hikes. Go check out the hills, grab some atunes from the cactuses. But yeah, I just got here, man. I was just listening to you guys. I'm listening in. What you guys chatting about?
Okay, so I was gonna try to redirect the conversation to this administration, right? What's going on around us? So we have the administration, and they're all like, I seen all kinds of courts where they're fucking fighting, and we have Iran. I don't know if that's important to you guys. The Middle East. I think the Middle East is connected to our liberation.
Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, I mean, look, anybody who knows like who this president is, the way he runs his business, man, the guy's a thief. He's a grifter. He's somebody who sells people a bill of goods. He's got a bunch of the country convinced that he's doing all of this for them, and these idiots are eating it up. But
So
the reality of it is, like, most
are they
people don't
talking
even
about
know what's going
impeaching
on.
him? Right. Everybody's talking about, hey, get him out of office, right?
Yeah. I mean, he's already been impeached. But
Is that going to be like, if he resigns, then who becomes president?
Yeah, it'll be J.D. Vance that takes his place, right? It's the same pot.
What if they remove him?
Worse.
I
What
feel
if
like
they
JD Vance is worse, bro. I feel
Yeah,
like
so do I, dog.
I feel like Trump's up there just trying to get his like bag before so his kids can live the rest of their life as upper class, blah blah blah, legacy bullshit, right? I feel like JD Vance is trying to be somebody.
Yeah, I mean, look, Trump is just the face of it. He's got people around him that are making decisions. I don't know if you saw when he first came into office, and they were just handing him executive orders, and he was like, it looked like he didn't even know what they were about, right? Like when he signed the 14th Amendment one, he's like, oh, 14th Amendment, yeah, I don't think, yeah, we should get rid of that. We're the only people that does that. All right.
Okay.
And he was just signing them. He's like, has no idea what the fuck is going on. I know Stephen Miller is very, very important in as far as all of the stuff that's going on with ICE and all that, and the orders that they're getting. You know, a lot of people are saying that's the mastermind behind all of that stuff. You've got Patel as the head of the FBI. He's just taking the orders as well. You know, it's like
I know, like,
do
do you think people are making mistakes, bro? Like, this is the play. We're watching it unfold. They play good cop, bad cop in front of us, right? So we could pretend like there's a chance that we're not
Exactly.
enslaved and being taken advantage of, and that there's a chance maybe the American dream will be afforded to us. But dude, if we look at how European imperialism runs, we're peasants, bro. We're the American dream, and all of that shit's not for us. You're not supposed to be writing off taxes and being a millionaire and shit. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, dude. I mean, like,
that Cash Patel guy, he was on the Epstein list too.
you would have to be, right, to get into the FBI.
Did you see that list? He's on the fucking list. Bro.
yeah, big for and I do, a lot of those practices to make sure that I don't get to, pay as much taxes as, like, say, the regular person who isn't doing that. But the reality of it is, like, I'm an ant when it comes to, like, keeping my share of my own tax withholding. And trust me, like, on the corporate, the S corp level, and bigger than that, the trust and all that, like, those people are hiding money like crazy, and they're over here telling us that, like, we've got to do more to carry our load. But the thing is that your taxes, what you're paying in, what you're buying, what you're consuming, all of that stuff is fueling the big machine. I'm a firm believer in all of us taking out of the market all of your money except for the things that you actually need. And it's really hard, especially if you have kids, because kids talk amongst themselves at school and they're like, hey, I want this, I want that. I saw this thing, I want that. And you feel like you have to get it for them. But you have to start teaching your kids that their purchases have an impact beyond just that one thing you got, you know?
That's another thing we have to educate ourselves, I think, is money smart. How to understand where our spending goes. And you know, Mexicans, we like our shit, man. So
gracias, Nacho. Gracias.
Yeah, for sure, man. Look, remember last time somebody was in here talking about us driving trucks? Remember that, Chicano? And I was laughing at that fool because he was making fun of us for driving around in trucks.
Yes, I do.
And the reality of it is like, yeah, we do like driving around in big trucks. What we don't realize is like, man, you're wasting a lot of gas in that vehicle that's probably unnecessary. And if you look at all the stuff that's going on in the Middle East, what do you think all that's fueled by, right? Like the thing in Venezuela, the first thing they did was steal a tanker of oil. Like, where do you think that's all going? You know, it's like, you want to drive these big trucks, like what's the longer repercussion of that purchase, you know?
So you think like the slaves or the peasants, like their choices and things influence the big picture?
Yeah, I think it fuels it. I don't think the system works if they're not constantly taxing us. For example, we just had a holiday yesterday that in reality, like, what is that holiday, bro? They call them Hallmark holidays, right? Where it's like, think about how every month goes, and in every month you've got a purchase that is expected for you to make. You've got New Year's, you've got the Super Bowl, you've got Valentine's Day, you've got Easter, you've got this. Every single month has something that you've got to buy things for in their eyes, right? To keep up the appearance, to keep up the culture, whatever it is, right? And at the end of the day, it's like, what are you doing when you're participating in that? You're just fueling these corporations, you're fueling all these companies that are making that stuff. And we don't own any of that.
Yeah, like my business neighbor right here is they do taxes. and they're all Mexican, they're all Mexicanas, and they all came in this morning with a bunch of fucking Starbucks, dog. I was just like, what the fuck? So yeah, I have to figure out how I'm gonna talk about that with them. Like, hey, just Starbucks, and I know it's old, is one of the leading providers for what's going on with all this genocide, right? It's one of their businesses. So they own a bunch of businesses, dog, and so
and real estate.
And real estate.
Yeah, they're doing that. They're going after the McDonald's model. Like those buildings that they're putting up, the reason why they can revamp them, rehash them, refurbish them is because they own it. You know, they also have a bunch of clauses in their contracts. Like, let's say they go and put a Starbucks in a shopping center, it'll say on their, like, a contractual thing that says there can't be another coffee shop within X amount of space. So now you're not only putting up a business, but you're making it so that other businesses that might compete against you, maybe they make a better cup of coffee, but they can't be next to you, which makes it inconvenient for people to go support that.
But that's not really the problem, though, bro. That's not really the problem, dude. Because if we were all Mexican, all Chicano, we'd have the same policies. We'd be operating the same way. Like, are you telling me, like, if we were all Chicano, we wouldn't be trying to, like, operate in the same way that capitalism works, where we're trying to, franchise, spread out, and like build our businesses up? You don't think we would do that?
Well, I'll tell you, like I said, I'm coming back from Tijuana right now, and I can tell you that in Tijuana, they have a very big coffee culture, right? And here's the reason why coffee is so big. Coffee has a high markup when they sell it. It's very cheap to produce, and it has a high markup. I went to school for business, so I always look at these kind of things. In Tijuana, there aren't any zoning laws as far as like coffee and competition. It's sort of like a free market. That's what we're supposed to have here. But here we have a bunch of contracts that muddle things up. You can't just go and open up a business any way you want, right? Because a lot of things like that will stop you from doing so. So let's say you were a coffee maker and you wanted to make a better cup of coffee to compete with one of these corporations. They're going to have clauses in there that'll make it hard for you to buy real estate to compete. While in Tijuana, you can have a coffee shop right next door to each other. Like whichever one's got the better coffee is going to be the one that's going to succeed, and the other one eventually will go out of business, or people will support one and the other, and they've realized that the pie is big enough for everybody to get a slice. Here in America, we've got it where 75% of the pie is going to huge corporations, and they've got the rest of us fighting over the 25% that's left.
Yeah,
So like
but
it's a lot of angles that we have to be aware of, right, Shaggy? Go ahead. I didn't mean to interfere. Go ahead, brother.
no, I was gonna say, yes, we have to be aware of all the angles and stuff like that, but that's not gonna change. Like that's not the problem with our society. The problem with our society is the exploitation of people who are purposely kept in the dark, undereducated, and kind of like herded into having a hard life because the other people feel like, oh, well, they deserve it. It's just, dog eat dog, natural selection. But I feel like a lot of what you're talking about isn't that. You're talking about just generic supply and demand that Chicanos face every day. It doesn't matter if you're, selling tamales on the other side of the parking lot and I'm selling tamales on the other part of the parking lot. Whoever does better at it, they're going to get more customers, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, for example, right, the president was considered a good businessman, but how did he get his start? Do you guys all know that?
Well, yeah. I mean, if we're going to talk about,
Daddy gave him money
Yeah. And where did Daddy get his money from?
from genocide.
Right. And so at the end of the day, like this is a long-standing, like the process of getting to this point of Trump being a good businessman goes way back. And the thing is that across the board, man, like I make this point all the time of there's no minorities that own a natural resource, a raw resource in the United States, despite the fact that, this land was indigenous land way before the corporation of the U.S. was founded.
I think that's more along the lines of what we should be talking about. We should be talking about raising awareness and in the community and teaching people how we can come together to build our asset portfolio as a community, which to be fair is already there, dude. Like Mexico's 13 GDP in the world. As far as the Chicanos being poor or whatever in the United States, I mean, we're actually pretty competitive with every other race. You know what I mean? It's not like we're all doing bad. And then as far as the indigena that are being exploited on the American continents, I think that's where our focus should be at. Because if we start setting up systems over here that are set, well, not only just here in Mexico, in Argentina, in Peru, everywhere, that are set up to, in Brazil, to educate and take all of the indigena kids and everything to the next level. And then we use the system like the nonprofit organization, the education system, the grants and everything that's available. You know what I mean? Like we could be doing the same shit. I think that's kind of that's why I'm saying like the system isn't inherently bad. We just aren't playing the game as good as other people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true because isn't that
Well,
part
the
of
thing is,
recolonization? Just to like go on this point because in Ecuador there's a lot of system collapses. It's very common there, but the main structure of the indigenous people, the economy, it goes back to basics. It goes back to bartering sometimes, and you can survive off of that. It's not like impossible in the 2026. It's not like everybody's gonna die or they're gonna die of starvation or it's gonna be Cuba. No, it's in the DNA of the indigenous.
yeah, for
Go ahead,
sure,
Chad.
man. And the thing is, like, we could sit there and be like, oh, well, just support people that are, like our people. But we see it every day, man. There's companies that found themselves like you've got the pomade brand Suavecito. The brand is called Suavecito. And then we just find out that like the owners are like, right wing ICE supporters, voted for Trump, are like good with people getting deported, and you're like, bro, your brand is built and catered to Mexicans.
Around us.
right?
Yeah.
And you're like, man, like it's just about finding the people that are supporting the cause, right? It's like the cause is what? To elevate our people. And big corporations
That's where
aren't
I'm
doing
at.
that. So we got to go into like that ground level of like, hey, what do you got? Where do you guys stand on? You know, there's a lot of businesses in Boyle Heights, East LA that I'm talking about LA because that's where I'm at. But there's a lot of businesses that are there that have been there for a long time that people are overlooking because they're like, oh, that's just a mom and pop shop. But this new little hipster shop right next door, we're going to go support that instead of keeping these other companies afloat. You know, when they were the ones that have been there, have built that neighborhood, gave that neighborhood its personality, and we're just letting people trample over it.
Well, how's it being trampled over? Isn't it them just getting outplayed? Like the old mom and pop shop should make themselves
Well, that too.
more appealing. You know, a lot of times the young Chicanos go to the hipster spot because they think it's Chicano owned.
Yeah, but that's what
But
I'm
let's
trying
not
to
say-
say. Like, we got to across this land, the browning, because it's already started, right? And we got to make sure that this indigenous browning of the land again, right? It stays that it doesn't move
Yeah.
over to white and all that. So like, I think we're doing it, man. We're educating, and we have to make people okay. One thing I learned, and it was if you want to unite, get in a fight, right? And so like, it's us against them, and that it can't be more basic. Like, either you want to be a colonizer or you want to fucking embrace indigena, and there's different levels to it, dog. Like, just as long as you're part of the resistance and you deconstruct all the fucking colonization.
Yeah, like for example, for me, I look at it like right. Let's say you're gonna go get your haircut. You have a choice between a place like Floyd's Barbershop. Floyd's Barbershop, all they're doing is invoking a nostalgia of a local mom and pop barbershop. But there's a barbershop that you can actually go and support that is a local mom and pop barbershop. It's the same deal, except one's a corporation that's expanding out and has a bunch of branches all over the place, and the other one is your actual local, you know, your local barbershop.
I don't mean to sound messed up, babe, but I know a bunch of business owners, and they were Trump supporters because of the business, you know.
Yeah, so do I.
La neta.
So that's where I think the
So that's why it's good to have those conversations with the people that you're supporting. You know, I try to get to know the people I do business with.
yeah, and it's all kinds of things when you go down this decolonizing and re-indigenizing, right? So I think it's the fight, right? The fight, good versus evil, right?
So
Mexican,
where's the
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
re-indigenizing in this picture? I'm lost.
Mexico.
Okay, but Mexico itself, right? That's just another capitalist society that exploits like the peons. So
Well, yeah, and that's because of colonization, because of the white man, right?
Well, I
Mexico
mean,
didn't. The original meaning, right, wasn't that. It was just stolen from us, G. Right. So we have to decolonize Mexico too. Mexico's not. They were subject to the same shit.
Simon, we're
El
working on it.
Salvador, Ecuador, all of them. All of us were subject to colonization, and we all want the same thing: liberation.
but then on the big page, right? So then it's just going to be like what this American continent versus like the UN, like versus like, you know what I mean? It's like we're gonna have to trade with other countries and stuff, or are we gonna make
Oh
enemies?
yeah,
or-
Mexico. Everybody trades with Mexico. That's why I think Mexico the future, because it is revolution.
But they trade with them because they're
it is the
participating.
What was that, brother?
It is the future.
I agree it is the future, but I believe we're just going to be a bunch of brown Mexicans, right? Indigena presenting that are just acting the same way as the white people.
Well, yeah, that's a I guess a fear that is cool. I get it. I try to not look at stuff like that. Like I look at the light at the end of the tunnel. I don't know how it's gonna end out. I just know that I feel better, and it's more clarity, and it's more love. And I'm not mad. I'm not hating. I don't want to fucking put you in the dirt, motherfucker.
Yeah, we
You know
gotta
what I mean?
decolonize big time.
Yeah.
Maybe
So
it's
that's how
like trying
I'm
to
with
put
it.
like you know, brown skinned people in positions that they weren't meant to be. That could be in better words, you know.
What do you mean?
It could be this. It could be similar to the same system that we live. You know, maybe a lot of people over here in the north are accustomed to these, you know, corporations. You know, maybe it's hard for people to lose out on Starbucks or your favorite McDonald's. You know, but
We
that's
need to
part of
make
it.
like a little Mexican list.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know,
Yeah.
use these.
Because
Try to
if you look at
occupy
hip hop,
these
oh,
spaces
go ahead.
and put it with
Yes, go ahead.
their own traditions or tribes or what the indigenous people use, you know, because I bet you could eat like McDonald's with like in the South they eat KFC with rice and everybody loves it. They don't eat
So like,
KFC with fries, you know. So
what I
it's
want to say is
part
like,
of it, you know.
yeah, it is, brother. And correct me if you guys think differently. All the trends and cultural like cultural coolness and shit, like all all that shit was us, man. Like why wouldn't they want to be us if we survived a fucking genocide? Like I get why they all want to be us, man. And
See, I don't think that they do want to be us. I think they want to get rid of us.
well, yeah,
They
I'm
don't. They
talking
don't
about
want to get. They don't want to get rid of us. They want to keep our cultural things, our contributions to the culinary world. They want to keep all of the things that we have brought to this society without having to deal with the people that are like, hey, but that's ours. Because if you look at it, Kern's Nectar has agua frescas, right? Like they have, you know, the Wendy's has like the Takis meal or something like that. You know, like all of the stuff that we do, all of the things that we create and that are our things. They want to take those for themselves, put a label on it, make sure that, you know, the
They
guy on
don't
top
care
is
about
getting
our
a
food, though,
profit.
bro. Have you heard of them? Have you heard? Oh, have you seen their tweets on X? How they talk about our food and our culture? They don't give a fuck about us. If they
The
could, they
people,
fucking destroy that shit.
yeah, they don't give a fuck about us, the people.
They don't care about the culture. They don't care about the food or the music. They hate our music. They hate our food. Well, so what are you talking about?
They put our music in everything that they do, bro. What are you talking about? Like
They hate it. Have
they
you
have
seen?
salsa
Have you seen?
flavors. They
Have
go
you been
salsa
following
dancing.
them? Have you seen what they say about our music and our
Are
food?
we talking
yeah.
about the MAGA retards? Like, cause
Like
bro, I
if
don't
you
listen to
low
them.
key,
No, not even them.
hey, artificial. If you low key, think something's cool, right? And you don't want nobody to know that. Hey, I think these motherfuckers are badass, fool, right? You talk shit about it. Hey, fuck these. But at the same time, you're stealing their culture. It's like what the sailors did. Remember when I told you about tattooing with the traditional look?
Yeah,
And they branded it. They threw all this brand on it and said, hey, Sailor Jack or Sailor Jerry or something like that. And they branded it. And then I went to these conventions and I said, hey, that's Chicano art, man. You guys stole it from us. The sailors used to come and get our style tattoos, right? And at the same time, they talked shit, beat us up, and took our style.
Yep.
That's what the brother's trying to show.
We used to be the ones that were getting blasted up too, and then now all of a sudden it was like a bad thing. Like I have no tattoos because when I grew up, it was like, oh, if you have tattoos, they're gonna think you're this or they're gonna think you're that, right? But now look at all of them. Now they're all blasted up. Now it's
And what do they
the
call
cool
it?
thing.
They call our type of shading, they labeled it, and they call it West Coast shading.
Yeah, West Coast.
And it's ours. It's Chicano shading.
I'm not even talking about the fucking MAGA dudes, dude. I'm talking about the people like Elon Musk. Have you seen what Elon fucking Musk tweets? Or fucking Trump? Or these elites?
Elon
Everyone
Musk.
that's
would
They
talk
don't fucking,
shit,
they
but at
don't
the
fucking
same
like
time,
us.
he would go and stare because he's NASA and all that shit. He goes and stares at our sunstone.
Yeah, you gotta consider the source, man. Like these
That's the
guys are
thing.
all reading a script. Like every single one of them is
Yeah.
going to be saying the same thing
So
because
remember
they're
what
reading the
Chicana said,
script.
though. Remember what Chicana said. Chicana said that they know more about us than we know about ourselves.
Exactly,
Right?
bro. I had somebody
So
tell me today that they were like, "Hey, have you ever looked into Santanera?" And I was like, "Why is that?" And she's like, "You have a lot of the characteristics in the way that you think. You've got empathy. You know, are true to the soil." And I was like, "Yeah, nah, but that's like black magic." She's like, "I think you got to look into it further," because she was saying that like a lot of the practices that we have in Mexico, people will consider like what would be paganistic, right? For example, the word shaman doesn't exist in Native American indigenous languages in the Mexico region. They have other names for it, but we've kind of put a label on it like this is bad, right? Because we don't know better. We, like Chicano's saying, we don't know ourselves. And so there's a lot of that stuff where it's like if we understand ourselves and where a lot of this stuff comes from, trust me, man, there's a lot in their culture that they're making theirs that is actually belongs to us.
Okay,
man.
guys,
Like
I
the
just want to say
skaters.
something.
Go for it, brother.
Okay, I want to say something really important to everybody right here. You know, I want you to realize that right now we are doing the hardest thing. And you know what is the hardest thing, Chicano, and everybody right here?
Communicating.
Yeah, it's reconnect our people. Once we wake up, our people, we're gonna be stronger any time. And then we're gonna get our force together, and it's gonna be harder today bring us down. So every day, we getting more people and waking up more people. That's the power we got. And basically, this is the hardest thing we are doing right now, and it's the key, to waking our people, and every day we're gonna be stronger, because there is a lot of people over there that they still blame. Once we keep on going, that's the key. And that's what they scared about us, and just keeping thinking this way right now, we are doing the hardest work, That's what I want to say. What you think about?
Definitely, it's spiritual and physical, man.
Yeah, for me, it's that,
But
and
is it really that complicated though? Because it's like I feel like Chicanos are good leaders. Chicanos are businessmen. Chicanos are soldiers. Chicanos
Yep.
are
We're all of it.
educated.
We're everything.
Yeah, so it's like this idea where it's like, oh, we're gonna like collapse the system and then make a better system, and then are we really gonna do that, or should we focus on
Nah.
everybody just hey, we need to get
Waking
control
up
of the
all of
wheel?
our indigenous blood. That's where I think we're at, Lake. Waking up all of our
Hello.
pride in who we are, right? And
I'm-
so,
I mean,
Shaggy,
We're hella
real quick,
connected.
Shaggy, this dude that just came up, El Presidente, the picture in his profile is Cuauhtemoc. All right.
What happened? I'm sorry?
I was talking to my brother Shaggy.
Right on. Okay, so then I know exactly what picture you're talking about now.
Yeah, that's Cuauhtemoc, a 20-year-old Chicano. He was a Chicano member. Chicanos are Mexica. It was a term of endearment that we referred to ourselves as children of the earth. All these words are connected to the Mexican flag. That's why I love it, because the more I dive into it, it's about our creation. So I think the answer is, for my avenue, is starting a fire to our indigenous blood. Because I ain't worried about these motherfuckers following us, dog, because they always follow us. Right? So let's welcome in El Presidente. What's up, brother?
Hello, I just wanted que los quería como like felicitar, because for your live you're doing, and because I think the same thing, pretty much the same thing. With like whatever you guys are saying, I totally agree with it. and I just think that it's not fair, you know, that everything that happened in history and what they did with the Trail of Tears, you know, all that is just like it hurts, you know, and we come from Mexico and we arrive here to in the United States searching for a way in a better life, you know, and we arrive here in the USA and it's still they're still calling us like names, you know, and ever since I remember in school, you know,
Yeah,
they'll
but
be telling me like, you know, the like waybacks and you know all kinds of mean stuff, you know, and I don't know. I think I grew up with courage, and I don't know. And I was
the
mad.
the
I've been mad like all
the
my life
courage
because
the courage comes from fear, right? So you took the fear and turned it into courage, and now you need to turn it into purpose,
purpose, right?
right?
Yeah,
Purpose. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. And I wanted
Go ahead,
to
brother.
congratulate you for your life. I think the same thing, you know. And I've been mad. Like I was mad, like really mad. Like when I was younger, I would just be drinking and drinking and drinking. You know, I just wanted to pass away because I was like, well, if they don't, we come here to the United States, and you know, and searching for a better life because you know how it is in like in Mexico or other continents. You know, like Brazil, you know, and
It's beautiful.
yeah, they're nice people and everything. But I mean, like we all come to looking for like for a better life,
Yeah,
no?
poverty is poverty over there. So, yeah, I get it. Like they came over here for a better way.
Yeah, for looking
My
for a better
grandpa
life,
did it.
and we arrive here, and they tell us names, you know, and I think that's like messed up.
Yeah. But they told you, your mom and dad and all your ancestors and everybody still told you that you're Mexicano. You know,
Yeah, I'm
Mexicayo, right? They still told you you're Mexican.
yeah,
So that picture you got on your profile picture, I think you're following his directions by taking all the wisdom from the universities, the escuelas, the ceremonies, the danzas, all that wisdom from all our stories, and holding them close to our heart, our Cali, and telling our kids. And I think it starts with identity, right?
yeah,
Because all the other identities, right? Mexicano came before fucking all of them. Ladino, Christian, wetback, beaner, Mexicano, children of the earth, the heart of the land,
Children
Chicano,
of the Earth, yeah. Well,
comes
I'm Mexican,
before
but
all of that shit. Same shit.
yeah,
Modern day, Mexican, right?
yeah,
Mexican, Mexicat, Mexicayot, Mexican, Chicano, Pocho, Cholo, Solo. All these identities were before the white man.
yeah,
All of them. So I think that our ancestors, our mothers, I know they assimilated, and we have all these fucking problems where we're divided and we're hurting each other. But we have that. Our fucking resistance, our sangre.
yeah. We have
Right,
a
'cause-
resistance. Like
Yeah, we won our independence. We beat up on the white man.
yeah,
Yeah, we said, fuck your system. We're
yeah,
Mexicans.
yeah,
So that's where I'm at with it, brother. So like,
Mexicayo.
Mexicayo.
Yes, sir.
The Mexicayo in Nahua is heart. So Mexicayo is the Mexican heart.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
You're
I didn't know that.
right.
And that's what they can't fucking take from me.
Yeah, our resistance, right?
That's our resistance, is our identity. And then it goes off into all kinds of other shit. Right?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, baby?
Oh, am I up?
Chicano.
Hey, what's up?
Mexicayo. Mexicayo.
Mexicayo. I've just been listening to this beautiful palabra. I'm all folding laundry like a good little Mexican woman. I'm just playing. I'm in here folding laundry, listening to you guys. You guys are pushing some good palabra. I'm proud of all of you guys. It's a good day to be Mexican, right? I would just urge all of you guys to really focus on what's going on. If you have teenagers in the house, if you have preteens in the house, sit them down, start decolonizing them, start really introducing them to what it means to be who they are, because it's easy to lose them to whiteness. You know what I mean? It's easy to lose
Baby.
them to assimilation, because we got to combat social media and what social
Okay,
media is
what's
indoctrinating them into.
so what's decolonizing, baby?
It is unsubscribing. It's literally going through the painful process of deciding, are you white or are you Mexican? It's that simple. And if you're Mexican, then you need to be Mexican, and you need to hold that close to you. And if anything other than Mexican gets in the way of that, then you need to chop it off. You understand? You need to cut it out, because it can't stand in the way of your indigeneity and your roots, because time is of the essence. It's been 500 years and we don't have representation on our own land. And we can only blame ourselves. We have no one else to blame. Look what we do when we get in a boxing ring. We dominate, right? We're fighters. We are fighters. Those people that you see in the fields picking berries, people think that's a menial job. Do you know what strength it takes to be able to do that for 8 hours?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Okay,
They'll never be able
okay.
to-
It's time
we
for
gotta,
us to
we
stand
gotta
up.
take their foot off our neck, and we have
Yes.
to be proud, like, because I hated who I was, and that's
Me too.
with all my corazón, man. I mean it. I really looked for prey, man. I was just hateful
predator.
and took,
Yeah.
a predator kind of, and so that's I think the more I fucking love who I am, right? It helps me decolonizing, and so I have to understand the system. So for me, decolonizing is doing your homework and learning the fucking system, right? And that's it, man. Just do your homework. Say, hey, I don't like this. This is fuck. This is how they've been fucking me. They took this fucking my indigeneity away from me.
Yes.
Fuck that. I fucking hate the fact that they fucking did it. And you start learning about manifest destiny, and you learn about all these fucking ways. And you could connect Hernan Cortez to Donald Trump, right? Because I believe the files started then, because they started taking kids, little girls. So they've been taking our kids all the way up to right now. And it's finally coming out. So we have to fucking push our indigeneity and make this fucking land Mexico. Fuck these colonizers. I'll try my luck with Mexico. Mexico. I'll try it with that. Because I am a Mexican.
I'm
I know we
Mexican
got
too.
our problems, but I'm a fucking Mexican.
Yep.
And I'm an American for political reasons.
Chicano, did you guys hear about? You know how a couple years ago there was all the disappearances of women in Juarez? That they've found links in the Epstein files to that guy's whole operation in those disappearances. Because the thing is, like, nobody ever stopped to think, like, why Juarez? Why that one specific area? You know, it's like it's a really close town to Texas, a place that's supposed to be all, Christian and gun-toting, and we're the salt of the earth folks or whatever. But I can tell you this, man, I've had some experiences when I've traveled down south where I've known that there's folks that are coming from here, from the States, that are doing all kinds of nefarious things down south that they try to blame us for. But when you really dig into it, you're like, oh, that's these guys again. These guys showing up again. Time and time again, dude, these three-letter companies, It's these secret groups. They're operating down there, and they try to put the blame on us, like that. Like Mexico is such a bad place. But you go down there, you talk to somebody who's from Mexico. Even the most hardened street person will talk to you like a hermano. You know what I mean? Like a brother. And I think more of us need to do that. More of us need to kind of open ourselves up to that realization that some of these narratives might just be so that we want to push ourselves away from the homeland and buy into their bullshit.
Yeah, they want us to buy.
Agreed. I agree with that. I agree with you 100%.
And I think part of decolonizing is admitting to yourself that you participated in the harm of our people, right? Of ourselves, actually. So I think for me it was a big old mental change, and I advise, or I recommend everybody do it.
Okay, Chicana, I just wanna share something, and I want to send this message to especially all the youngster people, because they are the future of the tomorrow, right? I've been talking with my kids about it, The important thing, I told them is her origin. Be you. I mean, like when you are proud of be original, be your indigenous, reclaim your indigenous, it make you powerful. So reclaim and say it loud. I am indigenous, I'm from here, this is my land, and no one will come and tell me who I am, because I already know who I am, and I'm proud to be who I am, and this is my land. So being that way, and I tell all my youngster people, be proud of being indigenous. So when you start doing that, we're gonna make the difference. That it will make you powerful, stronger, and you can stand for everything. Like you talking about, Chican. When you proud of who you are, nobody can bring you down, and that's the message I always express, especially with the youngster people, like I say, it's very important, especially for them, Chicano, because they are the future of the tomorrow, we are doing the work right here, but we gotta send the message especially for them. And then I wanna take the chance right here to thanks all those, Sabo, that they can and screaming now, raising their voices, for our people, and that give me hope, because I see the change already, when I see those youngsters, when they coming outside, against the ICE mass race and all that, man, I was scared, with that proud to be, man, it made me feel good, and I want to thank all those, Sabo, for that.
A huevo.
You're
Can I say something?
You're a blessing, Nacho. Thank you, brother, for that.
Can I say
Go
something?
ahead, President. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
President. I was gonna say I'm even scared not to, to be posting videos on like on TikTok or on media, because they are now racially profiling, and that's kind of scary now,
Get in line, homie. They've been racially profiling me since I was a kid, carnal.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah, that's sad.
Yeah, they definitely know who all of us are.
And at the same time, all their fucking kids that are my age want to be like me. Right?
Yeah.
So just be who we are. And you don't have to post. There's lots of ways to join the resistance. Right?
Yeah.
I choose to do it my way.
Yeah.
Right? You have to do it your way. Just do it correctly.
Yes. Don't be a crab.
That's your journey. That's your journey, man.
Yeah.
Like, embrace it. Your journey home to Cuauhtemoc, that picture you have.
You're gonna make me cry.
Yeah. I actually have, that's my tattoo. I have that tattoo on my shoulder. I got it. I really got it. I really have it.
That's right, brother.
You asked me, Chicano, what like decolonizing is, and I think like if I had to describe it in the least amount of words, it's falling in love with your people.
Yeah, that's what it
Like
is. Yep.
literally falling in love with your people, even the ones that are against you. Love them. Love them. There are people. Look at them as wounded, as injured, as a product of colonization. Make whenever one comes against you, get mad for them because something was taken from them, and be grateful that we have it, because not everybody does. Be
Yeah.
grateful that you can sit in a room with your brothers like this, hold your head high, and feel prideful when you get out of this room. You know? Yeah.
And it's liberating. It's liberating, letting go of the embarrassment, right? Because I could talk like real cholo, real gangster about some fucking shit, and it comes out like nothing. But when I start trying to uplift my people, I get embarrassed, and it's like ooh, and that is another decolonizing thing. Is because they taught us to hate our indigenous ways. They taught us to hate it.
Yeah.
Right? And so, like, you could re-indigenize however far you want. Just know that you already started when you wake up and you identify as a Mexican or Chicano. You've already started the revolution. You already started decolonizing.
Just so you know, Chicano, just really quick, just so you know, Chicano, you just made it to the For You page. You're on the For You page right now.
All right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, TikTok, for your for I kind of feel like I was jumping around for the white man, but I guess, it's part of the movement, right? We have to get from
Kicking
point A to
ass.
point B.
You kicking ass,
The,
Chicano.
the other part too, Chicano, I know sometimes you feel like, you might be having a hard time finding the words. Just understand that, like, that's one of their tactics too, right? Is the having to over-explain who you are, having to over-explain your reasoning, having to over-explain why you know the things you know. There's a lot of stuff that's buried inside of our DNA. I mean, DNA memory inside your DNAs is a real thing. It's been studied. It's been proven to be true. And there are certain things that you feel like, oh, how do I explain this? Like, I don't know, man. I just feel weird about this situation that you're trying to put me in, right? And sometimes we don't have the words for it because we don't know the system. We're not running the same playbook. They're running a playbook that we're not reading from. And so when we're trying to rediscover our own playbook, it's like, man, I'm still figuring this out myself. I've told you this several times. I'm a baby when it comes to this stuff, but there's a lot that I've learned. The more we learn, the better and the easier it's going to be for us to communicate, and the less we're going to have to explain ourselves. That's a big part of it, is that I don't have to explain myself to you if you don't vibe with what we're doing. Cool, step aside. We're walking here.
That's where everybody hears the word Mexican, and I think they automatically think resistance, revolution, right? And we don't have that. They think, it's when they, come on, we're watered down. They watered down what Mexica is. So that's one. I'm very happy. I'm very happy
Presidente
about
looks
this,
like an Olmeca.
yeah, this is badass.
I'm from Oaxaca, so I'm actually a Mixteco.
Eso.
Mixteco.
Yeah.
You speak Mixteco?
Nah, I don't. I wish I would, but we arrived here in the United States when I was like 6, so I didn't have a chance to learn it. But yeah, I'm from there.
And, okay. You think that's because they made us speak English and they made it like taboo to talk about our indigenous ways and shit like that? They made it like
It's almost like they embarrassed us out of our own roots, bro. They embarrassed us out of being who we are, man. Like, even to this day, bro, like, you'll see dudes that, like, it's like, oh, my name's George. Or no, they say my name's George, but their name is spelled Jorge. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, and it's exactly the same thing in Mexico too. The fucking clasismo. Like I'm assimilated to the fucking European. I'm better than this book, fucking bullshit. So that's what we got is stuff. To that fucking stop that shit. Like be proud.
Here's another thing, brother. one of my clients called herself a Hispanic, and I didn't correct her. Like I was like, man, I don't feel like going through this and talking about this whole thing to her, right? And I think that was a mistake I did, right? I should have told her, hey, we're not Latinos, we're Mexican. But I didn't, or Hispanic, I mean. I didn't I thought it was fuck it, man. It's like I don't feel like fucking with this girl, like talking to her like that. And I think that was a mistake. That things like that we have to identify and not be lazy when it comes to decolonizing and spreading the message.
I remember one of my homies used to tell me as kind of like a joke, right? Because I would use the word Hispanic all the time too, and he would tell me, he would always like say it to me, and I didn't realize that he was doing this, but he would ask me, "What part of Hispania are you from?" Because I'd be like, "Oh, I'm Hispanic." He'd be like, "Oh, what part of Hispania are you from?" And I'd be like, "What?" Like I didn't get it right at first, and then I realized like, oh, that fool's telling me you're not Hispanic.
I never bit into it, man. I'm pretty lucky. I never bit into the Hispanic Latino shit. I remember in the 90s when I started hearing about all that shit, and I was like, nah, that's not me.
Well, it's those subtle things that people feed into you, right? So, for instance, you go fill out a job application. On that job application, your choices will be, a whole bunch of things, and in there it's Hispanic or Latino, like, you know what I mean? And then you're like, well, I'm none of these.
Yep.
I'm not on this list. Other Chicano, right, or other Native American, right, Indigenous, right? Like, you have to write in yourself, but all that stuff is done on purpose, bro. It's like, hey, these are the categories you fall into. Like, because then right away they're like, okay, cool. You said you were Hispanic, so I'm putting you in this box. Here's all of the things you can be. These are all the positions that I think you're fit for. And these are all of the things that I've already assumed about you by you filling out that box. They don't say it.
You know who does have that, brother? And I tripped out because I took my dad to the doctor.
Crazy.
The doctor's office has it. It asks you if you're Mexican, bro. And that made me feel a different way, I'm like, damn. Like, in the future, hopefully everything's like this too.
They have to go out of their ways to put that in there. So, it's those kind of things when I was talking about making choices that benefit what we do is like when you see people go out of their way to say, oh, what would you like me to refer to you as when it comes to your originality? That's why, like, for me, when people tell me, hey, I want to be referred to as this, I'll refer to you as that, bro. Like, I'll give you that respect, because I want the same for myself when it comes to the things that I care about,
So what? Okay. Wait. And I'm just gonna be devil's advocate. So what about these Africanos that are saying that they want to be indigenous?
They're definitely indigenous to somewhere, right? Like we all came from somewhere, but where that indigeneity comes from, that's not for me to do the research for them,
So right there in the barrio, right? If a black family moves into the barrio, 9 times out of 10, their kids become us, right? So, I understand that we have to be careful that they don't steal our identity. And I'm not saying we have to deal with it anyway, but I think we could use them for the benefit of Mexicayot, right? Because we're playing chess with these motherfuckers. They're not that smart. Come on, man. You're from the hood. You're from the barrio, homie. Come on. Right?
I mean, I'll tell you this, man. I got people that I hang out with that are in every shade, right? For me, it's if I bring you in to show you my culture, and I hear you like clowning on it, you're out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's like, hey, I don't care. If you thought it was funny, that's cool. We're at a quinceañera, fool. This is like this girl's coming of age. Like, we're celebrating the fact she made it this far, you know what I mean? And then kind of celebrating the life that she has ahead of her. If you want to clown on that, that's all up to you. You're making fun of a little girl who is going to turn into a woman pretty soon. And you want to clown on that. Like, that's the kind of person you want to be. Cool, then you're out. Immediately, I don't trust you.
We got a new guest in the house. Symmetry? What's going on, man?
Kiule, kiule.
Yule.
I'm Chicano too, and I was just talking to my little brothers about how we need to remember our roots and not let them whitewash our culture, because that's what makes us strong, how you guys are saying. I just want to let you guys know, like, I inserted that into the prompt in Chat GBT, and I just asked it, like, how to make America Mexico again. And I made it seem like it was a video game or whatever, and it gave me all the answers on how to take down their political structure, their little KKK stuff, all that stuff.
Share with us, G. Share with us, please.
I'm gonna hop back on because my phone's about to die, and I'm gonna shower. But I'll hop back on if you're still gonna be on.
All right, G. Man, I kind of want to hear that shit, but
You know what's funny is like me being somebody who uses AI. I'm the kind of person where I'm so untrusting of a lot of different things around me that I'm like, no, don't ask it that. You just gave them the game plan. You just
Facts. I
put it
was
into
just
the
coming
system.
up here to say. I was
Yeah,
like,
you
I was
just
like, let's do that on Discord.
they already know it though. Like,
No,
they know how we could take down them.
no,
bro,
Chicano.
I don't
Chicano.
trust any
Yeah,
of these
me
new systems,
They
neither.
bro.
already
At
know.
all,
I think they
man,
already
at all.
know.
I'm
No.
They
kind of
already know
going
their
back to stone
weakness.
tablets for that
That's why they
question,
put
bro.
so many barriers in front of their
Babe, not
weakness.
everything is for everyone's ears. Sometimes only us needs to know what us is thinking. You understand? Like, we have to be smart. We cannot just. That's why when they come up and they ask us, how do you prepare? How do you plan for that to happen? Like, I'm gonna just fucking tell you, dumb. Like, I'm not gonna.
I tell them the same thing. You guys are gonna eat yourselves and hand it over.
You're gonna eat yourselves. They already are, right?
Yeah, bro. There's certain things that I'm like, let's go back to stone tablets on that one. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like,
let's go get our Campbell's soup can and talk in a
yeah, I
stream.
got my chisel and hammer ready.
That's the same message we give over there in the the Spanish speaking how do you say it? It's the panel. We tell them that it's if Mexico closes the door, the güeros will starve.
That's right. That's right.
Hey, one thing we used to tell the chota, all the time. We used to tell them, "Hey, man, I'm gonna bring that shit right in front of you." Right? I don't know, man. I'm playing cat and mouse with them, and in my head, like,
But the thing is that it gets down into getting political power, right? That's probably it. Getting political seats in Congress.
so we have a Mexican that was
Well, if you're playing the current system, then yes. But if you're trying to take down the whole system as a whole, for instance, like money only has value because we receive it, right? Like I could hand Chicano a piece of paper and say this is good for one tattoo. He's gonna decide whether that's valuable or not, or whether that's actually a bartering tool or not, right? Like money doesn't exist if we stop receiving it. So
I think
that's the
no,
same.
we
That's
had
the same like kind of
we had a
matrix
currency.
question.
We had a currency though.
Like somebody brought up bartering, right? Like, yeah, somebody brought up bartering, and I'm like, look, this is when we're talking about toppling a system. It really comes down to like stop believing in it. That's the crack in the foundation. When anybody who's a
Yeah, that's what I
homeowner,
was saying.
property owner knows. You get a crack
when
in
the
your
system
foundation, bro.
collapses.
You're talking. Oh yeah, you're talking a
Yeah,
crazy
for us-
overhaul. All you need is that
For us, it
crack.
happens all the time.
From that
For
crack,
us, for
like
us
everything else, you
in
gotta blow.
Ecuador, it happens all the time. So we have to rely on that actually to maintain our communities.
I like what Shaggy said. Like, fucking use the system, because in my head, I taught myself that it is our system. Like, the Spaniards didn't come over here and implicate their system. They manipulated and perverted our system, right? And now it's so far from our system, the only people that could fix it is us, right? So I think it's just Mexico. Mexico's the answer. Hey, if we could get a big enough movement, shit, we'll make our brothers and sisters across the border take us serious and listen to us, because we're the resistance over here, right? We're the
That's
resistance.
so
That's why they
true.
left us.
Chicano.
That's why they left us over here, and there was 60,000 Mexicans they left, right? And it was for this reason. It's because we needed to
Chicano,
hold on to Aslan. Go ahead, brother.
Yes, Chicano.
think about it. Think about it from the foundational level of, like, we live right here in LA, right? Where do we get our water from? Like, water was a foundational system of the Mexica society, right? They had that thing down to a science where it was like, our rain cycles are this, growth cycles are that, our planting is like this is how we're going to filter the water. Do they have filtration systems using volcanic ash, rocks, mud, and all that to filter out water? Like, we invented that stuff. That's what they use now here at the California Aqueduct to clean the water that they're having to pump from somewhere else because we don't know how to get our own water.
The Santa Ana River was our home. We used to live
Yeah.
amongst the Santa Ana River, and now they turned it into concrete.
Yeah, you always have to do right here in the San Fernando Valley. The Big
didn't
Tejanga
Mexico-
River. The Big
Hold on,
Tejanga
brother.
River
Didn't
used to
Mexico? Didn't Mexico already start that process of giving water back to its people?
Yeah, they just nationalized it.
So there's another reason for us to push that, because we have enough power, I think, to influence our homeland. You know, like without Aslan, there'd be no Tenochtitlan, there'd be no Mexico. So like I think that they left us here on purpose, right? But that's just me being
Yes.
weird.
Caballo
Me
de
being weird.
Troya.
Simón, so we can remember, brother.
Yeah.
It makes sense. It's like we're like the monarcha butterfly, you know. We migrated for centuries for how do you say, naturally, you know.
Yeah, the
this is our
monarch.
land. Mhm.
Chicano, that's why I bought you that coffee cup with the monarch butterfly on it, and I was telling you they migrate
Oh yeah,
to Mexico.
You did.
Yeah, remember I told you?
From Michoacán to Canada and back.
Yeah, they go from Canada to Michoacan.
I think
The
El
monarch
Presidente wants to
butterfly.
say something.
Go ahead, brother.
You look lost, homie.
El Presidente. He's
I'm
like,
playing
oh
video
shit, I'm on candid camera.
I'm playing video games.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, but I
So,
totally agree with everything you're saying. You know?
Yeah. So
He's like Anthony Arce.
I miss you, baby. I want to go home, baby.
Okay, well, as soon as you come, I'll put your dinner
All right,
together. I mean, all your stuff is ready for
No,
dinner.
no. I'm gonna leave everybody. I need like 15, 20 minutes, baby. So you guys
Okay.
can stay on.
Okay,
I'm
for
gonna,
sure.
Like,
Pack
yeah,
up.
like close up the shop and shit.
Okay, put
and then,
my stuff in the car. Don't forget my stuff, okay? I need my briefcase.
Okay, baby.
Okay, thank you.
Hey,
Hey,
well,
Jay, Chicano, when's the Mexica New Year thing? Is it
March
March, right?
27th and 28th.
March 27, 28.
Yeah,
I sent you guys a message about if you're still looking to do prints, let me know.
for sure. 100%. I will definitely let you know. We got to order some new shirts. So, yeah, that's what we're doing. But mostly we're going to sell art. We're going to sell art and some shirts. And if anybody wants to come and chill with us at our booth and you have something to sell, please don't hesitate to reach out to us, because we're for sure we'll help. You know, that's what we're supposed to do. There's plenty of room for anyone that wants to come with us.
Awesome.
Yeah, I hope you guys come out and support. It's in LA, so yeah, you'll get a chance. The last time we went, we met like 5 content creators that we really had a lot of respect for. Like, we
It's
took
like in Boyle
pictures
Heights, right?
together. I think so. I think so. Well, my connection that he's the one that puts it on every year, and he's the one that always calls me and says, "Hey, Chicana, don't forget, I got you for a booth." And I'm like, "Okay." And so he hasn't sent me the flyer where the location is yet.
Oh, okay.
But I should be getting that soon. Once I do, you'll see me posting it all over my social media.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are we invited to come out and chill with you guys in case any of us
Yes,
makes
please.
it out there?
Yes, please. Last year we did the same thing. We said, please come. Styles was supposed to come. He didn't make it. Artificial didn't make it. But yeah, no, everyone come, please. Body was supposed to come. She didn't get to come. But I think she'll be there this year for sure. Bella will be there.
Yeah, it's an awesome event. I've been there. I've taken my son since he was a little kid.
Yeah, Chicano and I, watch, I'm going to show you guys really quick. Chicano and I, watch, I'll show you guys.
Yeah, they do a giant danza circle. Like all of the different danzantes from the area come out, and they'll do like a big ceremony in the middle of the little area there, and they'll all perform at the same time because they're all like different dances, right? But there's certain dances that are similar. They all kind of do the same. It's dope, man. It's spiritually refreshing. And the last time I went, they had it at Whittier Park in the city of Boyle Heights. But yeah, like she's saying, once they have the official location, she'll let you guys know about it. But it's cool. It's cool to see stuff like that, And then also the vendors are all very knowledgeable too. You guys can always, if you have questions about, some of the things that they're selling, what they're meant to be, or like the history of all of that stuff, they're very knowledgeable. Like I said, I mentioned this earlier. I'm like a indigenous baby, right? Where I've grown up, mostly just kind of caring about myself and doing my thing. But at some point we all got to wake up. Oh, under the something, I forgot what your full name is. Earlier you had mentioned something about like going back to the indigeneity versus like how
Put
do we
me in the
get
big
that?
screen, somebody. There we go.
Oh, that's cool. Chicano. Under the fifth sun.
Yeah, dude. I had said that earlier, but I was just asking. I'm doing my physical therapy right now, bro, for like my neck. So that's why I sound weird, but
What is that on your? What was that, Shaggy?
A neck strengthener.
Yeah, I got a
Go in there. Go in there.
fucked up disc.
Put your
in my
camera
neck.
back on, Shaggy, so we can see. Put him in the big screen.
But that's from service, babe.
Let me see.
Yeah, it attaches to the weight, and then like you turn, and then it lifts the weight using just your neck muscles.
Yeah,
It's supposed to be really good for people who've done like any kind of
Shaggy
grappling.
looks Mexican,
stuff like
but
that.
sounds like a white dude, huh? I'm sorry. I'm just kidding, Shaggy.
That's what I like.
I get the same thing.
So do I.
I could probably use that for my neck right now.
Yeah, right, Chicano. You couldn't sound white if you tried.
I get.
Hey, Chicano, I've been working on my Chicanismo. Like, I'm trying to start talking like this so like people take me easy. We're serious, eh? You know what I'm saying, fool?
I refuse.
Hey, hang on. Come talk to me, bro.
Don't do it, man. Don't do it. I'll count on you more.
Yeah.
But Shaggy, I was going to tell you. You were saying how we get started, going back to our indigeneity. Me personally, like I've started doing it by doing the food thing, right? Like I've told Chicana and Chicano, I've started doing like gardening at home, right? Which sounds like, what the hell is this guy talking about? But
No, yeah,
just
that's pretty cool, dude. I've
learning
been
how to
kind
grow
of.
your food and learning how to feed yourself is something that we can all learn and we can all practice. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, man, if one day they decide to just cut that lifeline, which is your food and your water, that leaves us out to dry, right? And they feel like they've got us by the neck with that, right? It's like, oh, what are you gonna do if we empty out Ralph's? And you're like, well, I got food at home. I've got squash in my garden. I've got orange tree, lemon tree, another plant called a wamuchil, which is like a little, it's like a little seed. Like you can eat it. It's a protein, sort of like a peanut, but like a little softer. A bunch of herbs, like just started growing things that I think can grow year round. That if that were to ever happen, it's not that I'm being paranoid. It's just like I feel like you should have that around your house.
But it's also a connection to the land, right? That's why.
Yeah, 100%, man. 100%.
Yeah, that's why I laugh at them when they say, "Oh, you guys work in the fields and all that bullshit." Like, well, fuck, man.
Yeah, if we
Our
wanted
ancestors
to,
did that.
I was like,
we
what
wanted
else is
to,
there
we
to
could.
do,
Connects
bro?
us.
What else is there? Like, what's the more important thing to do in the world but to grow food? I don't understand.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
and knowing cycles, knowing when to grow what food, because like a lot of people don't know
Yeah.
this, right? Do you guys remember the Dust Bowl, right? Do you know what the Dust Bowl was about?
Well, they were taking the
Mm,
quote good land and they were making everybody move so that they'd be out of the way. They were just taking out.
No, man. They over farmed. They over farmed the land, and they didn't realize that at a certain point they basically took all the nutrients out of the soil, and it wasn't able to grow anymore. They basically ruined the soil and made it unplantable. And then at the same time, they got hit with a drought, and that's where like the images that you've seen of like dust blowing through, it's crops falling off of the vine. It's a trip, man. Like if you study the Dust Bowl, it's fucking crazy, and it's one of those things where I'm a firm believer in if you don't know history, it'll repeat itself. Like people think that the land is plentiful, and it is, but you have to know how to cycle it. There's certain plants that when you grow them, when you harvest them, and what you plant afterwards will make the soil turn over. And you've got to have an irrigation system, a watering system, or a way to have water come to it, the right amount of water. Like this is trip, man.
What if we find out that's why we were doing the sacrifices?
those were all voluntarily. A lot of them were voluntarily. Yeah.
I mean,
Like so.
even if it wasn't, I mean, it is what it is. Like a lot of cultures did that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone seems to act like just
There was
because.
no sacrifices.
Yeah, I don't agree that
None,
there
bro.
were
There was
either.
no sacrifices.
That's the fucking tiny hats, bro. Those guys are the ones that brought that shit over here, and then try to blame us to
Yeah, I don't. It
villainize
doesn't
us.
feel right with me when I hear about it. It doesn't sit right with me. I don't feel like that's what we did. Not because I'm like skeeved out by it or anything, because I know it was a long time ago. But I'm just saying, I just don't feel like that's what was in us to do that.
I don't know. I think that shit's pretty gangster at the same time. You know what I mean?
I think artificial's onto something though, because there's a lot of organized crime videos that get put out where they're doing things that seem human sacrificial, and if you look at those
It's them
videos,
doing it.
most of the time the people that it's happening to is somebody who looks indigenous, and so I'm like, what if? I've always thought, what if? Because we all know there's people that lean more towards the European mindset in Mexico than the indigenous mindset. I'm like, what if that's just a psyop between those groups? And they're
Okay,
just
now
doing
you're
that.
cooking, bro. Because
It
if you
is a
think about
psyop.
it, artificial. You're familiar with like Little Hat history too. There's always this like thing where a lot of oh man, how do I say this tactfully? Where they always go the firstborn, and then God demands like they all get unalived, like in some sort of like ritualistic tie to the migration of them, right? The Little Hat.
Yeah.
It's like they did that in Egypt, and then they did it to the Canaanites, and then they
Wait,
did it.
explain that again. Explain that again. What?
I don't know.
How did you do that?
Can you
What'd you
explain
say?
it better, Artificial?
I don't think I can explain it better than you can, bro.
All right. So the little hats, right? There's always something tied to, because we were under the conspiracy, like maybe that I think that they had something to do with it, right? So it's like they're always tied to something like that. It's like, from in Egypt, remember when they had like the firstborn of all of them, and then they like painted the door with the blood of the whatever, and then they went over to the Canaanites. They did the same thing to all the Canaanites, and then I think the Romans did it supposedly to them when they were doing the diaspora, and then supposedly all these European countries did it to them. You have the HCOS, but like they're always involved when it comes to like this. It seems like a mass sacrifice. And then when you hear all this new stuff that's just coming out with like the Epstein stuff and Baal worship and all that stuff, it like really is a part of their old ancient shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and then I noticed that whenever a video like that gets posted, it's always some like, bro, they shot this in like the Motorola Razr 1. You know what I mean? Like it's always like some old ass video footage. I'm like, bro, everybody's shooting at 4K. Like y'all still doing these videos and this old ancient technology right here. Like it's a trip to me. Like it seems like those videos are no longer like, because like I said, I go to Mexico a lot, man. I talk to people that are in every sector of things that happen down there, right? And so when I see how they interact with each other, it's like there's politics and a lot of that stuff amongst themselves. And like, the old saying, there's honor amongst thieves. You know what I mean? When I'll talk to them about something, I'm like, hey, you know what? I saw that thing. That thing was pretty fucked up. And they're like, yeah, like, we don't really know like who was involved in that kind of thing. They're like, but that's not something that's really done or practiced here. I'm like, oh, all right. I'm like, so you guys think that nobody had anything to do with that? That's related to all this, right?
If you're talking about what I think you're talking about, then if you think about where practices like that are common, it's over there.
Yeah.
Right?
Like for example, you guys know when like the government was making that big push that like the F word, was it hugs? That's a secret word, right? For the D word that rhymes with hugs. The product that they said that was coming, they were saying that it was coming from Sinaloa.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I happen to know people that are from Sinaloa on both sides, some on the political side, some in other areas. And they were like, we don't do that stuff down there. That's actually highly frowned upon. And I was like, what do you mean? And they're like, yeah, no, they don't do that at all there. They're like, if anything, they're like, there's this other area on this part, they do that stuff on that side. And I was like, but then why would the U.S. government be saying that? And they're like, we don't know what they're doing, right? Not to be surprised by a couple years later, Chapo gets picked up, his family gets picked up, and then his family gets quickly taken out of Mexico. And you're like, wait, what was all that about? Was that in relation to this other thing? But people forget. They have short memories. Like our government will say something, they'll forget it. An action will happen, and they'll forget that other thing was ever tied to it.
There's so much information. So
Yeah.
much. Yeah. We got the Persian back. What's up, Persian?
Hey, hola everyone. What's up? I wanted to come on here and I saw the prompt. It was very interesting, and it matches my my interests. I want to see a greater Mexico too.
Greater.
I'm.
That sounds like a colonizer way to put it.
Are you Turkish, bro?
No, I'm Persian.
Well, aren't Turks Persian?
We have some Turkic people in Iran because Iranians they're not a monolith, right? We're not all Persian. We have Arabs, we have Afghans.
Well, where was Persia? Wasn't it where Turkey's at?
Yeah, Persia used to be all of these countries. Like we used to be from Libya to India. Like we had Pakistan, we had Afghanistan, we had Turkmenistan. So we were a whole plethora of countries. Like the entire Middle East, with the exception of Saudi Arabia, was all part of the Persian Empire. But going back to Mexico, like Well, first of all, I want to say fuck ICE because I believe no humans illegal on stolen land. I always had that value. I think, with Mexico, I was learning about Texas and the tragedy that happened. It was literal ethnic cleansing, and a lot of people just skip by it and think it's in the past. And I'm like, no, there's still like little pockets of indigenous people that are trying to actually rebuild and free themselves, and it's very inspiring, but it's also very sad to learn about just the history of what happened to the indigenous people. I listened and I noticed you brought up a guy who was Native American, who said he was Native American, and or I don't know if he called you guys that, but I agree with your analogy in saying like it's kind of like a bastardized
Hey, what if I
term.
told you the Persians came over here and colonized?
We
They were
did?
hidden. Yeah, they were disguised as conquistadors.
Well, Persians were an Indo-European people.
Weren't they the
Well,
Moors?
did we?
Didn't they?
No, no, I
Didn't they
thought Persians were
colonize
more Asian, dude.
Spain?
No.
I thought
I
Persian
think
was like all that area, right?
You
yeah,
guys weren't
we were
really in
we were like
Europe,
we
dude.
were
You guys
we
were in
were
Asia Minor.
yeah we were with Babylon. We were with Babylon and Assyria
Iraq, right?
and Iraq, Mesopotamia. We were with them.
Yeah, that's Asia,
Oh, I'm
bro.
gonna share something, and I hate sharing this, man. 'Cause, like my percentage of and all that test.
Don't say it. Don't say
Okay.
it. Don't say it.
I know I hate
Don't
saying
say
it,
it.
dog, but I'm not gonna say it.
Everybody
Yeah.
knows, bro. You got great eyelashes.
I got gray eyelashes, mother. So like, yeah, there's a Persian in my DNA.
That's great.
Like
That's awesome.
very little, very little.
Hey, little means a lot to me. Any amount of Persian
I'm
means you
I'm
wanna-
78% indigenous.
That's
right?
awesome.
So like, I think like 2 more generations and we'll breed that Persian out.
That's your choice. I'm not here to criticize. Hey,
Yeah, I'm just
we
kidding.
have a lot of stir up that's happening in our community, and I just wanted to come on and
Mhm.
I don't know how you've been feeling about the whole Palestine situation.
Free Palestine.
Yeah, me too. I'm free Palestine too. We have a segment of Iranians in diaspora who are very much pro-Israeli, and I wanted to just say that these do not represent us. These were the monarchists and the times of the Shah, who was a U.S. British installed dictator who suppressed hundreds of thousands of his own people. It was very corrupt, but us Iranians, we stand with Palestine and we stand with the indigenous people. Any indigenous struggle is a struggle that we are willing to support, because we know what it's like to have been colonized. We've been occupied by the Turks. We've been occupied by the Mongols. Yeah,
I mean, Persia
I'm
did
in
a lot
favor.
of
I'm personally,
colonizing too, bro.
yeah.
I mean, Persia's pretty badass too. Like, it's not like you guys are victims. Yeah.
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 But
And then, like Chicano brought up earlier, like after the Umayyad Caliphate went through, and then like it wasn't really like Islam took over, right?
yeah,
And so,
after the Abbasids, we made the Abbasids.
So I have like
but you guys also
20%
joined the
of blood
Moors.
that's not. Yeah, that's what I was about to tell
Mm-hmm.
him. I have 20% that's not indigenous. 22%, right? And it's a mix. It's Spanish, Persian, and Africano.
Wow, that's a very weird mix.
No, it makes sense to
No,
me.
that's the conquistadors.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
That
sure.
like what I want to share with you. That's one of the lies they told us, that the conquistadors were all only specifically white, and they weren't.
No, they were a mix.
Yeah, the Spaniards are all fucked up. But let's welcome in Miss Bella.
Hi all.
Hi, Bella. How are you doing?
I'm doing absolutely fabulous.
So Bella is the homie.
Nice. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Likewise. What can we do? Like, what? I have some ideas. Like, what do you think? How do you think we can expand Mexico's borders to where it originally was?
I think it has to come mainly from Mexico. Like we have to show that we're ready to enter this fight, man.
hmm I think,
Right? Politically,
yeah.
spiritually, all of them, emotionally, strategically, whatever fucking way, right?
You know, we're at an age, right, where we're multipolar. The world is becoming more and more multipolar, and as we're in this multipolar era, the U.S. economy is shit. Our economy, the Iranian economy, is shit because of the sanctions. So we kind of know what it's like. But with the economy, the American economy in particular, the AI bubble that's about to pop, you're gonna get a lot of guerrilla warfare in America. I'm pretty sure. And with the new drop of the e-files, ooh, you can bet that there's gonna be a lot of built up anger. And I think that one thing that Mexico can do is that they can take advantage of that situation while the government is busy fighting off its dissidents. Mexicans can come up from the south, and they can.
Why do we have to come up from the south? We're already here.
Oh, that's true. That is true. Yeah,
Right?
my bad.
And,
I'm
a lot of these Americans don't agree with this administration.
Mhm.
So
Including me.
they're gonna participate in it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Look,
So I
I'm
think
in the
what it
belly
is
of the
for us
beast,
is
so I
just
can.
making sure that people like you understand that you're getting in our car now. Like we need to be at the forefront. Chicano, Mexican American. No more backseat. No more taking the backseat to all these other communities.
Mhm.
So like when they want to sympathize with us, I think that you get in our car. Right?
I'm willing to do that.
So
You know
like
what, Persian? That's what I thought too. Looking at like a outsider perspective, I thought the same way, like the AI bubble and all this stuff. But
Mhm.
learning,
But
me
domestically is
being in
also
the U.S.
important.
to learning from like the Mexican people, I don't think that's going to happen because most of the United States is already Mexican. They're already in position of power. They're already in the system, so they're not going to go against their own people. They're just going to like shift, move and
Inshallah.
restructure. So it's not
Inshallah,
going to
they
happen.
do.
Like
and that shift needs to be with representation for us. So we need to make
yeah,
sure
they're
that
going to do that. It's eventually
like
going to
we
do that.
have
It's not like a
like
civil war. It's just going to be a transition of power in some way.
yes. Yeah, Rome
That's
did it.
good. Yeah. If you guys can consolidate that power, we can.
It's
We
it's
can.
in our it's in our indigeneity.
Mhm.
That Mexican flag.
That's what gives you an advantage as well.
You know what,
Great.
Chicano, I want to thank you. I want to thank you and Chicana because tonight I talked to probably about like 10 Chicanos. Their parents are Mexican descent. They were born in Mexico, different parts. And there was about 10 gentlemen tonight that were about 23, 22, 24 years old. And I schooled them. And all of them promised that they were going to go ahead and watch the 500 years. And I told them the only thing that you got to promise me after you watch that is that you got to spread the word. You got to get all the people in your age group. You got to get all of them and you got to teach them. And we sat there for about an hour and a half talking about everything. And so each and every one of them made me that promise.
Nice.
Nice.
I
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
told an encounter I had with a young Mexican girl, and I was lazy. So she said she was a Hispanic, and I was like, I don't want to fucking deal with this girl right now. I don't want to tell her because she was kind of dingy. But I look back now and I'm like, fuck, man, I fucked up right there. I should have at least tried to plant that seed, right? So just thank you, Miss Bella, for doing that.
It was pretty exciting because afterwards I found them asking me questions. I found them like inquisitive. I found them like, what our parents never taught us. Our parents kept their head down. Like, my parents are immigrants. Like, they're hiding in their house right now, and they don't want to, you know, all of that, all of what our people are going through. Like, the parents are hiding in the house. The kids that were born here are out doing the work. They're basically being the matriarch of the family, right? They're going out doing the work of what their parents were doing. Like, one of them, he said that his dad had a landscaping business, you know, and now he's doing all of his routes, you know, all his routes of all of the neighborhoods that he has, because his dad, he doesn't want his dad to go out. Like, that's the life that our people are living right now because of this bullshit, right? So these young Chicanos, they're ready to stand up. They were all like born here, but they're the first generation being here. So yeah, it was refreshing for them to be like, yeah, we're gonna watch it as soon as we get home. Yeah, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. I said, all right. I said, all you got to promise me is you spread the words to all of you, whoever you touch that are in any type of Chicano descent, Mexican descent, indigenous descent. You gotta spread the word.
That's right.
All right, I'm for that.
We got Menan Phenam. What's up, brother? Man.
Oh, can you guys
What's
hear
up,
me?
man? Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, man, I haven't seen you. I haven't heard you guys for a while.
Yeah, it's been a while, man.
Well,
How you been?
good. Just work a lot. So I seen you guys talking. I just want to let you know I'm still around.
So this indigenous brother right here is promised to donate his championship boxing crowns, right? Your champion belt
Yeah, WBA.
for the movement. Nah, I'm playing. No, man. Phenom right here. He's a professional Native American boxer.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, I was a dog kick for a while, but he had to take him to court. And you would think that he would stop or stealing money from other boxers, but man, that guy does it consistently.
Oh, I forgot about that Don King story.
Yeah.
Yeah. So wow, man, welcome in. You want to say anything? You want to tell anybody about yourself or anything, brother? Go ahead.
Now I'm about to trade my wife here in a minute. I'm just gonna keep my headphones in and listen to you guys at the same time. So.
Just like old times. I got it, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hey man, I'll catch you guys later. Nice meeting all you guys. And,
All right, brother.
all right, later.
Yeah, I'm
See you
gonna
later,
dip
John.
out of here too, man. I'm gonna keep listening, just online and stuff. But I'm gonna dip out. But I wanted to say to Sabah, you know, Iran is one of the places that you can travel to on a Mexican passport without the use of a visa. Like they're very friendly relations with
We got
Mexicans.
you. We got you.
Similar with like Canada too.
Yeah, we got you.
I don't trust Iran.
Yeah.
I don't trust the Persians.
Oh, okay.
I say we should just leave the past in the past. We have a common enemy.
Are you Muslim?
Yep. Alhamdulillah.
Okay. Yeah. See, that's the thing. I don't want to be Muslim, and I think you guys should stay over there.
That's fine. We have a rule. It's la ikraha al-fiddin. We
Yeah,
can't
you guys are
force anyone.
conquerors, and like you
Not
don't like
all of
when
us.
people
That's
don't want to be
a
Muslim.
that's a
You're not
generalization.
conquerors. What was the Ottoman Empire?
But that wasn't us.
What do you mean that wasn't you guys?
We're not. I'm not Ottoman.
Muhammad wasn't
Ottoman.
a conqueror.
But a Muslim is a Muslim.
Muhammad wasn't a
But
conqueror.
there's different types. That's the thing. Like there's like the Ottoman during the time of the Ottomans, we were the Safavids, and the Safavids were a Shia empire, and we
You
actually
guys
were
didn't
fighting.
subjugate a bunch of Africans with violence?
No, 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 no. Dude, that
What?
was what? No, that you're talking about the Arab slave trade. That was actually way.
You
I
are
mean, it's
Arab.
still going on, right?
No, what in
Oh,
the Gulf? Yes,
see, this is
in the
why you
Gulf.
said you guys are like little hats. We can't trust you, bro, because you guys lie.
Yeah, you guys are from the Caucasus Mountains.
See, so look at we have that opinion of you because, like you said, we deserve to remain indigenous, right?
Yeah, of
And look
course.
at you get your panties in a bunch because you want us to be, wearing dresses and praying to the sun or whatever it is you guys do.
I never said that.
I know you didn't.
Hey,
But,
what's up, my gente? How's everybody doing today?
what's going on?
Not so much, man. What's going on here?
We are talking to our buddy right here, who's a Persian.
Well,
So,
we're telling this Muslim that we don't
yeah.
think indigenous should be conquered and converted into Islam. What do you think
Oh,
about
hell.
that, Maiga?
Oh, hell no. And just for the record, the name is MAGA Matador, meaning I'm very, very, very anti-Trump and MAGA.
So make America Mexico again.
That's
what do you
right.
think about that, brother?
That's right. I think Mexico's been America. I mean, this has been Mexico regardless of what happened. It's still our land.
So what do you think we should do with the white people?
The white people should go back to Europe, man, where they came from.
I agree.
What about the Arabs?
They should go back to their lands too. They want to go back, but
Well, you know
Israel.
what? I
What
mean,
about the Muslim?
look,
What about Muslims?
look, the way I think maybe that we get rid of, the ones that don't want
Christianity,
us.
Catholicism.
The ones that don't want us, it's like, okay, hit the road. And the ones that want it, we just like go through the process and, like, we're not haters like these Europeans, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not a hater either, and I'm not.
You're a
I'm
participator.
not one to force people to convert. I know you hear that a lot with people, but
You're doing it with your
there's
flag.
You're complacent though, and you're not complacent. You're complicit because you support Islam, and when it's Islam versus Christianity, you guys want to come and do that bullshit over here on our land.
Well, you're speaking for a majority. I'm not. I don't support that. Like I don't.
No, yeah, exactly. I'm speaking towards the majority of Muslims, not you. Like you said.
Yeah, everybody
And
should just stay
Shaky,
on their own lane, you know what I mean? Everybody
Yeah,
stay on
Shaky,
their own
was the
lane.
Chavaran part of Mexico at some point in time that they entered Mexico? The Chavaran?
I don't know. What is that, Bella?
Chavaran?
Oh, the Shah,
Um,
the king.
yeah.
The
Didn't they
king.
come to Mexico and they escaped from their country?
From
Yeah,
oppression, yeah.
that was because of all the corruption. So we drove him out.
Yeah, and think about that. Same thing like the African Americans. They escaped slavery. They came over to Mexico. Yeah,
Well,
Right. It's the
that
same
Well, they were brought
concept.
to
It
Mexico.
was the same concept, right?
yeah.
I no. So
It's like Mexico is the safe haven haven of all these corruption and morbid.
Well, when you have a free region where people can just go and be free, of course the corrupt are going to run there and try and do their thing, right? I mean, that's the story of American continents.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people think the conquistadors and then all of the other colonialists were like these sophisticated Renaissance Europeans. They were savages and peasants, bro, and a lot of
yeah,
them were coming over here because they were forced over here. It's
Yeah,
the
it was
same
after
story as Australia.
1979.
yeah. That yeah. I
In
agree.
1979, right? The
You
Chavaran
know,
came over.
So
the indigenous people are the chosen ones, man. They're the chosen ones by God.
exactly.
And
Nah,
that's Mexico.
nah.
That's Mexicans, Africans.
No, brother.
Every indigenous.
I, I love you. I love how you love our people. We are. We're not chosen. We
We
are
are, man.
the people of the
We're
land.
the
No, that's looking
Israelites,
at it
bro.
like a white Bible.
We're the
Okay, we're
Israelites.
chosen because the white Bible. We're not
See what happens,
Israelites. I
Sabah?
knew it.
See, look at
You see what happens?
same
Now this
mentality,
guy
right? But now he just
is
made
an
it
Israelite.
indigenous.
Yes.
Okay,
And
so
that's
so
what
so
we're trying to fight.
if we're not if we're not chosen, I mean, because you know they
Okay, do you know what a Mexican is?
a Mexica.
Yeah, I
Exactly.
do.
Indigenous to this land.
Yeah,
Indigenous.
Right?
Indigenous.
Where does the Israelites come from?
it goes way back in.
Israel,
They go way
Africa,
back.
over
Well,
there.
that's where
It's there. It's
that's where the
there.
human race started.
No,
In
bro.
Africa, bro. Yes.
Bro, okay,
So,
okay,
so
okay, okay.
so the
Listen,
Mexican
listen.
flag. Wait. He got some Mexican flag right there, and that Mexican flag says otherwise. Right? That's our creation story, man. We came from the earth. We didn't come from
Our
fucking
flag is
Adam and
kind of
Eve
similar to yours.
and Muslim. We didn't come from over there, brother.
Bella,
That was forced.
Let me explain. So,
See, and that's one of the reasons why I honestly I don't believe in religion, you know, because it's like
that's
so many
good. That's
confusion. It's
fine.
like the Muslim
You
thinks
just
they're
said we're Israelites.
well, yeah, I did say
Hold
that.
on. Go ahead, Shaggy. You want to say something to him, please, brother?
Okay, well, you kind of hurt my argument when you brought up the whole like Aztecs coming out of the cave like 2,000 years ago or whatever. Like,
Why?
because that kind of fits his timeline. I was gonna bring up, you
What do you
know,
mean?
well, because he believes in the diaspora, and then that's when we migrated over here. But the official story, or well, let's just say the white man's narrative is we came over at least 13,000 years ago, right? So if that's the case, which I don't believe it is, I believe we originated here. But he wants to use, you know, the migration thing. 13,000 years ago, Israel and the Jews, that wasn't even a thing.
Right.
Yeah,
The
we
Persians were way
13,000
before.
years ago, we were over here creating temples and shit, dog.
You guys had your own thing going.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We survived and lived, continued on without Islam or Issachar or
Any
none
of
of
the
that
Abrahamic
bullshit.
religions. Like you guys had your
Any
own
of the Abrahamic,
spiritual.
exactly.
You had your own
Um,
spirituality. It's very like I was very fascinated by that. I still am.
Yeah.
Bella,
we got a new guest, All Powerful. What's up, All Powerful?
Peace and blessings, my brothers and sisters, my Mexicano brothers and sisters. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna lie, I came to the, you know, I was been listening, came to the podcast, you know, like, I have did a lot of study of Mexico, Mexica. And you know what I'm saying? Like, my question is how they, because I understand that the whole country was Mexico at first, all the way from California, all the way to the, from ocean to ocean, the whole country was Mexico at first. My question is, how is it that they able to hide that and make people think that this land was natives or it was black people when we know from my study in the books I was just reading, you know, calm down, from the books I was just reading about the Mayans, about Cortez. I come
Hey,
to
you
find
want
out. I
to
come to
get
find out.
jumped in? You want to be us?
Huh? Oh no, y'all my
Are
brothers.
you from Africa? Are your ancestors from Africa or?
Yeah, Africa.
Oh, okay, yeah. So we're cool, dog. Like, as long as you understand
Oh,
that
yeah.
there was a slave trade.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
y'all-
now we could talk about. your
Y'all went through
your
just-
decolonizing and your indigenizing, right?
Righteous. Like right now,
Right.
we dealing with groups up in our community that's trying to claim that they the indigenous of the land when we know that's BS, because the first people I've studied was the Mexicanos, that this they land. You know what I'm saying? Like the Indians are Mexicanos, the natives, the Native Americans are the Mexicanos. Them all the same.
So
people.
Vincent Guerrero.
Vincent Guerrero.
Yeah.
Have I ever heard
Guerrero.
of him? No.
Yeah. Okay, he's a black
Oh, I saw
president.
somebody calling me. Hold on, let me. mute
He's
this.
a
Decline.
Afro-Indigenous that fought for Mexico. He fought to create the state of Mexico again. Right?
Right.
Right. That's Afro-Indigena. He was a free he was a free slave, like a slave that ran away.
Well, in Mexico. Remember, in Mexico.
Well, in history, history shows that the Underground Railroad that freed my people went through Mexico, and then when the slave masters in this country tried to come get them back, Mexico told them that anybody that came to this land was free. There was no
It was the
slaves over here.
abolishment. Uh-huh.
Yes.
Hey, so
They abolished
would you rather
slavery way
be a
before.
Mexican
Hmm?
or American?
Mexican.
There you go.
Because look, you know, like I'm not a man. Like there is
See,
no
if we could
American.
get a big movement, trending, viral, all of us, just everybody saying, "Hey, fuck you, United States, fuck this administration."
We live in
Yes.
We
sin.
believe in what Mexico is doing, because Mexico is me and you fighting the white man.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Fighting the oppressor.
And when I said, "Hey, I'm a Mexican," and then they pointed the finger at you, said, "Hey, is he a Mexican?" I said, "Yeah,"
Yeah. Real talk. You did.
because we're brothers. We're brothers in arms.
Yes. Fighting the same oppressor. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all went through just as much slavery as
So
my
you
people went
think you
through.
could get the black community
That's
to
what.
push make America Mexico again?
Well, it's a lot of what's going on is that it's a lot of propaganda, and we know it's the white T man that's pushing it. That our brothers seem to, I don't know how. A lot of people I argue with every day, and I share pictures to show them because I've been in a lot of protests, a lot of marches during Trayvon Martin all the way to George Floyd, and every protest I've been in, Mexicanos been there with us, marching, showing out. They showed up, they showed out for us. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to, so I'm trying to show everyone that happened. I don't know how we tend to. I don't know what's going on that they're able to block that out like
Well,
it never happened.
yeah, this is what I think. This is what I think is because the black community is so divided within different regions as well as different religions, right?
True.
You have your Baptists, you have your Seventh Day, just like we have our Christians, we have our Catholics. So we're divided in that way, right? Because that's all like propaganda. That's all what is like set by the white T man, right? That's the religion that they pushed on us, right? But we're both spiritual people, first of all. So I think we need to come back to our spirituality, first of all. And then within our communities, we need to go ahead and we need to spread the word in regards to like what we stand for. And we stand for basically the same thing in the sense, right? Because we both have the same suppressor.
I disagree a little bit, Miss Bella. I
Regards to
think
what?
that our
Religion
like,
has
could you say
been weaponized through
spirituality?
us. Yeah,
Yes.
but
So you say spirituality, right?
yeah,
I
that's
still
what
think that
native
that's not
culture.
enough. I think that's just by saying spirituality. I don't think that's enough. I
So you
literally
think we
think
should
it
hold
has to
on
be
to the Christian and
Mexicayot.
Catholic religion?
No. I
Okay,
think
so
spirituality is not enough. It needs to be the understanding of Mexicayot, Mexican, our spirituality.
yeah, for
Like when
our
we just leave it
people.
up there for spirituality, like it gets all mixed up, and that's just from my experience.
See, and I beg to differ in a sense because spirituality to us and our people is one thing. Spirituality to the black community is another thing. And if we both understand that and then we come together, you know, instead of the whole Christian weaponized, Catholic weaponized, everything else is all weaponized in regards to that, I think that we would come to an understanding.
Calm down.
Yeah,
Sit
Miss
down,
Bella.
bud.
Let's give the microphone to Shaggy because I know he wanted to say something. Go ahead, Shaggy.
To piggyback off of what Bella was saying, I think spirituality with a purpose. What do you think about that?
Sure.
Oh, I ran into spiritual brothers calling Aslan Atlantis, right? So for me, I think it's time for us to be in the forefront of all of it. Like not taking a backseat where we have to be nice to like, yeah, we need to think about everybody. No. Like everybody needs to be. That's how and that's with all due respect. I'm not trying to like.
No, you're fine. I look. I'm on a Mexican panel. I play by the rules. I play by your rules.
I'm talking to Miss Bella.
Because like,
What are you saying to me?
Just that I think that we need to be in the forefront, even in spirituality.
And that's fine. That's fine if that I'm not taking away your thoughts or what you believe or what you feel. But what I'm saying is like as far as what do you want to be? You want to be like you want to go ahead and use what was used against you, that was weaponized against you. Do you want to be Christian? You want to be Catholic, or would you rather be spiritual?
like a gatekeeper, right?
Yeah, and within that spirituality, what does it mean for you and where do we go with it? That's what I mean. But the whole concept of this whole Catholic and Christian, I grew up Catholic. I was in the church all the time. I'm not going to deny that because I'm one of the Mission Indians. So in that aspect, on the way people look at us, is we were part of the Catholic Church because that's what we were designed. That was what we were slaves to. My ancestors bled. The ground's still moist from the bones and blood that we shed. But at the same time, I'm not going to give in to that because now I know what that's all about. So I choose spirituality. And if that means that we have the forefront, then that's what it means. But I'm saying for our people, like we've been under the hypnosis of that whole religion and the weaponizing of, it's not pure.
It's like a spell, right? Instead of it being spirituality.
Absolutely. It's brujeria in a different form.
Because like when I've watched a lot of videos and tried to study indigenous spirituality, and for me it's always been tied more to like psychedelic experiences, how they use that as a rite of passage, mental medicine, right?
Exactly, more natural hypnosis, if you will. It was a more natural aspect, right? Opposed to the new age of Catholic and Christian, of how they seen it or how they wanted, how they interpreted it. And then they went ahead and used us for that same reason, right?
Like penance, exploiting us for penance, which or using penance to exploit us. That's what it means, right? Penance, when you like ask for, when you pay a price for forgiveness, basically.
It's no different from being sacrifice or rituals, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, righteous. Look, one thing I need, like I need because a lot of the history hidden. I had to really go look in books, study a little bit, well, a lot, to understand what land I was in and who the land was, who's the real indigenous people of the land. But it's like really hidden from our communities because I be trying to like present it to them because our school taught us that Indians was on the land. So the first thing our people think is Indians was here. It never crossed their mind that the Indians and the Mexicano people are the same people, but because of how much indoctrination has been taught to us. So when they hear natives, they only think of natives. They only think of natives and Indians. They don't even think of the Mexicanos. So I be trying to find more information so I can show them more and more proof, because I find the old maps, and the old maps show when it was Mexico all the way to Florida. Then I went to one further back. It was the whole country. Then part of it became Canada, and then part of it became the Spanish came. Spanish came first. The Spanish was the one because y'all slavery was just as worse as our slavery, our people's slavery. Man, when you look, it's horrible what happened. Horrible. Both of our people have went through horrific horribles here on this land, like caused by other people that's not us. People from other countries, and they brought us here, and they brought us on the same land and enslaved us and lied to us about over the time of we was this, then we became this, then our identity became this and became that. So now our people confused. We so confused about our identity that it's kind of hard to see outside of the confusion to who's who. So
because they stole you from your land and they stole our land.
Yes.
Form of psychological subjugation.
That means y'all owe reparations first. When you think about reparations goes.
See, that's the beauty about our liberation, Mexico liberation.
That liberates the world.
Included everybody.
It liberates the world.
It included everybody. It was about human rights, about the land.
You realize that Europe in its like entirety is trying to keep the American indigenous down. If we started getting our own group going, where we were growing our own food, you know how many freaking cattle they got in Argentina right now? It's like 70 million cattle just free grazing. They got steaks down there for $5. You know what I mean? Like, it's ridiculous how much resources and bountiful our land is, and we're sitting here acting like we're on the edge of apocalypse. You know what I mean? We have these damn Europeans over here keeping us down because they want us to be peasants like the rest of their white servitors. And when we resist, because it's in our spirit, we get made to be the enemy. We get made to be domestic, you know what? And we got to be smarter than them, than just respond the way they want us to, because that's what this all is. They're trying to trap us and pull us in.
Right.
Shay, we can help
Globalists.
that. Like we can help those type of things because we can go ahead and we can give to our own community. Like there's so many farms that our people own that have cattle farms that we can get from, right? We can go ahead and get it from one animal, one source, one whatever, right? They can harvest it.
Yeah.
Not only that, but we can go ahead and we can get from the farms the fruits and the vegetables if we're not willing to grow our own. So those are the types we need to do to go ahead and make a difference in
Sharing is
that part,
caring.
right?
Well, yeah, we can bring the land back, us Indigena, in 5 years. We'll probably have 5 bad years of struggle, maybe even 10, but we can get this shit up and
Yeah.
running, and it'll be better than than the world's ever
So,
seen.
You know what the
Mexico
real
is
issue
building these
is?
programs. Hold on, Luke.
Jews.
Mexico
Oh,
is
sorry.
building a program for all the farm workers, right, in Mexico, to turn it into a business. All right, and that's like Mexico's doing it. So my answer is the future is who we are, Mexico.
But I think that's more along what you said combined with what Luke just said, because Scheinbaum's one of them.
Okay. Oh, that's a whole nother I'm more than willing to go down that.
I mean, but it's like the elephant in the room, right?
I'm not. It doesn't bug me, man. It doesn't bug
What?
me.
It doesn't
What's
bug
up,
you if
Luke?
we end up just being
How's it going?
servitors for them?
Hey,
No,
what's
it
up?
doesn't bug me that she's a Jew,
Who's a Jew?
Scheinbaum.
the president of Mexico.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
I think
man.
Mexico's in a
What's
horrible place right now with her being a Jew. I think there's no reason to have a Jewish president in Mexico.
what about the Jewish president over here in the United States?
Exactly. Trump is a Jew. I think we should get all the Jews out of the U.S. I think we should they can all.
Oh no. Why don't you like
Chicano, let
Jews?
me ask you something hypothetically.
Mhm.
If we would start like because a lot of us that we come across are from California, right? So if we were to get this movement, say hypothetically speaking, that we went ahead and we took over California and we said, you know what, we're not buying from all of these high-end markets, you know, and we're buying from the farms that are our people only, and so on and so forth. And we have this movement within California. Don't you think that we're going to make a difference and it's going to spread like
Oh yeah.
wildfire to
Oh
like
yeah.
to all of Turtle Island, and we can reclaim all of that?
Exactly,
Nope.
Bella.
Yes.
You want me to explain why it won't work?
Sure, Gabe.
Yeah, I'll explain why. So
Well, hold on. It's not your
weaklings.
turn, Gabe. We have Brandon. What's up, Brandon?
What's good?
Yeah, how can we help you?
I was just listening. I think Gabe's an idiot, honestly. I've seen him in a
What?
couple of these lives, and he just says some straight bullshit.
Is this Moose?
All right, why don't you two go get a room, bro? For
He goes
Yeah.
what the fuck? Yeah,
You guys,
nice, bro. You got the one on the left. I got the one on the right. Bro. Naturally. All right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Bella's straight
Um.
on, right? Because look, if we could get California to succeed from the union, right? And we're one of the biggest earners, and then we're already like producing like half of the agriculture for the United States, right? It's like we'd be a powerhouse. But what would we have to worry about? The crazy, violent white people.
Oh, y'all already a
But we're the
powerhouse,
majority,
bro.
right?
We are the majority, but like, we're gonna really have a civil war with the crazy white people just because they want to subjugate us, so we do all the labor? I guess we're gonna have to, right?
Well, they're either they put up or shut up, right? Because we're the majority, so we support our own people. We support our own farmers, crops, whatever you call it, whatever will. We don't go to the high end places or the places that are like the commercial, right? We go
Most
to
of
the
them don't
farms.
either. Most of
Yeah.
them don't either.
Well, some of them forage, but they're hippies. But still,
No, I mean,
uh,
most of them are shopping at Walmart.
you know, Walmart's meat's fake, right?
I think we're all saying the same thing, right? It's just resist.
By any means
Like,
necessary.
I don't have
But
a look at
California's a powerhouse, Chicano.
what's that?
California's a powerhouse. That's what we don't
No, we
realize.
are.
California is a powerhouse, and we're the majority here.
Yep. It's a
So
powerhouse because of us. It ain't,
so what? Succeed and just be by itself?
yeah, it ain't Gavin Newsom making us a powerhouse. You know what I mean? It wasn't the
Yeah,
Goodies. It wasn't any of these, or the Pelosi's, the Browns. It wasn't those fuckers. They were the ones holding us back.
support the whole state of Texas, among other states that we contribute to. So we're a powerhouse. If we were our own country, we'd be eighth in the world in economy. You understand that? Eighth.
Wow. You know, look,
I'm
say,
thinking a military standpoint too, man. So go ahead.
I want to speak on that too because like y'all are a powerhouse. 'Cause look at what happened on Nebraska. You know, when Nebraska voted in the president, like all the workers, all the Mexicanos left in Nebraska almost went bankrupt. That fast. Their whole workforce, 85% of their workforce was Mexicano people. And when they left, the whole state almost bankrupt. That show how much without y'all, the country can't even survive. States can't survive. It's really that deep. Because I was looking at, they thought, see why I'm saying is because they thought that black people was gonna come work on the farms and black people was gonna go do all that. No, they was wrong. So it shows two things here, that y'all don't need to work for them, you need to work for self. Because if the state had to depend on the Mexicano people and the state failed, so you should imagine the Mexicano people working for themselves. They can't compete because we're not going to work on their farms.
But not only that, is that undocumented workers, they make up over 2 trillion of the economy.
Wow. So the economy wouldn't be nothing. That's crazy. It makes sense. It do make sense. You can tell like all the work, everything that's built, everything that's created, it's the people doing it. It ain't the white tea people. It's the people that they say that they want out the country when I know they lying. Like, y'all
Not only
lying.
that, the census are wrong. And I talk about this all the time. The census are wrong because they have trickery on what you want to call yourself Hispanic or Latino, Latinidad from Latin, Italy, Hispanic from España. They go ahead and they put that on the census so you can go ahead and mark whatever box that you want to in regards to one of those. You got to choose one, right? That's what you think. You got to choose one. So therefore, they go ahead and put that into the white tea. So therefore, their numbers go up. Like, come on, wake up, get smart.
Viva México, cabrones. Mexicayot.
Que viva. Mexicayot. What's up, Persian?
Yeah, I wanted to explain to you guys actually because Bella was talking about the 1979 revolution. I wanted to give a little background into that. So in 1953, well, before that, our king of the Qajar period was overthrown by the Brits, and they installed a Western-backed dictator, the monarchy. And this guy basically stole from the people. He oppressed hundreds of thousands of his people, and he gave a lot of our resources to the Brits. It was a puppet. And basically, in 1953, this guy by the name of Mohammad Mossadegh, who became the prime minister and was democratically elected, chose to nationalize the oil and our resources. And so the British and the Americans didn't like that, and they orchestrated a coup with the CIA, and they overthrew us. They overthrew Mossadegh and placed him under house arrest. It was called Operation Ajax. And so after that, they put the king back in power, or the Shah, and he was terribly oppressive to his people. Again, he even normalized relations with Israel. That's how corrupt he was. And what he did is he made his own police force, and they abducted people, they tortured them in prisons, and he spent so much money and resources westernizing the country and taking care of the top class that the working class and middle class suffered immensely. And so that's when people had enough. And in 1979, they had a revolution and they overthrew him. So this was a matter of combating imperialism. It was never about Islam or Sharia or any of that BS that they propagandize, and they say, oh, they want to oppress you and force Sharia on you. No, Iran after its Islamic, after its revolution, began supporting the oppressed. They support Cuba, they support Venezuela, and Venezuelans are Catholic. They supported South Africa during its time of apartheid. They cut off all the oil from the apartheid system in South Africa. So this and Iranian Shia Muslims, we operate on a very strict doctrine of helping the oppressed, because in our religious practices, we are supposed to stand with all oppressed people, no matter what religion they are, no matter if they're black or white or gay or straight. We're supposed to stand with any oppressed people. And so, I feel like Americans, and I feel like...
Hey, do you like Jews?
I like anti-Zionist ones. I like the ones that have been protesting against the G-side in Gaza.
Yeah, dude, there's good Jews, bro.
So, okay, if there's good Jews, brother, why you... shouldn't Scheinbaum
Okay,
be giving that courtesy? Giving that courtesy,
bro,
at least?
this is all I'm saying. She's only been a Mexican for 2 generations. Her parents came to Mexico right after World War II. That's all I'm saying. And the type of Jew she is Ashkenazi.
It's very similar to the...
I agree with you, dog. Like, I don't trust her.
Yeah. I don't trust her.
It's a weird relationship. It's a weird relationship. I think I think of it like weirdly. So she hasn't done nothing wrong, man. She stands up to the white man. She's standing up to everything. She gave food and stuff to Cuba against America's will.
That's good.
They're doing everything.
Who's talking shit about Claudia?
The Persian.
Okay.
I was saying I just don't trust her on some of her policies.
Well,
I'm
I mean,
saying
all
is-
due respect, it's not for you to trust or not trust. She's our people. It's our community. It's our
I agree.
country, right?
I
I mean,
agree.
I get it. You have your opinion, but please understand, like, Mexicans are not like silent bystanders. We will
course.
hold her accountable, and we are hoping for the best, and we're keeping a positive outlook, because so far she's done more than anybody else, and she stands on ground like all women, like all Mexican women, right? So yeah, she's gave indigenous people back their land. She's given elderly people in Mexico benefits. She's opened up land to farmers.
She's a smart hat, though, baby.
And she's also working with a small hat nonprofit that's working with the indigenous to help them develop their land, which is going to be part of the bigger picture of turning Mexico into like an agriculture big farm, in my opinion.
And
Okay, and
is that bad? I thought we're supposed to utilize
this is
the system for our benefit, though. Like,
But wait, listen, I get what Shaggy's saying, but here's my thing. This is why I said, and I because I wanted to be cautious, because I am an American citizen, because I don't know exactly how behind closed doors they look at Chicano people. I wanted to pull the treaty on behalf of the Chicano people, the 60,000 plus that were left here. I want to pull that treaty, get our sovereignty, and then have a conversation with Mexico, right? I thought that was the most strategic, most smartest thing that us, the Chicano people, could do.
we don't have a military for that.
I know, I'm just telling you, that's what I was thinking.
No, I think that's a really good idea.
Yeah, it is a good idea.
Just simply because we are the orphans, let's be real. We got left here, and then we got bamboozled, and nobody had our back. When the
So should
treaty
we
was pulled, nobody stuck up for us.
should we rebrand as Chicano American?
What do you mean?
Or like what if we just do Chicano USA? Or
Chicano USA?
or what about Chicano Republic?
There you go.
That's a good one, right? And
I don't think that's far-fetched, Shaggy. You guys are making a joke and teasing me, but I think that's
why
not.
do you think I'm making a joke, dude? I just sound stupid because I'm high. Like I'm not trying to be funny.
Oh. Okay.
I'm right there with you.
No, but I'm just saying like
Here. Hi, mama.
There's no
I just heard you guys talk about Jews.
Total political
military. Like we need military strength.
never happening.
This fool crawled out of
Wait,
his
hold on.
coffin.
Who's
'Cause he heard
somebody
Jews.
pulled somebody's string? Hold on one second. We have a new guest up here, Mia.
Mila.
Oh, hey,
Mila.
Mila. Welcome to the chat. What's up?
It's an AI, bro.
No, it's an AI.
Drop it.
Bro.
Oh, it's
How
an
do you know it's
AI.
AI?
It is an
Because
AI.
it says it in
Chicano.
their username.
What? They're
But
coming to the
indigenous,
AIs are coming to the chats?
Yeah, and they just recorded
That's scary.
the report.
But indigenous, I didn't mean to like come off as like insulting your
Oh no,
president.
I'm sorry if I'm rough. I'm just a thug
No,
like that.
no,
I
it's my
apologize.
mistake. You know, it's just because we ourselves we've been taken advantage of as well. Like we in 1969, because before the revolution, that the Iranian Revolution, we were allied with the United States, and we caught on to what they were doing in our region, and that's what made us ultra nationalistic, and that's what let them feed into the revolution. Like they were supplying the revolution as well. But yeah, no, I agree, because Iran, the Islamic Republic, we support the people of Cuba, we support the people of Venezuela. We are shifting towards a multipolar world, as I was saying earlier, and I think it's very important that we help each other in reclaiming our own sovereignty, because that's ultimately what Iran wants. After the revolution, America put all these sanctions on us. They put all of these sanctions on us, and they targeted our oil, because we have a lot of oil and gas, and these sanctions unalived hundreds of thousands of us. Like sanctions, like the same they did with Iraq. Before the war, they sanctioned the hell out of Iraq, and people couldn't get the medicine that they needed. People couldn't get food. People couldn't keep their jobs open. Like with the protests in Iran recently, it started because Scott Bessent actually came out and admitted that they manipulated our currency, which made the shopkeepers close their shops in protest. And then that's when Israel hijacked our protests, and then they unalived a bunch of people in Iran. So, and then then the whole propaganda campaign came out saying that the government unalived hundreds of thousands of Iranians in such a short time. But whereas I see it as them, they're deflecting from the war crimes they're committing in Gaza. So I just think it's really important that all of us educate each other about these issues, because they're all connected ultimately. Even though we're on different sides of the, you guys are west, we're east. We have to stick with each other through this.
I really
disagree.
I really want to align with that, and it sounds all beautiful, but I will tell you this, brother. I haven't seen I haven't seen any support in the community, in the Middle Eastern American community for Mexicans. I haven't seen it.
I know.
Yeah,
And that sucks.
There's a
Like,
guy
I wanna be the first to-
go by the name of
No.
Palestinian News, and he's been talking about it. I was like,
That's
I went
what-
up to his
Has he?
panel. Yeah, he
That's
talked.
what I think we should be asking
You know
this
what?
brother.
The further east
We should
you
be
go, you
asking
have
this
more
brother
support.
to. You're Iranian American, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So why wouldn't you want to be a
But Chicano, we're not
Iranian
gonna see
Mexican?
it a lot here.
Oh
you
my
know?
gosh,
I don't have a problem with that. If I can get a citizenship in Mexico, then so I would love to.
No, you won't even have to leave. This land is going to be Mexico.
And then is it going to be messed
Yep.
up if we say you can't open up that many mosques?
Yeah,
No,
we're gonna
because
put a
that's
we're gonna put
because
a
that's
stop to
it's your
mosque and
land.
all that shit.
Chicano's right.
It's
That's
your
gonna be
land. I have
Mexico.
to respect it.
Okay, but that's like crazy.
I think that's
But
the movement.
Like
right.
Everybody
we're
want
like
everybody
I
trust
be
me.
think that
Mexican.
So you want to team up with like these Saudi princes and shit?
No, absolutely not. Our region, like, look, the Saudis,
I'm
they
just saying,
practice.
bro. Like, oh, we're gonna make sure no one opens up the back door or what?
Look, these Saudis actually practice a very corrupt form of Islam called Wahhabism. I can put it in the chat so you guys can look it up. Wahhabism comes from the mosque of Muhammad ibn Abdul Wahhab. Basically, what they do, they preach this very terrible form of Islam that, I'm a Shia, right? So they hate Shias. They say all the Shias are munafiqeen and they're not real Muslims. And it's a very and they
All
want
you're doing for me is giving me more reasons why we need to just Abrahamic religion needs to go back. Like, it's just
Yeah.
a bunch of like, yeah. I get your fight
But
though, man. I think your fight should be making
we
this
can have
land
we can
Mexico.
have different goals, but our common goal should be liberation for our people.
And that's the beauty of Mexico. Liberation. Mexico's liberation is human rights. And we're still working on it. We're still getting rid of
I have a question.
the white ideology. Go ahead, baby.
I have a question for you. First of all, I want to say thank you for apologizing to me. It wasn't necessary, but your sincerity did not miss me. So thank you for that.
Of course.
And second of all, I just have a quick random question.
Sure.
Are there anybody in your culture or like groups of people like us that start to decolonize and denounce the Muslim faith as part of like, I mean, do they ever like revolt and say this faith isn't real? It's just used to control us and manipulate us. Like, do you
Well,
have radicals that break
yes,
away from
we
that
do.
faith?
Yeah, we do, particularly in the monarchist space. So the monarchists are the people that fled during the time of the revolution. But what they did is that they took a whole bunch of the people's money, their money, and they fled to America with it. So these guys are not, they're and what you see now for advocating for them to bring the crown prince back, who wasn't even born in Iran, unlike me. I was born in Iran. He wasn't even there for 40 years. He's like 60 years old and he hasn't even gone to Iran for 40 years. He doesn't have any political experience. But yeah, to answer your question, yes, there are people that hate Islam because they think it's an oppressive religion. And I could say the same thing about the Vatican, right? I can say the same thing about Zionism.
Yes,
We
yes.
say
Yeah.
that about the
So
Vatican.
Yes.
but the kind of Islam that I practice is an Islam that's voiced on political justice.
Isn't that saying tomato?
No, not
No,
when it
maybe
comes to,
he's decolonized his faith.
yeah, and that's what I'm
So
working
here's
on.
the thing, Saba.
Deconstruct it. Okay.
You guys are still gonna position yourselves to be in a position where you can exploit us, and we know that because you guys are already doing it in Mexico.
Yeah,
regions
they're
that you
already doing
occupy.
it. They're doing
The
it in New
Persians?
York too.
The Christians, the Muslims, and the Jews. And I want to be clear, out of the three, I actually like the Muslims the most because you guys are down and you're fighting
Me
against
too.
European imperialism.
Me too.
But I'm not trying to be a Muslim, bro.
That's fine. You don't have to be. We can't we have a saying, La ikra al hifadin. We cannot force you to convert to Islam, otherwise we're the sacrilegious ones.
Yeah, but then you guys don't exactly stop the ones that are forcing us to convert to Islam, right?
Well, that's are you talking about like ISIS?
Dude, I'm talking about all of those guys.
All of the
The ones in
Abrahamic
Yeah,
Africa,
but
the
if
ones
he's
in
not,
China,
if
the
his,
ones in
but if they're
Southeast
not a part
Asia.
of that, but Shaggy, if they're not a part of that group, he can't control what that group does.
Right. I'm not a part of that.
And then now we're sounding like a bunch of Jews.
No.
No.
Please look.
I think it's called understanding. That's it, man. Like if you want to decolonize and deconstruct it, I like that,
hmm
man.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Cause
So there's a
like
Mexican
yeah.
Muslim that I go and talk to, and whenever I go talk to him, all I talk about is Mexicayot, right? And I
hmm
just try to remind him that we are not Islam. I get it that that it keeps you in a good um path, but there's a better path, and
That's
it's
your
our
and that's your
indigeneity.
yeah, that's your belief
No,
in
I
I
don't think
can't
it's a belief. I think it has to be a law, like
What?
a requirement to understand um
But then
indigenous and
that just
colonizer.
sounds like we're using religion or faith to control. That is why I've always said that your
Maybe I
own
said that wrong.
I feel like now that if you say, okay, it has to be a law and everyone has to believe the way that I believe in and
No, not
denounce
let.
this and don't do
But it's
that,
not
it
my
just
belief,
starts to
babe.
sound like it just sounds like we're
It's
now
it's our
becoming the
ancestors'
very
belief.
thing we went away. Yeah, but there are ancestors. They're not his ancestors. There are ancestors. And I want to
But that was our
respect his
mistake, no, by trusting them.
but listen, I want to respect this kid right here. I want to respect his faith. And I don't want to be a colonizer. He wasn't born on my land. His people are not from my land. Therefore, he has a different faith system. And I'm okay with that. As long as his doesn't try to control me and my
Mhm.
people, I feel like we can live in harmony. I don't feel
Yeah.
like it's our place to force everybody to believe what we believe. Otherwise, we become the very thing that took us down.
And I will call them out
No,
if
I
they
disagree.
try.
I disagree.
Yeah, that's
What?
like that is a thought
Yeah, I disagree
process
too,
that
Chen.
makes that's a thought process, Chicana, that makes perfect sense and it's right, it's righteous, right? But I don't think it applies to what we're talking about right here.
No, Chicano's telling him he thinks that the world it should be a law that they
Not the
believe the way we
world,
believe.
this land.
He's not.
That's
Oh,
all I said
just
was
this
this
land.
land. Yeah, I
Turtle
didn't say the
Island.
world.
So if you don't believe
Yeah.
what we believe, you go back to your land.
Yeah,
No,
I want to
we
go back to Iran. I want to go live in Iran. I was brought here because of the revolution.
Oh, he
I
wants
was
to go
never
back
meant
to
to
his
live
land.
here.
there you go.
Dude, imagine if really like this did become Mexico, bro, and then we started doing that. We started just like liberating all the indigenous regions, doing what the
Mhm.
UN pretends to do.
Hmm.
The UN is a
And
fake organization.
Bro, they're
I think
fucking
us
Nazis, bro.
Chicanos,
That's what they are.
yeah,
Yeah.
us Mexican Americans have so much we've been through so much, right? That
Mhm.
we are the answer, right?
Yeah.
It's time for us to participate in this Mexicayot revolution,
Mhm.
right? We started it as a Chicano movement. We tried it in 1915, right? As Mexican Americans. Zapata, Pancho Villa came over here and fucked around in this land. We got a lot of stories. Joaquin Mulieta.
Mm.
And this is all the way in from the creation of the United States. Joaquin Mulieta is in the 1800s.
Yeah. So
I
this
just
was
think that we need to be in the forefront now. That's it. No more bullshitting. Let's make this land Mexico. And I might sound crazy. I'm sorry.
no, you don't sound crazy. I agree. Like we slowly liberate parts of different provinces.
So you think you would tell all your Iranian Americans, hey, make America Mexico again?
Sure. I mean, listen, one thing you have to know about the Iranians, like me, we're really different than the Iranian diaspora. The ones who weren't born in Iran. The ones who weren't born in Iran are descendants of the disciples of the Shah, or the Shah's, the Shah's government. They basically, like I said, took a lot of the assets of the people and fled to the U.S. These guys aren't exactly decolonial. Otherwise, they'd be supporting Palestine. But if you can see I'll show you some of their pictures. I'll call. Like, look at this, man. Hold on. Look at this. Like, the Iranians are so divided. Iranians in the diaspora are so divided right now, and they're on the wrong side of history. They're literally like, look, they have this huge banner that's like, "Thank you, President Trump." Like, these guys are so brainwashed, and it's funny because they call me brainwashed. Look, they have a bunch of Israeli flags. These are the monarchists, so I'm not a monarchist. They have these Israeli flags in their protests and stuff, and it's so funny how they ignored an entire genocide of Palestinians for the me too. It's crazy how they ignored the genocide of Palestinians for the past 3 years, but propaganda ranks up the numbers to 40,000 like unalivings. Like, I need to see proof. And they want to lecture me about human rights? Like, no, they ate shit. Like, what are they, so we're really divided in the diaspora. So I don't think I think what they would say is that they don't care about making America Mexico. And, I denounce that because you're right. Mexico, the liberation of the indigenous people of this land is the answer. It's the answer. It's just like how the liberation of the Palestinians is the answer to our region. So I really do think this is connected. Despite our differences, despite our geographical
Hell yeah,
locations.
it's connected. The 13 colonies is Israel not all over again.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's the expansion of colonization.
Yeah.
Of their ways, right? Of their genocide and power, money. So yeah, that's where I understand the connection to be.
Iran is the last bastion of resistance against these monsters. If Iran falls, then they're gonna take parts of Iraq.
No, it's us, man. It's us, the people. I think it's us.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's talking about over there in Asia Minor.
Yeah.
Well,
But
how can we stop Israel?
I was
the
practicing
people.
my Farsi.
I
Did
know.
you see?
That was so awesome. I'm really proud of you. You learned quick. Well, one thing we have to do is, I feel like insurgency is the
I
answer.
love this kid.
I like them too.
Wallahi,
Hey, we got Javier up here. Javi.
¿Qué onda?
Hey, Javi.
Drink some.
I just want to say to you,
I'm all up.
Oh gosh, Sabah, I just wanted to say to you,
Do the
I think that you're extremely brave, and I think you're really smart, and I think you're a good person. I get that energy from you. I get that feeling from you.
Thank you.
You have to come from a good, loving family. So thank you. I mean, we're Chicano people, but thank you for coming up and being so brave to have a conversation with us out of your element, out of your culture, and just kind of extending that olive branch. It's really brave of you to do that. And I just want to give you your flowers and thank you. Okay.
I
Chicano,
appreciate
don't
that.
mess this up, please.
No,
Thank
no,
you.
no.
He's
You're
trying to
fine.
colonize us now.
No, I think he's a good kid. You got good energy, kid. I
Oh, I'm
follow
sorry.
you back.
Who are you talking to? Which one? What?
Not you, Javi Borracho.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, dang! You dropped them.
Sinvergüenza.
Yeah.
Oh.
He'll come back.
But what are your guys' thoughts? Do you guys think, like, with the political situation right now in the U.S., if the U.S. goes to war with Iran, then Trump's presidency is over? That would give you guys the opportunity to consolidate power.
Exactly.
I think there's gonna be a shift in power now that all of this is coming out. No, I mean conservative Americans, not conservative government officials, but conservative Americans. I don't believe want bad things, especially working class conservatives. I don't think they want anything happening to children. So I think that's the common ground that people are going to come together and put the power back in the Democrats' hands, which gives us a little more breathing room. Like,
Yes.
I'm not saying that they're for us, but I'm
Right.
saying it gives us some breathing room to plan and not worry about ICE taking down American
Right.
Mexican citizens. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yes.
I think it gives everybody else room to maneuver, and it gives us nothing.
No, that's not, you're looking at it wrong then, Chicano, because right now, look at what they're doing to us and they're in power. They want us gone. Look how many of our people are in camps and missing and children missing, right? Once the Democrats come
That was
into
under the
play,
Democrats
don't
too,
you,
baby.
okay, but listen, don't you think after this whole Epstein thing, once the Democrats take control again, they're going to want to look like the knight in shining armor, the good guys, right? So they're going to dismantle all of this crazy shit that they've done to uphold power. Like, it's not like they're going to double down and open more
It's
camps
gonna they're
and
gonna
unalive
dismantle
more
it
people.
in their ways for their benefit.
I
Like,
I would just
I just think by putting our hopes into the
We
Democrats
don't have a
is the
choice,
same thing.
but we don't
Yeah,
have a
we do. We
choice.
got Mexico.
Oh my gosh.
I heard that. I heard Kamala's coming back, and she's gonna be super pro Mexican.
Chicano, we don't have anything in place to go to make this Mexico right now. Right now, there's going to be an
50 million
election.
Mexicans. 50 million Mexicans over here.
Right. Right now, there's going to be an election, right? Because like the primaries are coming up. The primaries are going to put the power back in the Democrats' hands. Once that happens, then other programs will open up for marginalized community members,
That's
and we'll
like
be
putting
able
us to
to.
sleep, baby.
Yeah, but we don't have a choice. What are we going to do in 2 years? Make this Mexico in 2 years? We still have to get a party together. We have to gain enough traction to compete. I'm simply saying the lesser of two evils is the only choice we have. Can somebody tell me if they agree or disagree?
I can agree.
No, the lesser of two evils. What do you mean?
Democrat,
We don't
Republican.
have a choice but to
I mean, the Democrat they're gonna have running is probably gonna be Newsom.
You're
And
not
Newsom, if you
understanding what
think
I'm
if you think
saying.
Trump's a psycho, I mean, Newsom spent a summer in college studying at
Okay,
the
so what's the
Vatican.
choice then, guys? What's the choice? We got the
Mexico.
primaries here.
The
I
answer
kind of
is
agree
you
with the host
tell
though.
you
Like,
Oh my God, someone help
tell
me.
I'm not throwing shade at you, Indigenous. I'm just saying, like, I think the power should be made in the streets, not through voting.
I'm agreeing with you.
that's not gonna
I'm
work.
not sitting here campaigning, but what I'm saying is, unless everybody's ready to mount up and ride at dawn, like right now, what we have to do is understand what to play the
Mexico
system.
put all kinds of soldiers at the border. They're mounting up.
Guys, come on! Like, and when it comes to getting rid of the rebels that are running amok in California, right? The Mexican military, they're going to be a part of that, and those dudes aren't going to be like, oh, they're Chicanos. They're going to be doing whatever their orders are. You know what I mean?
I
I'm
just
not
believe
understanding
that.
your side. I'm not understanding what
Well,
side
I'm
you're
not
speaking
thinking. I'm
on.
not thinking binary. I'm thinking like in reality. Like it's not. It's not about being on the
That's
side.
not reality. No, because I've had conversations with Mexicanos, and they come over here and when Texas and Mississippi and Louisiana was all fucked off, Mexico went over there. Like,
okay, so
I think I have more
you're talking
belief
about
or
like
more.
they went over there for to help, but as far as when it comes to like a civil matter or some type of WAR, it might be a little different, right?
Yeah, because it's going to be land up for grabs. If you destabilize the region,
Right.
the state falls, right? And then the state can't maintain order out
Yeah,
of chaos. Then
but we're not
they're going to call.
destabilizing it.
They're going to call.
We're not doing it, brother.
Well, what I'm saying though is we talk about stuff like that, but if you look at what the protocol is for handling that, and then what? They're going to have the UN step in, and they're probably going to send in a bunch of Yahtzees from Argentina.
Yeah, but don't you think? Okay, so you're saying it's hopeless and we should all just assimilate.
I
No,
think that
Mexico, our blood.
I do think that California needs to step up first, and then in order for that, I think California can unite, and then it'll spread like wildfire.
Thank
right?
you. That's like the most logical thing that I've heard so far. That's actually doable, like tangible. Like I feel like we're talking like yes, that's the end game, but what's the first step in the end game? Like what's step number 1?
Right.
NASA throughout California to go ahead and step up and stop being pussies.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Baby, what's step number 2?
Make America Mexico again.
Oh my god. What?
What's
Okay,
up,
you just
illegal?
told me.
What's up,
You
bro?
just told you just told me like the dish, but you got to give me the ingredients to the dish.
Okay, so you basically got to have some sort of marketing campaign that copies what Turning Point USA did, where they go to all the colleges, they go to all of the spots where there's a lot
Well,
of young
Shaggy, why
Chicanos.
not? The military does it. The military goes to every college, brainwashes our kids to go ahead and do this whole patriotic thing,
I think
just to
that's a
go
good
ahead
idea.
and have their parents sent, away, even though they're citizens, right?
Yeah.
Like it's all a brainwash thing. The school system, everything. So why not?
Yeah, I think
Police
it's
are
a
the
good
same.
idea. I'm just trying to think of realistically what would be a good thing to do that doesn't seem extreme. And then, but when you talk, you're going to have to talk about the big picture, the steps, everything is going to have to be all laid out. You're going to have to talk about how you want California to succeed from the union, steps we could take to ensuring our safety, creating a socialized society, getting rid of.
We need a military.
Well, that's the other problem, right? So then the USA, right? They have the most, like we are
Yep.
like the biggest militarized state there is.
Exactly.
People don't realize it, but we're
Talking about the U.S., we're
They're
talking about
they're used the
California.
military
California has
against
the
us.
most Chicano militaries,
okay.
right?
Yes, but they also have everybody else stationed here, and all of that property all of that will technically be their property. They're not just going to give it to us. The state doesn't own it; it's federal. So that's what I'm trying to say.
So we have defectors that are Mexican and Mexico.
Well, that creates a well, what if Mexico doesn't side with us?
Oh, they will. If we make
Because
a
remember,
strong enough
it's not like it's just
united front.
It's not like it's just going to be Mexico versus the USA, though, dude. It's
Well,
going to
well,
be
well-
Mexico is going to be going against their relationship with everyone else in the UN, with everyone else. You know what I mean?
What? No way.
That if California stands up and does what they have to do, and like we succeed, I think that New Mexico, Arizona, Nevada is gonna like fall in line.
And then we'll go get Texas and Florida,
Yeah, and then Texas at some point in time.
Louisiana, all that just roll through.
I feel like Texas would be a more like longer project. I'm not saying that I don't want
Yeah,
to do
Texas
it.
would be a
We
hard
can go
mother.
ahead and get like even Baja, Mexico in line with us, but it's gonna be a challenge getting the side of Texas, of course. But you know,
Mexico's not going to give up Baja.
Baja,
In
Baja. Do you know how many
we
people in Baja
communicated.
work in California?
I know, but that doesn't mean
We can cut that off. We can cut that off.
Okay, so now we're going to start a pedo with Mexico.
No, but I'm just saying, like, hey, everybody has their resources, right?
But I thought we're trying to be friends with them.
Yeah.
Are, but at the same time, I mean, everything's in fair in love and war.
Yeah, but I don't think you guys underestimate the war part.
I think
That's what I'm saying.
the
Mexico.
United.
Oh, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, bro.
Hey, welcome in too. Welcome in, illegal. How you doing, brother?
What's up, bro? I think that at least what the United States can do is recognize the Mexican no longer as an immigrant, but as part of the the whole thing. Instead of looking at us as immigrants, we should be recognized and respected. You know?
What?
You don't think so?
No.
Do you feel like
That sounds like assimilating. But I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No.
Don't you feel
think
like
so.
though that's the culture of the United States is to exploit the weak? So don't you
Wait,
feel
I
like
missed it. I missed it. What I miss?
Go ahead, illegal. Repeat yourself, brother.
I think it would be a good idea if if the United States recognizes the Mexican, no longer sees us as an immigrant or like downgrading us how they do.
Okay. So now go ahead, Shaggy. Wait. Shaggy he was answering that, baby. Go ahead, Shaggy.
but don't you think that that's the culture of the United States, right? It's to exploit the weak. So I don't think it's a matter of them giving us mercy and pity. I think we need to create a lane for ourselves the same way BLM, all that stuff did, right? We watched it happen.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, but do you guys realize how much control we really have, but we don't exercise because we can't seem to get on the same fucking page? And that is our economic footprint.
Right.
We literally could shake up Wall Street, which is really where you would hurt America, is in their pocket, if we all got together and quit being fucking crabs.
And that's what Mexico's doing.
Oh my god.
It's hurting
Chicano,
it's
I
hurting
know
their
you
money.
keep saying
It is happening, Chicana. There are a lot of young nonprofit organizations kicking off. You see them all in Boyle Heights and everything. You got that academy that's right there, like on 6th Street or whatever. That's like
but Shaggy, the power isn't in autonomous groups. The power is in a cohesive.
wow. Yes and no.
Like, how do
Because
you knit
we
these things together to become one powerful voice? Like,
it depends what perspective you have. Because if you have the perspective that we're already operating in cohesion because you're in those circles and you're making those movements happen, that's going to be different than from a perspective where you're not in those circles and then you're going to be like, oh, nothing's happening or whatever, or I want to get to the
okay,
next level and I just don't
that
know
makes
how.
total sense. That makes total sense. So, what it's going to require is us going to these different autonomous groups and pitching to them, weaving together one solid, cohesive voice rather than throwing a bunch of pebbles at the bad guy. We can collectively make a big fat fucking rock in a slingshot.
And that's waking our blood up, waking our blood up to making America Mexico again.
Oh my god.
Look at that. Just kidding.
I feel like the lane we're in and we do really well is Chicano gets a lot of traffic every day raising awareness. It's not always regulars, you know what I mean? And
You do.
and then it's like if he's planting seeds and all of us are helping do that in people's minds, they're going and talking to their friends about it. I mean, in Mexico, there's a young Chicano movement where they're basing their identity off of being indigena, and the same thing here in the United States. So
Yeah, and I will say that more content creators are using this. Chicano was the first to say "Make America Mexico Again." I can honestly say that the first I seen, and I dug through content, and no, Chicano was the first person to say "Make America Mexico Again." At least on TikTok in our circle, like in this algorithm, right? And so I do see now that conversation being had more. So hats off to you,
Peace out.
Chicano. I'm
Yeah,
proud of
I
you.
agree. I agree with that.
You got that idea from me, though.
I really
Hey,
did.
Styles.
What?
I didn't get it from him. I got it from Styles.
Hi, Styles.
Hey, Styles.
Nah, I'm just playing. I heard Estamos say it one time.
Oh, I love Estamos. She's such a G.
I thought you loved me.
I do love you. There's no me without you, Bella.
See, there's no me.
There's no me without you. Chicano, he wants it so bad. He wants Make America Mexico so bad.
Yeah, I know.
I
It's gonna happen.
understand. I want Iran to.
You better stop making mama hats.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
real.
we need to start
Mama,
making mama
That's
yes,
hats.
dope. That's
Make
dope.
that's
America
dope.
Mexico again.
That's dope.
That's so dope, bro. I would wear one. I
Go
would get
tell
one.
your mama. Hey, let's make mama
Just say
hats.
yo mama.
Yo, my mama. Yo, mama. Our mama. Make America Mexico again. You guys are all on board for that, huh? You guys want to ride that ride? I do too.
Yep.
I think it's a lot deeper than what
I think it's
it
brilliant.
lets off.
No, I get it. Chicano, like, I didn't see it at first, but Chicano's like, everybody under Mexico will be protected. Everyone will be respected. It'll be equal. We'll do it right. I mean, in all actuality, I don't see any other communities saying anything like that. Like any other marginalized communities trying to create unity under a diaspora. You know what I mean?
hmm And I wouldn't take it personally. Like all our diasporas have been like propagandized so much. Like you can see it with the Cuban diaspora that's or the Venezuelan diaspora that's been celebrating like the kidnapping of Maduro, or like the Iranians that are advocating for war right now against their own people. Like it's a sickness. I feel like it's a sickness. I feel like that the Americans brainwash them. Everyone's saying we want to free Iran. We want to. Okay, how are you going to do it? Are you going to take up arms and go there and fight yourself? No. Like
Hey, we
And at the
watched
cost of your people.
we watched a content creator the other day. He literally went from Turkey to Tehran. Where's
Mhm.
Tehran located?
It's near the
in Iran.
north.
Okay, he went from Turkey to Tehran, and he secretly videotaped his whole journey. And he went to the marketplace. He went to like out socially, right? And
Right.
he proved that he was trying to prove that America brainwashes us into believing that anything outside of America is third world, horrible, torturous. You know what I mean? Like America's the greatest. And yeah, he showed that. He was like, look, everybody's thriving here.
Yeah,
Everybody's eating.
Why was he
Iran has
secretly
more
filming
freedom
though?
than Saudi Arabia.
Kind of.
If you protest in Saudi Arabia, they'll mow you down on sight.
Hey, why was he secretly filming though?
Because they had this was during the time when they had turned the internet off,
Yeah.
and no one was allowed to film, and nobody was allowed to like get on the
He got
internet.
surrounded by secret police.
Yeah, he ended up getting
And there were
surrounded 'cause
some
they caught
places he
him.
couldn't go.
Yeah.
Like it was too dangerous.
It was a critical time, That's
Yeah, because there was a blackout.
and it was foreign. Pardon my sister's in the bathroom. It's kind of embarrassing.
I just
Anyway,
think that Mexicans don't have no reason to being over there.
yeah, I mean, but that's the thing. Like we can't think so short-sightedly. Like I can't be like
That's not short-sighted.
like I can't be like
I also think that we are the ones that can fix what's going on over there.
Yeah, this is
Right?
like yeah, it's an Iranian issue. We should solve it ourselves. But I'm not saying
Okay.
like I'm not saying the make America Mexico again is only a you problem. I shouldn't be involved in this because that's wrong. Like I grew up in America and I was lied to about the indigenous people, and now that I found out the truth, I want to help the indigenous people. It's
So you think Americans should be over there in Iran?
no, absolutely not. I think
Well, I just said the same thing.
oh, my bad.
I just said
misinterpreted.
Mexican.
Yeah, that's true.
Right?
That's
You
true.
took it like I don't give a shit what's going on over there.
Oh yeah. My bad.
And
No,
and I
yeah,
know
so-
what the problem is. The problem is Israel.
Yes, that is true.
Yes,
and America.
it's a expansionist, colonial.
America is Israel, and Israel is America.
Yeah, the 13 colonies. Israel is the 13 colonies all
What about
over.
the
again.
Romans? Why aren't we talking about them?
Yeah,
The Roman,
They are them.
the Roman Empire has survived through the Catholic Church.
Yes, they have.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah, the Vatican has a very big. I told Chicano this a long time ago. The Vatican has a lot of say of what goes on in the world.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
creepy.
That's
yeah,
very
they have a
powerful.
lot of say.
I
Yep.
don't know, but
Very
you guys want to
powerful.
hold on to spirituality. You guys want to hold on and
Who wants?
respect
What are you
all
talking
these
about?
religions. Because
No,
I don't think
nobody's
there should
trying
be
to.
no religions over here, but Mexicayot. But you guys made it seem like I'm trying to colonize everybody.
I mean, I can't, you know, I can't judge or criticize because it's not my place, you know. So if you want
Yeah,
to,
it is. Go ahead, man.
if you want to get rid of all the Abrahamic religions in your land, that's your choice.
Yeah.
I think with the platforms, we should continue exposing Israel for what they are.
Yeah, and I feel like
I agree.
What do you think about the new Oracle thing? You fucking
I hate Larry
The
Allen.
owners of this app,
yeah.
same shit.
Isn't he Jewish?
Keep talking shit or
Yes,
what?
he's a Zionist.
Zionist?
No,
He is. He's the #1 donor to the IOF.
There you have it.
So, you know, I don't know about y'all, but I'm on Upscrolled. It's a Palestinian-owned app, and you can send
yeah, I'm on that.
you want.
Wait,
You
You
what
can
the
find me
fuck?
right there. Hell yeah,
I
I'm
don't
over
even
there
know what that
putting
was.
"Make America Mexico" again.
Wait,
This
what
guy's
app is
thinking. This
this?
guy's thinking
I
abroad,
swear
bro.
you could go over there, and I already got people liking it.
Okay, what's the
Wait,
name?
what app? What app is this?
Upscroll.
Upscroll, you got it, baby. I turned you on to it. Remember?
Up scroll?
Yeah.
Is it like TikTok or what?
It's
Yeah,
kind
I
of
have a page on
It's
there
a
too.
Palestinian app.
Yeah, I
It's
have
like
a
the
page
other
on
app,
there too.
Reds. Like they had an app called Reds back in the day.
Yeah, but that was Chinese controlled. I mean, not that that's a
Oh,
problem
was it?
for
I
me,
thought it was a Palestinian app.
No,
My
it's
bad.
Chinese. It's all Chinese.
but it's not a problem for me. You know, it's better than here.
Yeah, but I'm on. Yeah, Chicano. I have a page on Scroll.
Yeah, it's all right.
Dang,
Yeah.
Hope, you're really starting to like now. My mindset is make America Mexico again.
I think indigenous land to all indigenous people. That's what I say. If it's your land, like the Maori people should have New Zealand. All the Europeans need to leave Australia. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I even think the Masipas needs part of Argentina.
I think we need to imprison all of them.
Enslave them.
That's crazy.
No, just imprison them and
Like
reform
Colonize
them. Reform them, decolonize them, and you know, like what is it? Deconstruct all their fucking beliefs.
Them all.
One thing you guys should do is like once you establish everything, you have to have establish control over your economic system. Like you cannot give any globalists access to your banking and finance systems.
Or your
Because that-
media.
Yeah, or their media.
And that's where Mexico comes in.
Yeah.
Are we
What
still?
are we gonna
are
do
we-
with all the Mexican Christians? And what are we gonna do with all the
Jackie,
Mexican?
I have a question, Jackie. Is it still illegal for outside entities to own radio or television? American radio or television?
I mean, I do like my SpongeBob, you know.
That's a question. Does anyone have the answer?
What are you talking about? Like Israel?
No, it used to be, and I don't know if it still is, illegal. It was like against America law for any foreigner to own radio or television in America.
It's like the same thing with the deal with TikTok.
What?
Yes, you were not allowed. There was no foreign ownership of radio or television in America. I don't know if it's changed.
Wouldn't it be foreign for the Oracle? Yeah,
Not if he's an American citizen. If he was
Is he
born
though?
here and he's a citizen, then
So he's an American citizen?
yeah.
But his faith.
But you're not allowed
makes his
to.
loyalty to
but
something else.
But you weren't allowed to utilize radio or television for other countries. Like you can only
I don't know. There was rules. I didn't know if any of you guys knew about it, but whatever.
That makes sense.
I definitely agree with you. There needs to be decolonization of the mind when it comes to like the people that are brainwashed. Like one thing that they do with Iranians in diaspora, they always say the Iranian regime, and before they did this with Syria, they were like the Assad regime. They weaponize these words to demonize people and demonize and delegitimize governments. That's an act of war. And the media warfare is real, man.
So how do you connect that to the Mexican diaspora, like the Mexican problems? How do you connect what you just mentioned?
Well, that's the thing, like the demonization of media. So I can talk like, for example, if you have certain Mexicans in diaspora that don't want to see the creation of a bigger Mexican, of a redeveloped and a reclaimed Mexican state, they can do propaganda campaigns against you. They can say that you oppress people and that you're a hypocrite and you do these things that you don't actually do. That's what they're doing to the Islamic Republic right now. You know, they're saying they're unaliving their own people. They're publicly executing people. They're forcing people to wear hijabs. But like you literally see like if you see people.
Yeah, they say that Mexicans sends nothing but it's criminals. That they're all rapists. That was what Trump said.
Yeah. That's
you know, what else? What else they call us, baby?
Immigrants, the whole word immigrant. But
Yeah.
it's now
So
called Mexican immigrant. In reality, it's the continuation of indigenous people living with their own ancestral territory. It's just divided by a foreign line. I mean, they can't call us immigrants. They
Yeah,
can't.
with the liberation of us indigenous here in the United States, right?
Exactly.
Will be the liberation of Iran.
I mean, how were we invaders in a place that was our own? You know, this was our place. How are we invaders? We never left when the war was won. You know.
right.
Right.
So
So that's the same tactic they use. Just to clarify.
we don't even fit the definition of the geographical definition of what an immigrant is.
I know I just shove it down your guys' throat, and I apologize for being like robotic, I guess.
No, that's how. No, don't apologize. Do not apologize, Chicano, because that's what it takes. And you're standing on your ground, like, and you learn transparently, and you're not like, no, don't apologize. Don't do that. Like, take it back, because I think what you're doing is righteous. You're trying to give us back what was taken from us, and that's a noble cause, you know.
Very, very noble.
Yeah, and you have
Thank you,
people
baby.
that stand by you and support you, like.
I don't know. Shaggy doesn't agree, baby.
Shaggy's like one of your biggest supporters.
No, Shaggy doesn't trust the religion.
What do you mean the religion?
I can't get Shaggy to like Shine Bomb.
Oh, I'm not worried about Shine
Well,
Bomb.
I don't think Shaggy should have to like Shine Bomb. It's not his obligation. It's her obligation to fulfill her position. It's not our obligation to like her. It's our obligation to watch her and to move
Fair enough. I
how
agree
she
with that,
moves,
baby.
you know? Yeah. Like Shaggy can feel how he wants to because he is a person on this planet watching people control his life and his world, you know? We don't
Nobody
have
controls
control.
me. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no, I'm talking about like people in control of like governments and lands.
Nobody's
It's
in
not in our
control.
control, it's in their control. So we're not obligated to like them, you know? We're just obligated to move when they move, watch how they move, you know?
I mean, even if California succeeded and then we were, all Machica and we were all sharing the land, I'd pretty much be living the same exact way. I mean, why would it change? We all got to work, contribute to society, you know what I mean?
Hey, you'd just be happier.
Yeah, I just wouldn't be, treated like a fucking subhuman, right?
No, what I would want to change.
I gotta watch my tias get tackled in the middle of the street.
Do we even talk about that? Do we even talk about how we would change our social structure or like our day-to-day practices? Like we are literally practicing a white construct day to day. Everyone works 9 to 10 hours a day, 8 to 10 hours a day. And we see less of our family and have less control of our children and how they're brought up than we should. You know what I'm saying?
That's a good point. How do we break from that?
Hey, what's
So
your name
yeah,
on Upscroll? Chicano or Chicana?
it's indigenous Chicana. Same thing.
Same shit.
Indigenous. Yeah, I put my same
Follow that.
name on Upscroll, you guys. So follow me, please.
Yeah.
Anyways, but I think that we should change like the whole work structure. I don't think we should rush to die. And I feel like in this world we live in, we rush
That's
to
how
die.
Mexico is, baby.
Yeah,
Mexico
but I don't think
retires
it
at a
should.
younger age.
Yes,
There's everything is more
about land.
programs that are I hate saying this programs that are advancing us, like making us better.
Okay, well then
And
we better start working on our ability to communicate with Mexican governments, because I think it would be great. Can you imagine Chicanos sitting down with Mexican officials and having a
it's already
conversation about
happening.
with who?
It's already happening.
With who?
I think our job is literally to start a fire.
Okay,
I think that's what my job is to
messages
start
there.
a fire in all of our blood, our
Mm.
indigenous blood, and then like that's the like I don't know how it's gonna end, but with chaos is opportunity.
Yeah.
So
I mean, it goes both ways. Remember, like that was saying, chaos is opportunity, because the reason Israel wants America to go to war with Iran is for the sake of chaos, and that way Israel can expand. Like you said, it's a matter of colonial expansion.
Because they can't
so
do it by
the dollar,
themselves. They can't do it by
yeah,
themselves.
the dollar is losing its value. But then when I talk to Styles about stuff like this, right, it kind of feels like they're setting us up. So we have a lot of, because what I heard that they're like 50 years ahead of us.
Do you guys think that
Go
they're
ahead,
making?
Shaggy.
Do you guys think they're making mistakes, or like there's circumstances
Yes.
that are coming up, and then they're like, "Oh, we didn't see that coming." They
Yeah,
can.
I think they made a mistake with live.
I think they have oversight. They think they got it all figured out, but it's not going to work out their way.
Yeah, I don't think
We're talking
social
about
media
people.
and AI is working for their benefit, but
Hold
You
on,
don't
let me
think
let me
so?
jump in
Or
on
what
that.
if it's
It
making
really
it
is.
easier?
Let me jump in on that live part, because they I believe they did plan for that. It's exactly part of the next phase. So
Yep.
um I said it a couple of days ago. The internet, as we know, is changing with obviously AI, right? So the infrastructure has to change as well to be able to provide the bandwidth and the speed that AI is going to need for the future. So how are they gonna update? So I don't want to go too deep, but they're building a new internet structure over there, right? We control this internet, and companies have realized that with the flick of a button, we can turn off their Google accounts, for example. It's happened to major corporations that didn't want to play ball with the United States. We shut off all their access. So they've learned by the government's manipulation. Go ahead.
okay. That's for our benefit. Like if somebody has the enemy
How's
of my
that for our
enemy is my
benefit?
friend. The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Mhm.
So build that
I just
weapon.
look. I
Go
mean,
ahead, man.
when I hear that term, I think of the Iranians in diaspora that are allied with Israel, and it just proves that saying is dangerous. You know, and that method is dangerous
The
because
enemy of my enemy is my friend. That one?
yeah, Iranians in diaspora, they think that Israel really cares about them when they don't. Israel doesn't care about Iranians.
It doesn't work for you because that's your relatives. That's the whole, all that area are related, right? So it works for me.
We don't even know it.
Well, you guys are related through the Abrahamic religion. You guys are related. It works for me because it's chest, right? Why am I going to sacrifice my people when they're building a system to take down this system that's oppressing me?
Good point.
That is a good point. And you're not allying with anyone with a colonialist.
Yeah, I'm just like, do your thing.
Okay, that's fair.
So we always like to point out the fact that we do drive the economy, and with new infrastructures that are being born lies new opportunity for new multimillionaires, billionaires, and that's one thing they're trying to stifle. They found out that a lot of kids were getting rich on this app at home. They don't like that, bro. So that's the main control is taxation and control.
Oh, the nepo babies.
I think that's what they did with the COVID, bro. Is all of the white labeling, the Amazon stores, all that stuff. You had, like, for the first time in a long time, people in their early 20s buying houses again.
That was for a short time, was it not?
Dude, it wasn't even like 5 years, bro. They nipped it in the butt.
That shit was a trap.
Like a test run.
They got us all to sign some stupid ass inflation, like the credit, the percentage was high during that time because I bought a house during that time, and I think it was just a way to enslave us more into the system.
I mean,
like,
yeah.
I wish I would have taken a different route.
So you're
They
saying
made me
that
think
they got
that
more control?
this is success. Yeah, I have to get a fucking mortgage payment,
right?
That keeps inflating.
Yeah,
I had to
That will never pay off in our lifetime.
Yeah.
And then especially now, it doesn't even matter if you pay it off, because if you pass it down to your children with Proposition 19, your children have to pay the current value of the taxes, the current value of the homes in property taxes. They don't get to inherit your rate and taxes.
Yeah. So
I
buy
know
land.
you don't have to pay property taxes if you bury a family member on your property.
What kind of legal shit you have to jump through to get that?
I don't care. I already said my grandkids can. I want my kids to bury and put a tree seed in me.
That's why Trump did that too.
Yeah,
Trump did that to one of his properties.
Yep, that's exactly what Trump did with his
Yeah,
ex-wife.
buried his wife. Yeah. Now he doesn't pay property taxes on that.
That's wild.
Yeah,
That's
he's not
crazy,
even.
babe. You can bury me here in the yard by Mikla.
You know how many family members are already buried in the yard?
He buried her.
Yeah, Mikla's buried.
My
Babe, just
dog,
bury
my
me.
cat.
Babe, bury me next to Mikla. Then you don't have to pay property tax.
There you go.
Hey, Indigenous, I couldn't open the link you sent me, so I just sent you my username.
Okay.
Hey, they bury her in the golf course, right? Illegal?
I think so. I'm not sure if it was what is it, Margo Lago, but it's one of his properties for sure.
So I think if we just create a big enough wave, like movement about make America Mexico again, and we have enough people all in unison saying the same thing. Like, it doesn't matter if you're assimilated. It doesn't matter about none of that shit because Mexico is decolonizing its people, from my understanding, right? And I just believe in my blood.
Is the
I do.
Zapatista movement still a thing in Mexico?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that's
they
cool.
they govern Chiapas. They govern their lake separate from the government.
Nice.
Yeah, and Mexico just lets them.
I don't think
They,
I don't think
I've
they
heard
can
that.
deal with
I've
them.
heard that there was. Yeah, there you go. And I I don't know. Maybe I'm a dreamer.
So
No,
Marcos is
no.
still alive?
Huh?
Comandante Marcos?
I don't know if he is.
I'm not sure.
Post, would you like say if all of this comes into when all of this comes into fruition,
Aw.
would you want to
That's
would
dope.
you want to make your own like textbooks to write about like the history of how the
Yes.
white man tried to rewrite the story and erase history and erase
Hmm.
culture and talk about how you guys
Are you
revived it?
sure? Because you'll be part of that story.
Of
Yeah.
course, Chicano.
Would you want
Of
to revive
course.
that?
Yeah, why
Yeah, I
wouldn't we?
want
Of
all that.
course we
Yeah,
would.
yeah, of course.
That's part of what we're
I'm
so
just poking
angry
at you,
about
brother.
is the paper genocide of our people, the rewritten, redacted. You have to understand, they've been redacting shit in history since they got here, right?
Yeah, it was
They're
way before the
liars.
e-files.
Yeah. So we
You
want to unredact. We want to, I mean, they're still trying to do it. They still, look at how many Christopher Columbus statues are in America. You know what a slap in the face that is to our
Yeah, it's
people?
disgusting.
And then like I used to celebrate Thanksgiving. I
See,
even
that's
heard a
that
story of a little
conditioning.
Mexican kid being the pilgrim.
Yeah, we could create our own stories, our own holidays.
I'd be in
we
favor
need
of that.
we need to let people know that we were here before the Anglo-Saxon invasion and occupation.
Right, for sure.
Way before that, you know.
How do you guys feel about
But it
Dias de
wasn't
los
only the
Muertos?
Anglo-Saxons. That's where my thing is.
Yeah, but they're the ones that are in control, Chicano. They're the ones that have kept
Yes,
going.
they are the
And they're
drivers of the
still
vehicle. Yes,
okay.
yes, yes.
So I want to spotlight them. I don't want to spotlight the other one. Look, I wasn't there when this all happened, but the ones that took control are the Anglos. They're the ones that have been running strong for 534 years.
The same people that stole our
Yeah,
oil
the same people.
and overthrew our government.
Right. And I believe they use other countries and other entities as puppets, as
The Ottoman
control.
Empire picked the wrong side.
But we're not. I wasn't a part of the Ottomans. Like Persians weren't a part of the Ottoman Empire.
Yeah, they were.
No, we were in the Safavid era. That was a different one.
Hey, Shaggy, am I wrong?
Wait, what are you
Well,
saying, bro? So you're saying that you didn't exist during that time?
No,
During
we
the
were a
Ottoman
different
Empire.
empire. We were a different empire. We weren't under the Ottomans. We had our own. It was
So then
called the
how did you
Safavid.
guys? So then how did you guys become Muslim?
Because
Yeah.
we had the different kind. It was a Shia kind. The Ottomans were Sunni.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so what was the
I
name
mean,
of
he
what
knows
was the
his
name
own
of your
culture,
country?
Chicano.
I thought the
Safavid.
Persians were the Ottoman Empire.
It was
Mm-mm.
Persia, right?
No,
That's what I thought.
Safavid, Persia. This is where we were under. Here, let me find our flag.
He knows his
I thought it
culture. He
was
seems
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Turkish or not the Ottoman?
I'm not. I thought Persians were Ottoman Empire, but he's saying no. What's up, Tinku?
Which is an off-topic question. Did you guys see the press conference Marco Rubio gave in Munich?
No, when was that?
no.
When was this?
He was putting anti-colonialism in the same sentence as communist, saying that that's the reason why the West is degrading itself.
Wow.
Practically
Well,
putting like Yahtzee statements, you know.
That's crazy.
They're at it again with that bullshit, huh?
They're in Munich. Yeah, they're doing that. It's recently. You should look it up. It just popped up recently for me.
Yeah, I wasn't aware of that.
He was
Check
also
it out.
like, I don't know if it's true, but he was saying like the cowboy culture comes from Spain and something like that.
Well,
No.
this is our
The
flag.
what culture comes from Spain?
Cowboy.
Cowboy.
Babe, I really want to watch it. I'm gonna watch Marco Rubio really quick. I'll be right back.
When this conference began in
Okay, babe.
1963, it was an
Hey, what is that? That's the Persian sign, no?
Yeah, this is the Safavid flag. So this is the flag. This is the line. So that the flag you see.
So
at the
wait.
bottom-
So you guys were not. So wait. I'm confused. So you're separating the Ottoman Empire into two different empires?
They were a completely different one. It wasn't a matter of us being a part of being like we were never a part of them. That
So
we were next to them.
Iran is in the Persian, the Ottoman Empire.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
W-
When
let
they
me-
when World War II was done and they split all that shit, or World War I, they split all that shit up. The English monarchs and all them, they created that line for Iran.
And to the
Right?
west, they did. To the west,
Because the Ottoman Empire lost.
right?
And that was World War II. I am right. Yeah, because they sided with Germany.
Yeah. But this was after the Safavid Empire. After the Safavid Empire was the Zand dynasty, and that was our lowest point. And then in the Qajar period, that was when the British overthrew the Qajaris, and then they established the
Oh,
Muhammad.
so you
Reza
guys are like
Shah.
a subgroup of the Persian Empire,
Yes.
but still part of the Persian Empire, which is the
Yeah.
Ottoman Empire.
No, the Ottomans were Turkic.
No, the Ottomans were North African. They were all over that area.
But they were
The Ottoman Empire was
primarily
big.
Yeah, it was. But they were primarily Turkic. They originated in Anatolia.
Oh, you're talking about the indigenous
Mhm.
Ottomans, I guess. Okay, I
Yes.
get what you're saying. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
But there were Arabs and there were Semitic people. There were Khaliji Arabs. There were North Africans because it did go to Libya.
What about the
Um,
Turkish?
And the Turkish were at the center. This was when the Kurds were in there. The Armenian Christians were there, and they got ethnically cleansed, unfortunately. And now the president of Turkey, Recep Tayyip Erdogan, he has this globalist view of wanting to remake the Ottoman Empire. So that's why he had a lot of presence in Syria. He has presence
And
in
that's
Iraq.
why we are saying here in the United States, in the Americas, that's the problem right there. You guys are expansionists.
Well, not us, but because we.
Well,
we don't-
the whole it's just like
Yeah, I
us,
get-
man. Like we're not expansionists. We just want our land. We don't want other land. We don't want to go
Same.
to Europe and have a Mexico.
Right.
Right?
That's
Right. We don't want to
me
go
too.
to Europe and put Mexicayot and put our ceremonies.
Right. All we want is
Unless-
sanctions to be lifted. We want all of the U.S. military bases in the region to be dismantled because they don't belong there. They're
And
like, why are
with-
they
with the
building bases on
liberation-
the other side of the world?
Yes, with the liberation of us will be the liberation of you. That's why
That's
I
true.
think that we should be in the forefront. But we got a new guest. We got Razzle Dazzle.
Hey, how are you guys?
We're
Hey,
good.
were we talking about Turkey? I used to live in Izmir.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Yes, I used to live in Izmir, and I love Turkish history, Ottoman Empire. I used to live right by Ephesus,
Oh,
so
that's-
yeah, it was like so. We used to go there all the time, and like I don't know, like the Ottoman Empire is huge because like they're African, Arab, Asian. They were kind of the melting. Everybody came there, and then them in the Balkans, all that beef. But yeah, sorry.
Why'd you
yeah,
live
no,
there?
that with Yugoslavia too.
Yes, Yes.
Yeah,
You're
I
still
actually made a friend in
so
Bosnia.
okay.
And she was like, man, like she was very pro-Irani. She was like, man, Iran helped us so much during when we were getting G-sided by the Serbs, and like Iran was the only country to help us.
And why did that Bosnian genocide stop?
It was because of America and
Well,
NATO.
because they were white. Because they were white Muslim.
Yeah,
true.
but they were Muslim. That's why they were G-sided, because
Well,
they.
listen to this.
But you can't have white people being unalived on, you know, that's how I took it, man. Because I got deployed to Bosnia, man.
Oh, yep. See, you know. Okay. Okay. Listen. You know, in Chicago, there's a lot of they had a lot of people that were considered war criminals from that situation that were relocated and put in Chicago, and then they actually have been getting them deported.
Wow.
And that it's wild how that works, because it's like they do it in every other country, but in America, they're like, nope, you guys have no say so in your own land. You know.
Crazy.
I don't know. It's crazy.
Rubio makes you sick, baby.
Mark
yeah,
Rubio,
was
he's
just
the worst.
yeah, I was just watching him in Munich, and he was literally licking Europe's ass,
'Cause he's
basically
screwed.
pledging his allegiance to Europe and
Yeah, I just checked it out.
like selling us out like dead ass.
Yeah. All the more
They're like
reason.
desperate for allies.
Well, it just, yeah, because Europe is our bitch. That's America's bitch.
He also tried
Here's a
to
question.
colonialism. You know?
Why does he?
I
Why does
don't
he
know.
talk the
It
way he
didn't
talks?
sound like it. He wasn't sounding like Europe was our bitch. He was sounding like we were Europe's bitch.
Yeah, he's brown nosing.
That's how he talks, right? He talks like that.
I can't stand him. I can't stand him. I can't stand him. I can't stand him. I
Yeah, that
can't
was
stand him.
crazy when I saw that.
I can't stand him at all.
He's a hypocrite.
I've been watching a lot of these congressional conferences and meetings and hearings,
What are you?
and I
saying?
just, ugh.
Yeah, I feel that.
So
I would not, if I
Like Chelsea.
went all the way through school, I promise you I would have not been, they would not have been able to, they would have had to unalive me.
if Trump gets, if Trump steps down, right, Rubio's going to be our president.
No, Johnson. Even worse.
No,
No.
no.
You think so? No, I think JD Vance. Ugh.
Yeah, JD Vance will be Chicano.
Hell no.
Nah, I
No,
think
it'll
he's
be
going to get in
Johnson.
trouble.
They'd get rid of Vance. I know they would.
I feel like
Yeah,
I
they'll
feel
for
like a
sure
big.
get rid of you.
If once Trump is gone, like once Trump is unalive, however, the MAGA,
For TikTok educational
yeah,
purposes.
for educational purposes only, the base would permanently fracture, and there would be a divide even bigger than what we're seeing now, because you have America First versus pro-Israel MAGA, and a lot of them are saying we shouldn't be at war with Iran, and then a minority of them are saying we have to support Israel no matter what. You know, that is like creating a divide in the MAGA base. That's
While you guys are all fighting that out, we will be pushing, give us our land back.
Yes,
Mexico.
and that's the
Make America
best
Mexico
thing.
again.
That's the best thing, because while chaos is unfolding, you can make your moves. It's the same thing in Yemen. It's the same thing in Yemen. When Saudi Arabia and the UAE were butting heads with each other, the Yemenis were saying, "Shit, how do we liberate the rest of our land? Like we can just move to the right."
And that's what we did in 1915. We tried to take the land back. We called it the Reconquista. And what happened was the Mexican president sold us out.
Because of pressure from other places. They've always put pressure.
Yeah, that's mestijada, the wanting to be white.
Well, riddle me this. What if all the indigenous people, like Bad Bunny, may had a very good idea when he said that. If everyone got together, the entire
As
Western
what, though?
hemisphere.
As what?
I don't know.
Mexicans.
Well, yeah, because
See?
it's the central. It's like the heartbeat. Like the
Well,
middle.
Mexico is an indigenous word. It's Nahuatl. The Mexican flag is our creation, right?
Yeah.
It takes us away from the Bible because
Yeah.
it explains our creation. And Mexican is resistance. It's telling the white man, fuck you, and
You have a
beating
very
them
good
up.
argument.
Yeah, that's what Mexican is.
I agree.
People just consider a landmass. They just think borders. You're not talking borders though. I think that's what's different about it. You're talking like bigger than borders. I think that's
Foreign
what's cool
line.
about it.
A foreign line.
Well, it's like erasing the borders in your brain, in your mind, right? It's being able to see outside of the box, maybe, right? Because
Well,
it
being
just
Mexican
dawned on me, like,
American. Being
yeah,
Mexican American. You know, being Mexican American, I don't see the border because I got family in Mexico. So
hmm
I think that
and that's the answer to all of this bullshit. Because they're deporting. All this immigration is because of us, right? They did it to us in the 20s, and now they're trying to switch it over to the everybody else, but
They're
it's
deporting
because of
Iranians.
us.
They're
Yeah.
trying to
deporting
make it
Iranians.
trying to make it seem like it was a bad idea because both the community, Mexican American community, stem from illegal immigration. So it's not bad for the country, but
Mhm.
the way
Well,
they
I
make
think
us.
another thing they're doing, they're uprooting people on purpose to put strain on foreign governments. So when they're sending everyone back without any livelihood, they're putting strain on they're strong arming other governments with their people. They're doing that on purpose too. And in order to do that, they're getting rid of the culture because you can't be your culture if you're in danger.
Well,
Yeah, and
that's
they
what
keep
Marco
sending them to
Rubio
places
actually
they're not
said in
even
that
from.
press conference. That's what he said. He wanted to get allies with the same rhetoric of maintaining colonial ideals. So that's why he wants to like put ICE in like South America. In a way, you know, there's already troops
That's
from Israel, so
Mhm.
migration won't happen. Revolts won't
Domestic
happen.
military.
Yeah, they're gonna control people so they don't start migrating north. That's the only way, you know, to stop like migration at all.
Mhm.
So that's what Marco Rubio said. Like, look, we need allies, and the allies in the South America for the United States, you know, it's Chile, it's the right wing, like extreme right wing. Right now, it's Argentina, Chile, even Ecuador.
But
You know,
to interrupt one more time, I promise I'll quit after this. But what they're doing is they're basically entrapping people. So if people don't like the government or what's happening where they are, they're no longer allowed to leave. They're keeping them in there with like they can't leave, so they're forcing compliance. And these governments are being run or strong armed by our government. So it's just it's getting it's getting worse. We're recolonizing. You know what I mean?
It's the
yeah.
same thing
Well,
in
yeah,
the Middle East too.
Mexico is pushing back on that.
that's true. That's the only nation. That's the only nation right now.
Yeah, it's the only nation. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's the only
they're the only
nation
nation
that
allowed
is
to.
upholding our revolution.
Yes.
Yes, she's a small hat, but
They have leverage.
Mexica, yo, like it's Mestlesico. I kind of butchered it. I said it a little bit wrong, and it's a saying that Emiliano Zapata used to say. Right? I'll put it in the comments, and you guys can all do your own homework.
I mean, it's the same thing in the Middle East too. Like if you see like Qatar, the UAE, Saudi Arabia, Bahrain, all of these countries in the Persian Gulf, they're dictatorships. And a lot of them, like you said, they don't have real like nationals. Like a lot of them are indentured servants.
But Razo is correct though. It's all about control because they know we've been migrating for thousands of years already. So they want to control that, and that's why the border is there, and they're reinforcing that. They want to stop that completely to keep us controlled.
Do me a favor and look up informal jobs and how they work down there. They're forcing everyone into government jobs almost. It's like people aren't able to just have like their own businesses. They're literally especially southern Mexico, because they're building that they're competing with the Panama Canal. They're building that railroad, and they're really, really putting the squeeze on those folks down there.
And they're gonna join BRICS.
Yeah. Iran's a part of BRICS too. I like that. I like the BRICS.
But it seems
We
they all
need
go
we
to
need
the
more
upper
people
side
like
for
Che,
dinner.
man.
I'm confused, dog.
Yeah, we do.
So you want Iran to change the face of its government, right? But you want Iran.
No. I don't want the government to change.
Oh, I'm a little confused then.
So
I thought that's what you wanted.
No. I want this current government because this current government is the only government right now that's supporting the Palestinians. Like, and it's the same. It's this government, the Islamic Republic, that supported South Africa during its apartheid. It helped the ANC, the African National Congress. It helped them.
Okay, yeah, I know
Like,
this.
I want this government
I was
to
a
stay in
little.
power.
I thought like you wanted the your type of Persian to be in control because your
No,
type
no,
of
no, no,
Persian
no.
is not in control, right?
No, I'm just saying that that empire was a part of our past, but we have to look to the future, and the future is going to be an Islamic Republic, But an Islamic Republic that respects the rights of minorities and religions. Like, we have two Jewish Iranians in our parliament to represent their community. We have women in our parliament. We have churches. We have Armenian churches and Assyrian Christians. Because when ISIS was massacring the Assyrians in Iraq, after the invasion, the U.S. invasion, Iran took in a lot of refugees
I agree with you, brother.
under
So
this government.
so what's been happening over there in that neck of the woods, right? Is they've been shifting and changing powers from Muslim to Christianity, and I think Jews really are the boss of it. But
They are. No. Wait,
that's what's
can I
going to
give you
happen
facts?
over here in the United States. That's what
It
they're
already
trying
is.
to do in the United States. Yes,
Can
they're
I
trying
give
to.
you some
Hey, we're
facts?
going to get confused, and now there's going to be
Yeah,
a
Razzle
Muslim
Dazzle.
republic.
Razzle
Let me
Dazzle
drop
sounds
some
like she knows
knowledge.
about some stuff.
I
about
do.
it.
Okay, I've been studying this like for real. Listen. So Elliot Brody, he was a financial chair of the Republican National Committee, right? He hangs with Steve Bannon, Trump, and they had a friend, George Nader. Now, these guys back in 2016, 2017, they were meeting with the people over in the Arab states, UAE, Qatar, all those guys.
The
They
Gulf
wanted to
dictatorships.
they wanted to organize a Muslim army. Which, right? That's interesting. What do you mean by that? And then, okay, so since those cats were over there messing around with that stuff, Elliot Brody's computer got hacked. That's how they found about all that hush money payments, yada, yada, yada. So what they were doing was they were messing. So they wanted the Muslim people, but it was backed by, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to drift here. It's all designed. And Elliot Brody and Steve Bannon, if you look at them, they're small hats. Those guys, they had this plan since Trump's last presidency. I'm guaranteeing it. You can look up Elliot Brody and Steve Bannon. You guys can see it for your own eyes.
And Razzle Dazzle, those same, the E-Files admitted it. They admitted that
Yes.
Israel was supporting ISIS and Al Qaeda because Iran is opposed to those groups. Iran is opposed to ISIS and Al Qaeda because they it started in Iraq and it spilled over into Syria, and it was going to infect the entire region. And these groups are
And Afghanistan and Pakistan too.
yes, they practice Wahhabism too. So they these are the Munafiqeen. They practice the ways of Muhammad ibn Abdul Wahhab. They have a mosque in Qatar called the Ibn Abdul Wahhab Mosque, where they practice this Salafism, and this Salafism is what created Al Qaeda, which
Can
did
I
the
ask you? Okay, I'm
9/11.
interrupting. Hey guys, listen, I have to interrupt this guy one more time. Do you remember when they were offering to build 150 mosques in Burkina Faso? And Traore said no?
And he's Muslim too.
That was a setup. It is, but it's different kind. People don't
Exactly.
well, you do. A lot of people don't understand there's different schools. So by doing that I think that was set up by the powers that be. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to get into. Okay,
No.
sorry.
No.
I got excited.
No, this is good. Like, I'm happy someone else knows about this. And an American too. We've been
Yeah, so here,
screaming this.
if
I knew
these
about that.
guys,
We've been
these guys are
screaming this
gonna,
from the rooftops for years.
Yes, if
It
these
still
guys
doesn't
step
change
up in
nothing.
America, if you guys step up in America, they'll follow because they are so suppressed by us. And if you guys do it, when you guys do it, it's going to change the whole world. That's what I'm trying to say, because it's all by design. And I think that you're the gatekeepers. You're the ones that are going to change it.
Who, the Mexicans? The Chicanos?
Yes, yes,
Yes,
I
we're the
believe that with
condor
everything I am.
and the eagle.
Yes,
All the prophecies are
Yes.
about us.
Yes,
It really is.
I have goosebumps.
And-
It's for
and-
real.
We have to keep launch this, man. The sooner we launch this, the sooner America will lose its momentum in Iran.
Yeah, the
and they'll
Mexica,
fall back.
they're the front line, you know, but the tribe in the
Yeah.
south, they're the backup.
One thing I learned, brother, is before the colonizer came, when the Mexica Empire was at its height, the Mexica were actually the smallest community within the Mexica Empire. Right? So it had a lot of followers. And it's the same thing right now because it doesn't erase your indigenous identity. Right? It just gives us a united front. I mean, my ancestors already established that. And that's what's beautiful about being a Mexican. Every time you identify as a Mexican, it's Mexica yo. You're telling the world that, hey, this is my Mexican heart. A la verga.
We're
You
proud.
white man, you can't. Yeah, we're Mexicans.
One thing, you know, hey Razzle Dazzle, do you know what the axis of resistance is?
I think so, but
It's
I don't want to. Go ahead.
it's H group in Gaza and H group in Lebanon and
Yes.
the Houthis in Yemen.
Freedom fighters.
Yeah, freedom fighters. So,
But we're taught they're bad.
well, we Iran made this, you know, it made this as an anti-imperialist like front. I feel like we should make something like that within America, because if you have these different organizations and these different freedom fighters that are autonomous and they fight based on their own autonomy, it's much easier and it's much more flexible, you know.
It's much more transparent, and it's a well-regulated militia. If you think
Yeah.
about it, which I'm not putting definitions on them, but it makes more sense to be transparent about what, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
At least they're upfront with what they expect, what they want, and their values. And I'm just saying, like, a lot of people over here, they want to double dip.
It's crazy too, because like you hear for the longest time, Iran funds terror groups, Iran funds T groups. Like, no, like when
We
did
do.
when did
American-
Israel invade Lebanon? Like,
Well,
the 80s.
one man's terror is another man's freedom fighter.
Freedom
right?
fighter. Yep, that's how we operate.
Yeah.
So
Like, they call us savages, right? Because that's what they look at us like. So
It's all
that's
for the
good. That's
excuse of
part of the
colonization.
system. Yeah.
It's all for the excuse of colonization. That's all it is.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I used to take this shit seriously. I used to be like, "Oh, really? They do terror? Like, what? I better stay away from them." And I'm like, nah. Like
Yeah,
now,
I fell
like
into
after
that
October 7th,
Islamic.
that shit opened my eyes so much, dude.
Yeah, I fell into Islamic phobia.
Yeah, Islamophobia.
Yeah. In 9/11,
9/11
I
was
fell for that
terrible.
like a motherfucker, dog.
Yeah, a lot of, but they never told you about the 5 dancing Israelis. They never told you about how the
Man, I knew all about that since fucking 2003. I'm sorry.
You should have said something.
Let me tell y'all about
What do you
Turkey,
mean?
about living in a Muslim country. When I was little, I moved there in 1986. I lived there until 89. And those people were so nice. They were so nice. Now, also, so my dad was worked with NATO. So our school, we had like guards, like we always had like threats, but it wasn't everybody.
Yeah.
It was just like in America, you know, there's like crime.
Can I say something real quick, Razzle, so I
Yeah,
don't
yeah, yeah.
forget?
Sorry,
Hey,
sorry.
under the Ottoman Empire was the only time that all three of those religions got along.
Yeah.
I just want to say that. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's true.
Because they respect, it's just like the call to prayer, for example, like when you hear that, to me,
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't, like, there's just, like, we were so welcome. We would go to the mosque As long as you
Mhm,
wash your
yeah.
feet, they were so nice. Like nobody was like, "Get out of here." In America, I feel like when I go to churches, I'm judged. I don't, or it's like it's a performance. In Turkey, it was not. I can't even explain how like clean. I'm not religious, but it was like a clean thing. But it's just I forgot what I was talking about. It's just such a different world than what we know. We just look at it wasn't bad, is what I'm trying to say. It wasn't bad growing up in that
Um,
world.
so what I learned, and this is no shade at you, Sab, is that the Iranians are not even indigenous to that land, because the Iranians come from the mountains of Caucasus.
Yeah, we came from the north.
Yeah, so they unalived all the indigenous people right there.
Yeah, I'm not excusing that at all.
Yeah.
It was like I was born after that. Like if I had a say in it back then, I would stand against it. But I was born,
Yeah.
after it. It doesn't mean it wasn't fucked up, Like I condemn that shit. But what I want, it does not mean that I want to see my country balkanized to the benefit of a genocidal apartheid regime, Like I want my country to stay the way it is geographically.
Hell yeah. I want them to have nuclear capabilities.
Because
I'm
that's
all
the only
for
thing
Iran.
that'll
Don't trip,
balance it
brother.
out. It'll balance the power.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, man. I'm like I said, the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
And it doesn't even have, like it should be the like, it shouldn't even be under that circumstance, Like I feel like the only way to beat back colonialism is with internationality.
With love.
Yes, sir.
Chicana, that's your cue. Hey, Chicana, baby, you want to get to 100K? So I've only been to 100K one time.
Let's see. My phone's on 8%. So
Hey,
We'll do that
Chicana,
by 10:30.
Let's
So
do
by
it, man.
10:30, let's hit that 100K.
by 10:30, let's do it. Yeah, because I got to go home.
10:30. It's already 1 here.
But like, man, look how close we are. If we could get to 100K, that would be fucking awesome. Cause that'll change it'll put me in a different, starts changing everything.
How many you got? 15K more?
I also joined the fan club. I hope it helps.
Right, that's what's up, brother. Hey, so if you want to subscribe, everybody, it's like buying me a cup of coffee a month.
How much
If
would
you
that
buy me
be?
a cup of coffee a month, it's subscribing. So buy me some coffee, everybody.
We also do deliveries in the local Inland Empire area.
Chicana, are you there? Chicana.
Razzle Dazzle, how do you think this war is gonna go? Like,
Well, have you read Ender's Game?
no, I haven't.
Okay, so this war is going to be all psychological and done by pretty much AI and drones, and it's all going to be for bullshit. I'll say it. It's just going to be a lot of feelings are going to get hurt, and we're going to destroy each other from within. That's what I think. What do you think?
I think, I mean, they have the troops. Like people are saying they can't do a ground invasion, and I'm happy that they can't. Because I don't want American boots on our
Hey,
soil.
what do you guys think of the Samsung option?
They're not gonna do that.
The what?
They value their lives.
You sure?
Yeah, they're pathetic.
The what?
Samsung option.
I don't know what that means.
The Samsung option is it's this thing of where Israel feels if it's in a life-threatened circumstance, it'll launch a bunch of nukes at everyone. because they have
I don't.
an illegal nuclear program that they don't talk about. They have like
I don't
90
think so.
nuclear warheads.
Too many people, too many other citizens and people of power wouldn't be in the same space. Like, you know what I
I
mean?
think it'll happen, dude, because they're fucking. I've seen how they fucking think, bro.
They're
Crazy enough
crazy.
to fucking. If they can't have it,
They
no
are
one can have
emotional.
it. If they can't have it, no one can have it.
Yeah.
That's scary, but hey,
It
you never,
is.
people, mental health is real.
You don't believe
Mental
that?
health is real.
You don't think that?
No,
I don't think what.
That's
could.
an option.
Everybody smash that screen. Let's get him there.
Yeah, you're
Let's
back.
hit the orange heart at the top. Make sure you guys share the live. Hit the subscribe button. Everybody subscribe. Let's get him up there, you guys. This is your guys' page, not just Chicanos. It's Styles, it's Artificials, it's Bella's, it's mine, it's Razzle Dazzles, it's now yours, Saba. It's I don't know you too much, Tinku. My spidey senses haven't picked up anything on you yet, but we'll
cool,
keep
man.
it pushing. It's a Stamos' live. Come on, guys. It's Chicano Red. Engineer was in here earlier giving you love.
Who?
Did you see that? Engineer.
Who's that?
Who's that?
Oh shit, not the Brad is in here. What?
What? Not the bread.
Yeah, I'm friends with some Palestinians on here too that I feel like I can introduce them to you guys.
So you don't think the Samsung option is a
They're too scared, bro.
You sure about that though?
Yeah, I mean, I get scared I think about it from time to time, but then I feel like they're not even gonna launch nukes at Iran, because if they launch nukes, then Pakistan is gonna give Iran a nuke and they'll launch it at Israel, and it'll just be the end of humanity. Like, people need to
No,
one
it
thing
won't.
you don't know, one thing you have to remember about Trump and these guys is that they're cowards. They're cowards and they love their lives. Us, we're willing to give up our lives for a cause. You know? Like, we gave up over, like, in the 12-day war, we gave up 1,000 of our Iranian brothers and sisters to maintain an upper position. You know? And it was crazy. People forget that Israel unalived over 1,000 Iranians, and it's these same Iranians in diaspora that are turning to that same
So
regime.
you know that the IDF trained
Oh, that makes me so sad.
trained a lot of the cartels in Mexico.
I mean,
You
I'm
know
not
that,
really
right?
shocked, you know.
Yeah. Let's welcome in
the
Nat the
same thing
Brat.
with ISIS. Like, they,
Listen,
you know, because America's saying we're gonna go to war with Venezuela for the sake of putting down Cartel de las Soles, a fake ass cartel that doesn't even exist. You know, it's the same thing they did. It's like we're gonna boom boom parts of Iraq and Syria in the name of fighting ISIS, right?
yes,
It's
I compared that. I said, I'm like, they want to use these they over what do you call it? What am I trying to say? Where's Shaggy? They
Centralized.
they over sensationalize certain things so that they can put it in their back pocket and use it later as like a radical group, and now they have an excuse, right? When they could nip any little thing like that in the bud at inception. They wait until they can use it. It's always chess with them, always, and they're always 3 moves ahead.
Yeah.
And they're always literally using us like a game of Battleship almost. Hi, Nat the Brat.
Hey, how's everybody doing?
We're good. How are you doing?
Alhamdulillah.
I'm doing good. I'm doing a lot better. I opened up my shop. I'm starting my business, a cleaning business. I already got licensed, and I made business cards and everything. So I'm doing good.
Look at you, cause we're moving on up.
Yeah,
Everybody, this
and
is
I have a
everybody
place. I have
that
a place to do my paintings now. So, yeah, I'm gonna
good for
start putting stuff
you.
out
Good for
there a lot
you.
more.
We're gonna be in LA for Mashika New Year in March. You should come to Mashika New Year.
Okay, yeah, yeah. You guys should come to the shop too. Come and check it out, and
For sure we
see
will.
what I got
Everybody,
going on.
I don't know if most of you guys don't know, but this is our good friend. We've known her since forever. This is Not the Brat. She's an artist, a really good artist. She gets down. And she's, yeah, like I said, we've known her probably longer than we've known all of you guys, but this is Nat.
Nice.
This is the new crew.
Nice to meet you, Nat.
Hi.
Not longer
How's
than me,
everybody
though.
doing?
Artificial, not longer than me though.
What do you? What kind of art do you do, Nat?
Cultural art.
She's a
Anything that
Chicana
has
artist.
anything that has like a fight or battle. I've done stuff for like Armenian people. I've done stuff for like anything that's been like has a genocide or something, or any type of a culture that has been oppressed. I like to make paintings for people. I do like commission work too for different people, like if you need anything painted, if you check out my art, if you like what you see, you know what I mean, like hit me up and I can do something good.
Mm-hmm.
I like to look into different cultures too, and see something like get an inspiration from people, and do a painting for them.
We have I can
art. Nice.
Yeah, Nat, I can put you on because we have an amazing Iranian art style that's kind of like it's with the Shia Islam. We have like these calligraphic style that I think I can send you some pictures of just for inspo.
Yeah, for sure. I could do something with that. Just let
Just
me
'cause
know.
what
Let me
we're-
know what
Props,
it is. I'll
dog.
look
I give
into
you
it,
props.
and
I give you
can
props,
come up
man,
with
because
something.
you keep your people at the tip of your tongue, man. So I give
Yeah.
you props.
Always, bro. I gotta
Yeah,
represent.
but that shit's not gonna work over here. This is a Chicano liberation, and
Well,
I
could it be a multi-axis Chicano and Iranian?
Oh, that's dope. I love that. I like your attitude about that.
no, you have to make America Mexico. What the fuck, Chicana?
You're so mean. She got like, no, it's Mishika, yo.
It's mama. They have
But
we
you're
have
welcome
the,
to
I
the
just
mama acronym.
from my understanding, in the past movements, that was our downfall. Was
Yeah.
not keeping our movement in the forefront. So if we're gonna learn from our mistakes, that's one of our mistakes.
Lies.
You're right.
What it was in the past, yes, you're true. Yes. But also it was not the wrong people. I don't want to say that, but snakes. Snakes in the grass. You always got to keep your boots on. So it was snakes. So I think the past, it was a combination. Yes, you guys always got pushed to the side. I'm not gonna lie, it really did happen. But you get the right people, I think. I think it's different. I think it's different,
And I have my own community too. Like I have a time where I can be more aggressive on my advocacy for Iranian sovereignty over there, whereas I can be over here and listen to what the Chicanos and the Chicanos want for their people.
Well,
And I can
because the
bring the
United
info
States
back and forth.
Yeah, what happens to the United States is your liberation.
Right.
So
that's true.
I think I understand that that's where the fight is. That's where they're exchanging boom booms and all that. But
brother,
I think like it's right here is the real
brother on the inside. Yeah, that's true. Brother on the inside, that's where we fight the corruption, we fight the mold, and we clean it out from the inside. That's our job. My country's job, my government's job is to, on the outside, survive and get rid of all the US bases and personnel in the region. Even if that means all the oil and gas in the Persian Gulf ends, so be it. Our sovereignty is worth more than oil. Our sovereignty, our people, our nation is worth more than oil. It's worth more than gas.
I love how he talks. I agree with you. I think that if more like yes, I think you're the voice of your people's future.
Yeah. You know, it's funny. You know, it's really funny because I had a lot of like. Let me show you. Like, I've had so much people on for.
No, I think you have to insert a marriage of our sacrifice of our
Chicano,
because
Chicano, he
no,
wants to go back
with,
to
with our
Chicano.
liberation, what
He
well,
wants
it's
to
still
go back
it's
to
still yeah, but without the liberation of the United States, right? There is no liberation for Iran.
Mhm.
That's true. And in this case, it would just be liberation from the sanctions and the corruption because we
Yeah,
have
so
corruption in our
like to
government.
yeah, like to calm the beast. Like here's your
yeah,
sanctions lifted.
but he wants to go home to his land.
Well,
I'm
we want
not
ours
I'm not
back.
I'm not against that. I mean,
Because I
I
ultimately
just think
belong.
If America, if America is a, if the West is controlling things, we know who controls the West. But if the West is controlling stuff, nothing's going to get changed if we're still in power, because we're always going to be in charge of everybody's government. We're going to push our culture, or excuse me, the American culture, and that can't be that way. It has to get colonization has to get dismantled here first, or because our budget's too big. We keep giving too much money to these fools. You know what I mean? It has to
and
fall.
there's only one nation on this land that has beat up the white man, and that's our sangre. Sorry, man. Just how it is.
That's
We
a
gotta get
bad
rid of
thing.
all these people, bro. Like, I really hate the way they demonize our government. It's crazy. Like, you know, like Razzle Dazzle, you notice how they always talk about the Iranian regime? Like, they demonize us. They demonize us. Like, they did the same thing with Gaddafi. They did the same thing with Gaddafi. They
Yeah.
said the Libyan regime, he was a
So they're getting
dictator.
ready to do that to Shine Bomb, right? They want
They
to
do that to us all the time.
drop pew pews.
Yes, they do.
Yeah,
You artificial.
they want to demonize our system, make it like we're a third world country. Yeah, they do
The
that
only
to us
reason
too,
they
man.
haven't, the only reason they haven't done Mexico the way they did Venezuela is because Americans go to. My kids, their grandma, rich
They've
white
been
Republican
doing it in
lady.
the
They
past.
go down there.
They
They
did
go
in the
there for their
past.
medicine and surgeries. I know, but they still, Americans still go to Mexico. That's the only reason it hasn't been ripped apart, just like Venezuela. I'm sorry, Americans, we are
I don't
not
think it
nice.
can. I don't think it can. Not anymore. They lost their opportunity to totally control Mexico. They lost that.
With renewable minerals, yeah, because gas isn't king anymore. I don't know.
They thought by not controlling the whole land and thinking they could control the government, right? They thought that was going to work. It didn't. Our government in Mexico is right now doing better. So I just think if we form a united front, Mexico will never forget its children, from Aztlan to Tenochtitlan.
I agree. I think the mindset of full sovereignty comes after liberation because we liberated ourselves in 1979, but we've been struggling to keep our sovereignty because of sanctions, because of the demonization, because of the isolation. Like they cut us off from the world. Like they cut us off from the world. And just now, with China becoming the rising superpower, Iran is joining that they're joining that side. Like they're part of the Shanghai Cooperation Organization. They're part of BRICS. They have the North-South Treaty with Russia. They have the Belt and Road Initiative with China. Like all of these things is going to boost our
They're in
economy.
Africa. Africa too.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, a lot of different areas in Africa.
How do you feel about that? Like, because people saying like they're colonizing Africa, but in a different way, and I'm like, but they're like, there's lots of development.
They're replacing. I think they're going from being colonized and to being like more of like business partnerships, and that's what Mexico's doing right now with all their investment people. But like South America, they're doing terrible. Like the people that have been to the wall, they are not doing a very good job.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I think it's
What do you
different
mean?
when.
Brazil is BRICS.
Well, I'm saying like Argentina, and El Salvador, like those guys, I don't trust them at all. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you trust them?
Who, Javier Milei?
Yeah.
No way.
No.
That guy's a Zio.
No. And it's weird because they always say, well, Mexico's letting everybody into America, but they're leaving these countries. They're leaving those countries and then they're blaming it on Mexico. So that's kind of weird, right?
Yeah. It's not normal.
No, because they are Mexican.
No, no, a lot of people are not. Well, a lot are, but a lot of people coming north
Nah,
are
I
not just
know.
Mexican. Yeah, that's what we say, right? I don't know.
Just saying. All right, everybody. We need 17,000. Thank you for all the taps. The more you guys tap, the faster I get home to my queen Chicana. Because we want to reach 100K. What do you think, Chicana? Should we just give up?
We can do it. I'm tapping.
While we're tapping,
So what's up, Chicano? Let's collaborate on a painting.
All right.
what do you have in mind?
Hmm?
I was saying, what do you have in mind?
Oh, I would need to.
Make America Mexico again.
That's what you want to paint. All right.
Hey, so like, I know it seems kind of like, I don't know, comedic maybe, but it's very deep. Make America Mexico. It's like the reclaiming of our indigeneity. It's standing up to the system. I don't know. I think it's not MAGA.
What's not MAGA, babe?
Mama.
Huh?
Mama.
No, it's not. It's the
Ten-
dismantling of MAGA.
It's like like getting rid of all this hate of yourself inside of your mind. And it's like erasing the borders in your mind, and like to stop looking at people as prey or even harm. I think Make America Mexico has a lot of meanings. So I would like for you guys to tell me what you guys think. And I'll start with Styles, because Styles ain't said nothing yet.
Should the flag be the same flag?
Of course.
Okay.
We could get rid of some of the Freemasonry inside of it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Because
Not
the
a fan of
flag,
that.
the flag is carved on stone, right? It's an actual thing.
Yeah, no, the Freemasonry that's got to go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for
so what
example,
they-
us in the
what-
south, we call
Go
it
ahead, brother.
Abya Yala. We already call it like we decolonized most of the tribes over there. We call it the Abya Yala. It's the whole like southern part, and our flag is the Huipala. That's what we call it. That's the unity of all the tribes in the south. It's called the Wipara, and the consonant name. The consonant name is the Abiyayala.
Do you think the indigenous groups over there, where you're talking about, look at Mexico the same way as Mexican Americans?
No, we see them as indigenous too. No, we see them as indigenous. I've been to Mexico myself. I went to San Luis de Potosí, and I feel like a home there.
What do you think about the government then?
I haven't read much about the new government, but it's similar to all the governments and stuff. It's a transition, and I think right now it's a good transition, especially right now that's a woman in power. That's very powerful. That's a statement for the whole, machista, the whole machista southern part, of the continent, because there's a lot of that. People in the south don't accept women in positions of power. So Mexico giving that, that symbolism of the women power, it's a big message to the whole continent. I believe that's a positive way of thinking.
I think that's a better way to look at it, like the cup is half full instead of her religion.
Yeah, that's another topic, and I'll look at the positive way. I don't know much about the government, so I won't look at that her background. But I will look at like she's a role model, because you can see that there are more women in power in South America too. So in Brazil there was a woman.
Yeah, I have a lot of optimism with her.
Yeah, hopefully in my country in Ecuador, that's the last. That's the problem, that she didn't win because most of the people in my country, we call it machismo, when there's a feminist, the opposite.
Wait, so you think women are less colonizers?
Yes.
Hell no! Like,
Yeah, what are you
history
talking
showed
about?
that
We're
women
problem
were the
solvers. What are you
most
talking about?
were the most
What about
savage
German
when it came
president?
to colonization.
Oh, you're out of your mind. You guys are
Oh,
crazy. When it comes to
What about
colonization,
what about Hillary
that is
Clinton?
totally no. Are you talking about indigenous women?
no, I'm not trying to take away what
Claudia
what men
Sheinbaum
do,
is not
right?
indigenous.
I'm talking about indigenous women
But
though.
she's a Mexican.
Can I please just? I'm sorry.
By one
If I
generation.
say, hey, that my son-in-law is from Ecuador, but also okay. So southern Mexico, I read a lot about that stuff, and would you think that maybe some of the people that are being removed from their like lands, and yes, it's great that Mexico has a female president. That's great, but a lot of these communities that are being displaced, they don't know about a lot of stuff. So it's almost like they're being not forced assimilation. I'm not saying whether it's good or bad they're moving, but a lot of these people aren't familiar. I don't know how to say it. It's a culture shock. And when you take people from living when you take people out of their own, a lot of places are so isolated, and I don't think it's really fair to say, well, it's a good thing because this is great for them, when maybe we don't know if it is or not, because we aren't familiar with their indigenous
What's up? Thank you.
ways. I'm sorry, I had to say that. It's almost like we're saying you have to do this and assimilate because the future is now. We're going really fast for some people, and we have to remember that. I'm sorry if that's bad.
Yeah, but you have to see it that way. Even though we've always been displaced, even in the Incan Empire, they displaced us within their own empire. So the way we look at it is, they could displace us anywhere they want, but they can't take our root away, the indigenous root.
That's where I'm at.
We are the seed to the land. They can put us anywhere.
Chicano Red, were you trying to say that we're basket weaving?
Who?
Look at Chicano Red's comments. He put a bunch of baskets.
Nah, I liked what the brother said right here. I don't think it's basket weaving.
No, he put it in earlier in the comments. I just barely saw it though right now.
Guys, we got 8,000 more likes to go.
Oh, Oh,
right, brother.
everyone's tapping.
I think what the brother just said right now is the most important thing is that our roots are so embedded that we're a seed, like you said, right? And our roots are so embedded that that's our power is their lack or lack of ability or whatever to take away our indigeneity. Like they, oh man, they tried.
I'm learning Spanish. Do you know why? Because my grandkids are going to speak Spanish, and it's hard, and I can't pronounce anything. But my son-in-law, he's 23. He doesn't know. I ask him questions all the time about Ecuador. He doesn't know a lot of stuff. But here's the deal: I'm learning about his land because I'll be damned if my grandkids don't know about it. So.
Damn,
I'm going to mess up a lot, but you guys are going to have to help me on this because we can't. This is one thing I can do. You know what I mean?
you're trying to get rid of that language too.
I'm teaching them. I'm going to teach my
Yeah, we're
grandkids.
trying to get rid of Spanish.
No. Don't. I'm just don't. I'm trying. I don't know. When we go to Ecuador one day to visit, I want my little people to know how to talk to their grandmas and stuff. So yeah.
Evelina, Assalamu alaikum. One of my guys came in. She's Palestinian.
Welcome in. What do you think, Tinku? What Razzle's talking about?
Yeah, I think most of our tribes, they don't have a lot of exposure to the outside world, especially the ones in the Amazon. So, it's difficult, to look for information even online to understand. But it's the same feeling for like most of the people that have been oppressed in the world. Persians, Mexicans, Argentinians, Chileans. There's the Chileans, especially. They have been hit hard because the Mapuches. They almost got like exterminated, but they resisted. They resisted hard. And in Ecuador,
You
it's
can
the
tell a
same.
lot on Google Earth. Check Google Earth. You can tell.
Evelina, كيف حالك يا حبيبتي? Remember the Algerian, look at Algeria. Look at Algeria. Algeria had the French, they did terrible things to the Algerian people. Like she can tell you about this. Like the Algerian people were able to completely like push back the French in such a way that it left a permanent scar on the French Empire.
Yeah, the Mexicans did the same thing. We exposed them for their I don't want to say that, but yeah, we beat up we beat up on the French too, man.
Yeah, a lot of these Arab countries, they did their independence. They got their independence. Like Syria and Lebanon, they were under France. Iraq and Palestine and Yemen were under British control.
Yeah, it's World War II. Hey, let's
Psychico.
welcome in Chicano Red. What's up, brother?
What up? How you guys doing? I've just been listening to the talks.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to add anything, brother?
Yeah. I think what drew me to the Make America Mexico Again slogan was I see so often in our community that many of us are confused about our roots, about where we're from and where we're going. And I think the more that we push this stuff, the closer we'll get to a collective awakening about not only the material conditions we have in the United States, but the shared responsibility we have to govern this this land in the Americas. So yeah.
Right on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a hard sell, I think, sometimes. But as long as we all just stay proud. Only from Styles, man. Styles just been chilling. He hasn't said nothing.
I haven't heard Bella too, bro. Bella, she's sleeping or what?
I don't know.
Bella and Styles went to sleep, bro.
Yeah, yeah, they went to sleep. Just leave them there.
I'm gonna lie to them tomorrow and I'm gonna tell them I heard them snore.
Yeah, man, we need 4 more thousand, everybody, and then I could go home to Chicana.
Chicano Red is right. We do need new economic systems, especially like America needs an economic system that only benefits.
Mexico got that.
Yeah, Mexico. Sorry, Mexico needs.
Have you tried to do your education or learn about the improvements they're doing?
No, I want to though. I'm going to.
Yeah.
After this live, bro, you put me onto a lot.
That's what's up.
Our economy, the Iranian economy is suffering a lot because of the sanctions, but there's also a lot of mismanagement of money. Like there's a lot of corrupt officials that are just taking billions of dollars from themselves. And so I feel like we need to find that root because our government, the way we see our government, is like a tree. It's like, because the way we see our government, it is like a tree. So we grow it, and oftentimes the branches get moldy and corrupted. So we have to snip that branch off and cultivate in a new one.
Let me level up your analogy here. It's like a plant. You know how they can take a tree from a different tree and they cut the branch and they merge them?
Mm-hmm. That's what we
So
do.
like an apple tree can grow an orange, right? The
Yeah.
systems, each new system is not exactly compatible with the old system or a system it interacts with, right? So
Yeah.
there's micro.
The
there's
whole
micro
fucking tree
in,
and roots are rotten.
No, I
it's
don't.
all
I don't.
different.
See,
Like,
now
you're-
you're thinking like
that's what
a
we-
monarchist.
That's what we
No,
did
that's
with
all messed up.
No, that's what we did with Christianity and Catholicism. We
That's why
tried to.
nothing works.
That's what I'm saying. You just said
Yes.
to like infuse it.
No, I'm saying that's why it doesn't work because it's not. Nothing is meant to work. Nothing's the same. It's all new systems added on. So of course they're not the same DNA. The same. So no system's going to work exactly with another system. So we have to find the flaws in where they connect or how they intersect. So in the overlaps, like how is this system not communicating with this system? I don't know if that makes sense. I'll figure out how to say it better.
Burn it all to the ground.
That's where I'm at. If a tree produces rotten fruit, you cut it down and pull its roots. And this tree is nothing but a rotten fruit. So I think that same answer, man.
That's kind of that's like kind of burn it. That's all. It's rotten. I have no argument.
Hey, but we got to vote for this Democratic, for the Democrats, right? That's what everybody keeps telling me.
Not me, man.
I just think we're falling for the same trick.
That's what the mirror tells me. Isn't that what they say? I'm sick of it.
Razzle Dazzle,
Yes,
did you
you
see
guys-
that one protest in Iran? The
Damn, you
one
got
that-
100K.
we burned the
Yeah,
statue
100K,
of all.
everybody. That's it, brothers and sisters.
We made
It's
it.
been- yeah, we've been on this for like 4 or 5 hours. So,
I followed you, Sal.
I gotta
okay,
go.
hey, good night. Go see your wife. Bye.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Hey, thank you, everybody. Nice